left standing on. Not until they're called to action.
Another chance to change my story. I believe in my hustle. I know be lazy person. But life is just been a big boost. If it don't close, I go find another. If I fall down, I go try to recover. If it ever want me, I don't bother. Cause I believe say I go surely prosper. You know that I see one thing, we move. No matter what they say, we move.
Whatever life brings, we move. Turn up your dreams. MTN, everywhere you go.
6 o'clock in the morning, getting set for another day. Another chance to change my story. I believe in my hustle. I know be lazy person. But life is just been a big boost. If it don't close, I go find another. If I fall down, I go try to recover. If it ever want me, I don't bother. Cause I believe say I go surely prosper. You know that I see one thing.
Whatever life brings, we move. Turn up your dreams. MTN, everywhere you go.
6 o'clock in the morning, getting set for another day.
I just want to be high.
Another chance to change my story. I believe in my hustle. I know the way I'm but I can just stay down. If it don't close, I go find another. If I fall down, I go try to recover.
Whatever life brings, we move. Turn up your dreams. MTN, everywhere you go.
6 o'clock in the morning, getting set for another day. Another chance to change my story. I know be lazy person. If it don't close, I go find another. If I fall down, I go try to recover. If it ever want me, I don't bother.
Indlela ungiphethe ngayo uvusabalele. I'm sorry my baby. This I turned them now. I'm sorry, my baby. I'm so sorry now. My baby, you didn't mean it. This I turned them now. Sabalele. And if I talk, I'm on a threat you. And I no go show no mess you. This, Mosado. This, Mosado. This, Mosado. This, Commando. I took a malo. I took a malo. Comala, shako. Shakara, ulo, denio. I took a malo. I took a malo. Comala, shako. Shakara, ulo, denio.
All right, thank you, DJ. All right, ladies and gentlemen, you're welcome to Contender Esports Championships. As a result of the fact that we are running behind schedule, we want to start things off real quick. And we're going to run the Street Fighter qualifiers. I'd like to call on our players, our gamers to please step on the stage. Chooks, if you're with me, you're expected on stage right now. Remember, we're going to be going through not just the combat sports, we're going to have FIFA as well. We're also going to be going through Call of Duty and Mortal Kombat. I have the experts with us today. They're going to be talking us through everything going on. I am your host, Polajimi Oluwasegun, James Akinshola, but you can call me Jimmy. With me at the casting deck are two individuals that are experts in the esports world. I am a novice where these individuals stand supreme. Ladies and gentlemen, you'll be hearing the voices of Rubber and Monarch shortly. But for right now, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to call on Chooks and Ice Fox to please step on the stage, front and center. Let's have our first qualifier for Contender Esports Championships. So please, let's have Tosi and Kevin Dust.
To be the best,
Tosi and Kevin Dust are going to be running commentaries with us.
it's your time. Do you have what it takes?
Where's Tosi and
There's no turning back.
Kevin? Yeah. So
It's serious.
you're running the qualifier.
Success comes
Well, the
from hard
information.
work.
Yeah.
To be the best, you have to compete against the best. We're not playing games here.
Where's Tosi?
This is serious. Every champion was once a contender. Go hard.
I beg, who's in charge of this screen? In charge of this screen, the screen. Yeah, we need them to show what's going on here so they can cast it.
Controller.
Yeah, we're waiting for toasting, but while we wait, got Ice Fox and up on the stage
They're behind us.
as the first players, top 8 segment.
And Ice Fox.
Yeah, Chicks and Ice Fox.
What do you think that's going to be? What do you think that's going to be? What do you think the turnout is going to be? Like, I mean, we already know that Chooks is a very dominant Street Fighter player, but
Well, I mean, how
what do
I
you
put
feel?
this? Both players are very dangerous.
Definitely,
Very dangerous.
definitely.
And say the least that these guys have done so much work to get to this point.
Yes,
Be an understatement.
definitely.
Right?
Yeah.
But we know that from history, right? Chooks has had a very strong standing.
Oh yes, I can.
In the
I
Street
can,
Fighter
I,
scene.
I can testify
Very strong
to that.
standing.
Definitely.
But we can also assume Ice Fox is not going to take this match any less seriously.
Definitely.
I mean, the winner of this match is going ahead, pushing his points up, and increasing his chances of being number 1 here.
We're doing single elimination, right?
Yeah, single elimination.
Oh,
so
it's
what's
not a
happening
joke.
here? Yeah. So what's happening here is the player that loses this match
Yes.
leaves the event.
Immediately.
It's done.
Done.
Really done. And the winner obviously advances.
Advances.
So this is going to be a tough one.
It's going to be a tough one.
Gonna be
What
tough.
do you think? Remember yesterday in the pools, you know, we're there together
Yeah.
for pools. Ice Fox was using the new character. What's it called again? The new
Luke.
character, Luke.
So normally,
I
right?
didn't like that pick, but hey,
Normally Ice Fox. We know Ice Fox uses Zeku.
Zeku,
Very
yes.
strong ninja.
yes,
Zeku has good frames, amazing range game.
Definitely.
Right? Good buttons, and his offense is crazy.
that's for sure.
So you find it very difficult advancing towards Zeku without thinking twice.
but he hasn't used Deku in a long time.
Exactly.
So what's he going to pick? He's going to
So
go for that
no,
Alex.
there's Zeku, right? There's
Right,
Zeku.
right.
There's Alex.
It's Alex, right?
There's Alex.
And Alex is really good this year.
Yeah, Alex is really good,
Really good this year,
He
right?
got the
Problem,
good
right?
buffs. He got good buttons.
Yeah.
He got great damage on there. So
Yeah.
his game from what it used to be
Yeah.
to what it is now, completely different.
Definitely.
So Alex is a contender now, right?
I like that. I like
Yeah.
that. I like that. That was sweet.
Alex is a
that was
contender
clean.
now.
That was clean.
He
I
didn't
like
used to be a
that.
good contender, but now he's a great contender.
Definitely. Definitely.
But speaking with Ice Fox, he said to me off stream, like
Okay.
off air, he was
Yeah.
like, he isn't going to be using these characters. I'm like, why? Why?
Yeah, I
Why?
heard that
Why?
yesterday as well. It was
Yeah,
yesterday,
so
yesterday, right?
He said he's not just feeling them. I'm like, why? He's into Luke now.
Yeah.
Luke is a new kid on block, new character. Capcom just released the guy, I think 2 weeks ago, a week ago.
About 2 weeks ago.
About 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, 2 weeks ago.
So he's really feeling this character,
Yeah.
and there's an element of surprise there because,
It is, yeah.
truth be told, we've had what 2 years, 3 years to get used to Zeku
Yes.
and Alex.
Yes.
But we have just 2 weeks to prepare for Luke.
That's
so
true.
whatever shenanigans, whatever tricks he has up his sleeves are fresh out the baskets.
He better work.
Freshly
'Cause
cooked.
It's not going to be easy.
Now, then again, he's going up against Chooks.
Chooks.
And we know Chooks is a machine.
Do we even have to talk about him? We already know what's up. He has won so many tournaments. What main characters are what? Akuma, Colleen, and what's the third character?
Goki.
No. What's her name again? Poison.
Okay, so yeah, Chooks, yeah.
Akuma, Colleen, Poison. He has other characters, pocket characters that he
Yeah.
has, but I think he's gonna. I don't know. What do you think he's gonna use? Let's just assume they haven't started the match yet. Let's just assume that Ice Fox takes Alex. No, let's forget Luke. Let's put Luke aside right now. Let's say Ice Fox takes Alex. Who do you think? First pick. Who do you think Chooks is going to go for?
I think he's going to pick either Colin or Akuma. Now, Akuma has a problem with his health. So that's not going to be his first choice.
Yeah, that's true. That's
right?
true. That's true.
It's not going to be his first choice. Doesn't mean your offense wouldn't be a huge advantage. It's going to be a huge advantage being offensive. We both know Akuma has some of the best offense in the game. But again, we can describe
very
Akuma as a
strong
glass
offense,
cannon.
very strong
He hits
offense,
as hard as he takes hits himself.
Exactly.
So
I like that. I like that.
we
I
know
like
that Alex is not he's not pantsy mancy. If he touches you, he hits hard. So it's not going to be exactly a great pick to pick Akuma against Alex. But we call him that's a different story.
That's true.
Because he can really control the space,
Yes.
control the momentum,
Yes.
and really keep Alex controlled. But again, like I said,
Yeah.
we know as far as Icebox has informed us, except he was lying to me. Except he was
Unless he
lying
was lying.
except he was trying to come up with some kind of technique to throw his opponent off.
Exactly, deceive us and just
Yeah,
you
come
know,
up with a new character.
Yeah,
But as
very
far
possible.
as we know, Icebox has decided to go
use
with
Luke. Yes, he said so.
and that kind
I
of
agree.
makes the match easy to study on. Because what Chooks has to do now, knowing that, is what is Luke able to do? What can Luke
Exactly.
bring to the table?
Yeah.
And then he can prepare his mind saying, okay, since I know this guy is definitely coming with Luke, how do I counter pick this match, or how do I deal with this matchup? But then again, remember, Luke is a new character.
Exactly.
So there's not that much information out
And
there.
then, let's also
as-
not forget that. Let's be honest here. Chooks is a more dominant Street Fighter player because remember the Icebox is a Tekken player.
yeah, that's
He's the number one Tekken
No,
player
but
so far.
we have to, no, what I think,
So-
right? Icebox, both these players are very intelligent players.
Of course, that's for sure.
They are good at their things.
That's for
They're
sure.
pretty good at it. They've been doing this stuff for years.
Exactly.
A lot of experience.
A lot of experience.
So their proficiency in the fighting games they play, right, kind of rubs off across
I like
to
that.
some degree.
I
We
like
know Icebox is predominantly a Tekken player. He's the best. Currently, the current
Yeah, currently the
champion.
best champion.
I mean, he
of
recently
Tekken.
just represented Nigeria in
In,
Israel. Yeah,
Israel, right?
Yeah, he was at
that was
Israel.
fine. He
So
tried.
we know
Yeah,
he
it
knows
was
his
really
stuff
good.
in Tekken. But
Definitely.
But we're talking Street Fighter now.
Yeah, we're talking Street Fighter now. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, we're talking Street Fighter now.
And he
And
wants to carry a new character. He wants to carry a new character.
I think
Luke. Are you sure
personally that's
I
actually
don't
a good
know.
decision.
You think so?
Going up against Chooks is a good decision. We know Chooks is a machine.
Exactly.
Within a couple of games, he's figured you out. He knows what you're planning to do.
Yeah,
he knows your next move.
He likes to
and
download,
he has
you know.
a solution for that.
Exactly.
And for most people out here, who don't know Chooks, Chooks is easily the most difficult person they will experience here on the match board.
Yes.
Like the viewers out there not having any idea what to expect.
Yeah.
You all should watch out for Chooks. I mean, not to down anybody on the top 8.
Of course.
All
of
those
course,
players
of course, of course. Excellent players. You know,
excellent at what they do.
excellent players. No
But the
problem.
players that I'm really, really worried about, that I know these guys are going to be big problem.
Definitely. Yes. Let's go.
Dangerous
for it.
offsets. We're talking about Chooks.
Jokes, of course.
We're talking about Sphinx.
Of course. Aminu, yes. Sphinx, yes.
Aminu, Sphinx.
Oh my God, it's a problem.
We're talking about
Uzo is still there.
Uzo is Ainsland, the legendary
Ainsland is
Ainsland.
still there. Yes.
I mean, at this point, I think we're going through the entire top 8 because I'm even thinking. I'm
They're
thinking.
pretty much here, except for myself.
Well, you were supposed to be there, but
Well, you
yeah,
know,
back in the
it
day,
is where it is. It is where it is.
You're played down to let the
Sometimes,
youngins
you know,
take over.
It's not about me today.
So we're looking at these 3 players. We're looking at even what's the
Theo is here. Theo is
Theo
still
is here.
in top
No,
8.
yeah.
Legendary Theo. Back in the
Tequila
day.
Blonde.
Tequila Blonde, yes,
yeah,
of course. That's
he's here.
clear.
But I mean,
Tequila
also there's Ernest.
Oh my God. Ernest is a very strong player.
Very strong player.
He's almost
You
won
can't
so
sleep
many-
on him.
Oh my God.
You cannot sleep on
You
his
can't
offense.
sleep on Ernest.
You
No,
cannot
can't.
sleep on
You
Ernest.
can't sleep on
You
Ernest.
make a mistake with Ernest, he takes you
KO.
out. KO.
Straight up.
Keep your eyes open, or he takes
Watch
the
out
prize
for that
from you.
guy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
dangerous person.
I think each and every one of these players really have something in their sleeves.
Definitely.
They're all carrying different kind of guns into these events.
Oh, we forgot somebody very important.
Who's that?
Legendary, old school, Law 1.
Oh, Lawan is here. Oh my
One is here in the
God.
top 8.
Oh my God.
Surely
I
B,
forgot.
I can't see you, but I see you. I see you.
Oh boy, this is going to be hot. This is going to
When
be
was the
hot.
last
Because
time you saw Surely B in a tournament? How many years has it been? How many years? Honestly, like what? 6, 5, 6, 7 years? 6 years? 5 years?
so Lawan doesn't really participate in tournaments anymore. But
Yeah. He
Having-
kind of retired.
yeah, he kind of retired, but he came out of
He came out
retirement
for this. He came back for this.
But then we are looking at a player that has so much experience in his belt,
Fantastic player.
that has so much. I mean, he's done so much for the
Fantastic.
for the FGC in terms of
course.
teaching people what the game is like.
Awesome
putting people,
teacher.
great teacher.
Great
showing
teacher.
people the ropes on how to get into the game. I mean, most of at least for the older players.
Very
I mean,
good with combos, especially. His combos
his
are
execution
always-
is excellent.
He knows how to use every character
and he's a
efficiently.
multiple character specialist.
Thank you.
So even second thing is thinking of Lawan's game. I know we are looking at Ice Fox and
Of
Chooks
course,
going
of
in,
course.
but right now you mentioning Lawan, I'm thinking about that matchup. It's going to be tough for who he's going up against because we can't even make any prediction about who Lawan is going to pick.
That's true. That's very true.
He's going to go there
He has so
and
many
go with the flow.
options. Exactly.
He's just going to go there and be like, I think I'm going to be going with
Yeah.
Ibuki,
I just
or
feel
whoever,
like going with it.
or Urien.
Might be matchup based.
Yeah, just
most
pick
likely.
the better man
He
and
knows
just
what to
yeah.
do. He's like a Sako. I don't know what he is.
So I mean, this is going to be really exciting.
Very exciting.
For sure.
Awesome
Like,
top 8. I'm so
I
excited.
mean, you're watching the stream right now.
Eventually.
You're about to see some of the best Street Fighter you ever saw in your life.
Definitely.
We have some of the most seasoned players here.
Yeah.
Some of the talking about execution, presence of mind, concentration level. These guys are bringing it all to the table, 100%.
Definitely.
So, I mean, you were supposed to be there. You're one of those guys.
Yeah, well, you know,
here,
like I said, it's not about
but
me.
it's not about you.
They know I'm the king. It's okay. This is that slide.
Anyway, so
I'm
I
actually
don't know
quite
what
scared for a lot of the players because these guys are actually. This is actually serious. This is actually very serious, and I can't imagine what they are feeling right now in their bodies. I know for a fact right now. I know Chooks is shaking. Am I back? Okay, I'm back. My bad, sorry. So yeah, I know Chooks right now is shaking. I know he's shaking. Oh yeah, adrenaline is rushing through his blood. He wants to fight. He wants to win.
Oh,
this.
you mean okay? You think
That
Chooks
kind
is
of, not fear.
Oh, he's not shaking
He
from
just
fear.
wants
He's shaking
to,
for
you know what
blood.
I mean? Blood.
He wants to take his enemies
to
out.
fight,
He wants to
die,
devour
kill
them.
That's how he is. This is not how he is. That's how he is.
Oh, and you see, these are the things I like about video game fighting games in particular.
Exactly. I like that.
Fighting games are so competitive.
Very.
On a very emotional level. I mean, it comes off as pixels on the screen, couple of characters fighting, but cognitively, strategically,
Yeah.
you know, just your level of concentration and the involvement emotionally with the events happening on screen are so deep.
I love the way you're saying it, man.
They are so deep because you find the players being so invested, and that is what gives us the spice. Yeah. That spice we see, those reactions, those special moments that these players bring to the big screen that make fighting games so interesting to watch.
I swear.
I mean, we've seen some other tournaments, we've seen some more international fights, and I'm not going to even try to cover those events, but let's bring it back home. Let's keep it here. Let's keep it with these players. The Red Bull events, or the other one where you and it was you and TH Mr. Soccer playing. I saw that fight for a moment. That thing was hype.
Red Bull committee, right?
Yeah, it was too hype. It was so hype because we saw Vic as the underdog in that match.
Yeah, of course.
You were the better player to take the victory.
Yeah.
But Vic played so phenomenally, played his heart out, making the best of decisions, making the best of reads, and he took that game.
Let me to lose this. Very
And
embarrassing.
that was a special moment. It kind of creates this spark that makes you believe that the underdog can someday become the king.
Exactly.
It creates hope.
Exactly.
And that's what we love.
That's what we want.
Yeah.
That's what we love.
That's what we love about fighting games. That's what we love about competitive sports.
Exactly.
And that's why we are here today.
Yes.
To bring that juice, that spice, show the people that this thing is not cut in stone. Anything can happen.
Anything can happen, bro.
Even right here, we think Chooks is going to take it from Ice Fox. We don't even know.
It'll be a surprise.
We don't know.
It's possible.
We know Chooks is a dangerous killer.
Ice can do it.
He
can do it.
If he believes enough, if he's angry enough, he can get it.
I ain't gonna lie. If he doesn't pick Luke, he can do it.
I think he should pick a different character, right?
I won't lie. I mean, I don't want to be bad. I want to be honest.
Like I said, let's be analytic here. Let's be real, right?
We have Tosin with us.
Yeah, we know Ice Fox. Yeah. We know Luke is a new character.
Yes. And it's too early.
We don't know enough about the character. And that's a double-edged sword. Because it would be a good thing for him against his opponents. I don't know enough. You don't know enough.
That's true.
So
yes.
Let's just go swinging.
That's actually one of Chooks' weaknesses.
Yeah.
You know, Chooks is very good at downloading the player.
Yeah, he's good at getting reads.
It takes him.
He works on information.
It takes him time to download a certain player before he can dominate you.
Yeah.
That's Chooks.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're a good player, right? If you're a good player, right, and you have never met Chooks, we're talking about Chooks right now, right?
Yeah.
You've never met Chooks before, right? And you're a good player. He most likely will lose that fight. I'm just saying, based on my own personal experience with Chooks, he most likely will lose that fight, right?
Yeah.
But if you give him some time with you one-on-one, like a first to 10 or a first to 20, no matter how much he loses, he's downloading you. And then the next time you meet, next tournament, that's Chooks' style. Okay. So, okay, you know what? Okay, now
hang on. I think Tosin's here. Let me give.
Sorry.
I'm sorry.
So,
yeah.
I saw you, but I didn't see you. I saw you, but I didn't see you.
I mean, you guys were having so much fun.
Yeah,
I didn't
so
want to
much fun.
interrupt.
It's always a lot of fun talking about
we're in the
FGC.
zone.
I know you're covering the Street Fighter events.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay. It's 55
So, I mean, I know you guys have been having a lot of fun,
let's run to the fight.
but some battles are about to start.
Yeah.
Oh,
You know what I'm saying?
I'm going to leave
Alright.
the table for you guys now.
Some
You guys
battles
handle.
about to start.
You guys
Let's
handle
run
the
it.
battle. You and Kevin. I'll be back here for MK.
All right then. What to do? What to? So much excitement coming up.
Oh, here we go. Are we? Okay, we're good, yeah? Oh, he picked the Luke. He picked the Luke character.
Yeah, I know.
So, Kevin, what do you think? What do you think about this match? We know Tequila Blonde, Theo, Bison, Killer, man with the great normals. He's got those basics for days. He knows how to maintain the space, use those buttons, get the win.
And he's got nerves of steel. This guy will take chances you will not believe.
On the other hand, we got Sphinx. He's not going to drop that combo. He wants to kill. He's out for blood. He gets the jumping, he gets the shimmy, he gets the clip, right?
Yeah, of course.
Or the whiff punish, he's going for the max damage.
Max damage.
Better watch your footsteps, better watch your limbs.
Based on
both these players are really good at something. Things relatively similar, but completely different at the same time. Yeah. What do you think? Who's going to take it?
Okay, I'm going to be honest with you. I mean, I've known Theo for so many years. I've played against him for so many years, and I've learned so much from him. He's a dangerous human being. Even in Street Fighter 5, he's not perfect in Street Fighter 5. He still has a lot to adapt to. But we spoke last night, and I think he has a game plan. I'm not going to say what it is, obviously. He has a game plan. He's going to go back to the old ways. Let me just put it like that. He's going to go back to the old ways. Try that against the new boys.
Shaolin ways.
The Shaolin ways.
Remember, my man's got Shaolin on his shirt.
Exactly.
For a reason.
Against the new boys.
I mean, let's not forget what happened during the pools. The qualifiers.
Oh my God.
I mean, these guys sat down. They were chilling and playing and all that. But once they sat down, it was time for business. Like I said, this man has the nerves of steel.
Yes.
He's not here to play. Tequila Blonde doesn't always come to every tournament.
Definitely.
But when it matters, when the tournament is one that actually matters, you see his face, he makes a mark.
But check it.
I'm going to expect him to have some of those devilish, mad, high efficiency damage combos to punish. And you know, because his opponent right now, he's going to try to put that pressure on in order to reduce the pressure that he's getting.
But
the moment he sees that whiff, Tequila is not going to miss.
But then again, let's not forget.
You think he's going to miss?
I feel you. I feel you.
No, Tequila has got some great accolades. But let's not forget, Sphinx has come second at almost every major we've had for the last couple of months, almost a year. Sphinx is not a joke. He's come, only Chooks has been able to put Sphinx out for a while.
Yeah,
I mean, don't get me wrong. The pedigree we have in this tournament, it's a toss-up. We don't know what's going to happen.
They're top 8 for a reason. They're top 8 for the reason.
We don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah, we can't walk anybody off. Everybody here has some fire in them. They've got some amount of fire in their fingers.
I know for a fact. I'm not going to spill any juice here. I'm just going to say certain things. I know that obviously Theo is awesome. Sphinx is amazing. Sphinx is more. How do I put it in the best
like
way?
A student
New
of the
school
game.
in the game. He knows like the shimmy aspects, the whiff punishing. He knows how to. He's got that on lock. Now Theo is old school. Yeah, nothing really.
So what you're saying is we have a new school versus old school battle coming up. Now you know
2005
now you say it,
2021.
Right? It makes so much sense. You're absolutely right, because Sphinx has a new tech of playing, the new internet age way of playing video games, where they do the study, they make the observations, they go with the numbers, they know exactly what to do in different particular situations. Theo is from the era of going with your heart, your guts,
the arcade
and
days.
your intuition.
Just like me.
The arcade days.
So we have the old school guys going against the new school guys.
That's what's
and
happening right now.
This is really going to be interesting.
This is going to be
because
real.
For the longest time, we've had this.
I think another thing that is really special about this, talking about the old school, new school, Sphinx is one of the few of the new school generation players that have actually gotten good, that also learned the old school ways.
Oh, definitely.
Sphinx played with the old school guys, learned all those old school tricks, and added this to his repertoire. That's why he's so unique.
Well, but that has to be a very strong point. I have to agree with you there, because, I mean, again, like going back to my point earlier, what I said earlier, this man has come second almost as many times as you have. Almost. I
don't want to be offended by that.
I mean, which tournament was it that he was the one actually sent him to losers?
And
We didn't
and
expect it.
We know how
Spinks came to
dangerous.
that tournament and took everybody out.
We know how dangerous Kevin used to be. I mean, Kevin has been to Ivory Coast representing us in Feja.
Yeah.
Coming second.
Twice.
Big deal.
He represented us twice.
Yeah, so we know
I've
how
gone
good
4
Kevin
times.
is. We know how really good Kevin is. But yet, this guy, Sphinx, has come more than once, more than twice, to take second place from the king.
Oh, definitely.
I think
definitely.
a better way to, or rather another way to
I'm
look
so
at it,
salty for that
Sphinx sent him back to
To
training mode.
Go get some new school
That's
tech.
true.
No,
Thank
sent
you.
him back to, because I remember the next tournament, Kev D came in there. This guy wasn't talking for like 2 months preparing. Why? Sphinx beat the crap out of me. So Sphinx is somebody that is going to look at you. He's not just going to download you. He's not just going to say, oh, these are your habits and all that. He's going to come up with ways to shut you down. It's not a matter of reads. This guy also plays from the heart as well.
Yeah, I agree
It's such a wonderful mix. I cannot wait to see this match.
And something else people need to know about Sphinx, viewers out there, this is very important. Sphinx is a flair master. He's going to entertain you. He knows how to bring the spice.
I wonder if we're going to see his Kage.
That's what
I
I
wonder if
was
we're
going
going
to
to see
say
his
next.
Kage though.
Because that depends on the character he's coming up with. We know he's all about the evil swag.
Who do you think is going to pick?
Exactly. So
How
it's
many
either-
characters does Sphinx?
So Sphinx is either
got
going
what?
to pick Goki or Akuma, right? One or Kage.
Kage, right? He's got that Ryu in the pocket.
It's really strong.
He's got a Ryu and
But I
a
mean,
Ryu
it's
in
not
the
going to bring that out against
Well, it
you.
depends. It depends. Because we know Kyo has 2 characters also. Jill, Bison.
Bison and Jill. I think Bison is his main character. Then
Jill
Jill is his
or
second.
Gil, we keep having this conversation.
I don't know, man.
I
I think
think it's
I
Gil.
don't know.
I mean,
Jill.
we have to call Ono and confirm this. I can't keep hearing Gil.
You
Like,
call
what are we talking about
Yeah,
here?
exactly, Jill. You know,
The angel guy. The angel guy.
Mr. Red and Blue.
You know?
So either way,
What's it going to be? I feel. Okay, let's just guess. Let's guess. You guys can guess. What do you think Theo is going to pick? Who do you think Theo is going to pick right now?
so I think it depends on how Theo feels.
What do you think Theo is thinking?
Or what is it?
This is. I'm going to get it. Let me give it. Let me learn. I think it depends on how Theo feels. This is why. He's going up against Kage or Akuma, right? We know Theo is an old school player. These guys go with their God's intuition. We might imagine he will pick Bison. He might say, no, I'm not feeling this Bison right now. I think this is the guy to go. It doesn't matter the match knowledge. It doesn't matter the advantage. It doesn't matter the advantage Bison has or Akuma has over.
Sorry, guys.
I mean, the action is so intense, it's moving us on our seats.
We're still fighting right here.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, please pay attention to the screens around you. The fight has started. Our commentator will take you through right now.
So like we said,
It went for Gil
It
and Ryu.
appears while we were speculating, things were happening.
we have Jill already.
Jill is on the screen.
Also lost in the competition. They made it one.
We know Jill is Bison.
Normally,
I
yes.
predicted, like I was saying just now,
Right.
this man knows his position. Now, showing up, he decided to pick Jill, who we consider to be a much weaker character than Bison.
Agreed.
And Theo takes the first round.
Against a
1-1.
Kage. So we have Sphinx picking Kage and Theo using Jill.
Much respect to Sphinx for coming with Kage, by the way, because he likes to play the way he feels when he's using Kage. I hope we see a lot of his usual flair.
Beautiful parry there from Theo, coming through the combo. Not just
second
He's gonna,
match right now.
after losing the first fight against Jill, Blue and
I hope he does.
you hope he does.
It's a big stage. I respect him. I respect him for coming out to Kage, trying to show what he's got. Because I mean, this is the biggest stage right now. So I think if he wants to go conservative, I'm pretty sure he's going to do it. The question now is he going to go Reed or he's going to go Oni? Sorry, I'm going to bet on Akuma.
Catch his character. The winner stays on.
But the good thing is, in Street Fighter, it's not like 100%. It could be a counter pick, but you still have to fight your way. You still have to take those advantages, right? You still have to play the right mind game, the right game type. So let's see how that goes. But yes, I know if he picks, Akuma right now, which I think is what he's going to do, Theo has the chance to also counter pick him.
I think they're already on the
thereafter.
selection screen.
Yes.
So let's see what happens.
Guys, for making it happen. I think they're picking their characters now. Let's have a look at that real quick.
As soon as they get that up, we'll be able to see it. But I think we're in for an Akuma.
I see Akuma
Switch.
coming in. And that's going to be really badass.
But already,
'Cause-
you see, already Theo has a character pick advantage.
Yes, of
Having
course. Yes.
things
Yes.
lose the first game.
Yes.
Against a character like Gil, because that's not his main.
Yeah.
I think we got
So
them on
you
the
see
screen.
how-
We got them on the screen. Akuma is in the
And like
picture.
you said, we have Akuma
I knew
coming
it
up against you.
going to
Yeah.
Akuma.
This is going to be hard.
I have a feeling
gonna
we're
be
going
rough.
to
It's
go
gonna be
into
very
a
rough
third game.
for
We're going to
for
go
Gil.
into a third game, and it's going to go down to if Sphinx is going to be able to shut down M. Bison. That's what I see happening eventually. But let's see how this match goes. Let's not go too far
demon
ahead
has
of
arrived.
ourselves.
We're already losing. Here we go.
So straight into the zoning.
Fire ball game, yeah, zoning.
Great parry there from Tequila Blonde. Both these players watching their space, trying to keep that mid-range, trying to hold it down. Quick punish there from Jill.
Both characters have very high combo potential, so they're taking their
Akuma
time.
is in. This is going to be a problem. Jill able to disseminate that offense, pushing him back, getting the mid-range back, holding
nice
space.
parries.
Fantastic parry there. Gets
Nice
a hit
parries.
in. Trying to keep Akuma in the corner, but let's see how that goes. Akuma gets jumping in, going for the mix, get a combo in. Now we have the blender set up. But again, Tequila Blonde pushes back, getting his pressure back, getting his down back. Joey's corner, let's see what happens. Akuma gets jumping in, gets a combo, goes for the mix, goes for the grab. And we're looking at a huge amount of pressure here coming through from Sphinx. Wow, guys. This is looking like
I told you it was going to be crazy.
big trigger up, and I think we're about to go down the round. Single
You
shot,
know what's
what's
the
it
mix-up?
going to be?
Woo, he baits it.
You see it.
He baits it,
Beautiful
and he
bait
takes
there.
the round. Wonderful baits coming in from Sphinx there. Oh my goodness, that was fantastic. Back to the zoning game. In for the grab. Let's see what happens next. Remember, both characters have very high combo damage potential. They can keep things going for quite a while.
Here is going aggressive right now.
We have things like this big trigger. Now we know the big trigger of Akuma, very powerful, very strong, very aggressive. Akuma already on a huge light deficit. This is looking like one for Theo. And Theo takes second round, having one
Oh my,
round piece
I
from
do,
both players.
I don't want to be in Sphinx's shoes right now. I do not want to be in those shoes right now. What is he thinking? This is not what we expected. He just stood there. It's like, come at me, bro.
And you know you said
That's
already.
the confidence. I told you. This guy just nerves of steel. Like, show me what you got.
Goes for the low mix. Tries going for the cross up. Gets
Oh,
low,
nice.
maintains the corner pressure. Akuma
Oh,
tries.
nice
And you see,
interrupt.
we've seen this a couple of times. Tequila Blonde knows how to stop that offense as quickly as it starts. And this is something we know Sphinx is good at maintaining. But it looks to us that Tequila Blonde has figured out a way to disseminate that offense very quickly, giving him that offensive advantage to mount against opponent.
Because we have Sphinx right now playing a zoning game. This is not the Sphinx
And
we know.
Tequila Blonde takes the round.
shot the Sphinx
Beautiful
with no.
figure taking.
He's pretty much shut down his brain.
Sphinx is on the seat, getting up, getting his hop up, trying to get his blood flow.
So much hype on the stage right now. I wish you could see Sphinx right now. His blood is boiling. He's walking up and down. He just can't take it anymore.
Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for
Tequila Ball doing his thing. This man used
the
to
one known as Tequila.
God.
Well done, guys. Well done, guys. The energy in the room is quite impressive. We have sound going on. We have visual on almost every screen. Our commentaries are coming in very insightful. You're welcome to Contender Esports Championship.
Yeah. No, it's 2-0. So the next game, Theo takes, pushes him to the next round.
If Theo wins the next game, that's it.
Next round.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing. Even if Sphinx wins the next game, Theo still has that counter pick option. I do not want to be in Sphinx's shoes right now. Look at the concentration on the face of this man. He's thinking about exactly what he's going to do. How is he going to counter the counter that he's been going through? This guy has not been able to express himself throughout the entire match. It's been an amazing show coming in from Theo right now. I did not expect that.
And you're into the third game already. And we have a Kage pick.
Back to Kage.
The man went with his heart. Like, if I'm going to lose, I'm going to do it my way.
And he gets to jump in. Just trying to keep Theo in that corner, trying to maintain that space. Managing his mid-range. Again, Theo showing he knows how to handle his space. Don't get in my space. I control my space. Don't jump in. My buttons, my rules.
I have to tell you, Harry, you called it 100% right. Theo is going to make sure as much as possible he shuts down that air game. If you look at it, the air-to-airs have been on point coming in from Spiel.
So what Theo has done now, he's been able to make sure Sphinx is playing from his weaker side. And he gets the throw in, goes for the pressure, mid finger up, left go, block frame.
Oh my goodness! Like, stay there!
What's going on? Akuma gets it in, can't do, show, what's it going to be?
Oh my God!
These boys are
What's the next mix? Oh my goodness! Oh my God! I do not believe what just happened!
What a comeback!
This is what I'm talking about! This man is in his fields. He's playing from the heart. I can't believe what I'm seeing right now.
What a comeback, man!
Theo had that game in the bag, but this man pulled the rabbit out of the hat.
Again,
and that's one of the things I love about this game. You can never say it's done until the life is gone. Oh my, oh my.
Oh, what
is he going to do it again? Is he going to do it again? Oh, good defense from Theo. He gets throw. Oh, was that anticipated?
Beautiful vision. Let's go. Oh my God, I'm tense, man.
This is so close.
I'm tense, bro.
This is so
I don't know
close.
where this is going because these games have been all round unpredictable.
Just look at the concentration on the eyes of this man. He's got the Sharingan on. He can see everything. Oh my God!
You know both these players.
That could have been it.
This could be it. They're throw break.
He's trying to bait him. He's trying to bait him. He's baiting. He's basically come back. Now he has the lead. They don't have the luxury to wait for time.
This is very fast.
Who makes the read?
Big jump. Yes, it is.
Oh, that was so unfortunate.
Oh my God.
A V trigger to take that round.
Theo has always had something about him. He knows how to bring out those special moves out of the box when you least expect it.
When you least expect it.
I expect this match to be rough, yeah, but not a 3-0 beatdown.
No.
We are looking at the possibility, and this is about to be a closeout because things on the start.
Oh my.
What's it going to be?
It's a perfect. Ladies and gentlemen,
progressing to the next round. Takes a bow.
I am losing my mind right now. Ladies and gentlemen, you need to understand that the match that you just watched now that went down in a 3-0 result, this was the man playing against one of the best Street Fighter players in the game right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for that perfect KO! The man, the myth, the legend in the making.
Kevin?
OG.
Kevin.
OG.
I'm stunned. I did not expect 3-0.
I kind of expected it. I did say him and I spoke. I did say him and I spoke. We had a strategy.
I did not.
Yeah, we had a strategy.
Oh my goodness.
What?
Oh
When
my
the king
goodness.
talks.
What?
Guys, that was a
I wanna
beat
cry.
down.
I wanna
How many
cry.
times have you seen
I've never seen. This has never happened.
Sphinx come out with Kage for the final clutch match in a big match like this? This man had to commit to his heart
With guilt.
because as far as he was concerned, the technique was shut down left, right, and center. But his heart, look at what he did in that round, the second to the last round of this final game. That was phenomenal. But unfortunate, like I said, Theo just has the nerves of steel.
Old school.
You cannot break that man down.
Old school.
Theo has shown us old school will always be the best.
He didn't need to do much.
Old school
He
is
didn't
the
do-
best.
you wanna
he
start
didn't
a
do
war?
much. He didn't do much.
That's what I'm
He didn't
saying.
need to do much.
Like, and let's analyze that. Let me tell you something. So
All right,
what
hit
happened in
me.
that game, right?
Hit me.
We both know Sphinx needs to get in.
Yes.
Like I said,
Yes.
this man is not going to take chances with those weak damage. Weak punishes.
Yes.
If a move takes advantage, he strikes, you're dead.
Yes.
Theo nullified that completely. He did not
Completely.
create any avenue, not one, for Sphinx to maximize on. The only way Sphinx to get in was through the air. And both characters he was using have fantastic air maneuver.
That's true.
Shut it down immediately.
Exactly.
When he saw the mix coming, want to get some pressure in? No way, bro.
You see that?
Sit down.
You see that style of play that Theo was doing? I have a name for it. It's called chicken style.
Chicken style.
You hit, you run.
Hit and run.
You hit, you run.
Hit and run.
Hit, you run. If you caught slipping,
The
you
good
chop the full
old-fashioned
combo.
hit and
I'm
run.
out. And it worked.
So
It was hit and run.
who do we have next? Who do we have coming up next?
Who's coming on next?
Oh, let me just have a look. I believe the umpires just sent us a feed to look at right now. We still have Uzoma coming in against Olatubosu. And then after that, we're going to have Oluwashola Johnson going up against
So we have
Omabala Ernest. Oh my goodness, we have some good matches coming up here.
got legendary Insland coming up against Bishima.
May I say something about Ainsland, please?
Oh, please go ahead.
That's
I can't wait.
Uzo.
I can't wait to hear this.
My goodness. I don't know what he did. I don't know what mountain this man went into. I don't know what cave this man locked himself into. This guy's Balrog was getting destroyed. For how long? I'm not saying that he doesn't do well and all, but this guy struggles to come out of top 16 for the longest time. And for the past, 6 tournaments or 7 tournaments thereabout, this man has been destroying. He's been a top contender for the top spot. And he's only been getting better. His shimmies have gotten better. His mix-ups have gotten better.
Alright,
he even
guys.
has some signature moves up his sleeves too.
Not to interrupt our very learned caller commentators, it's time for the next battle, ladies and gentlemen. Street Fighter Contenders on. Seated 7th, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Olatunbosu Onajiri. He will be taking on a man that wants to be known by his gamer tag. He is simply legendary Ainsland.
Let me bring my shit.
Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together one more time. It's time for us to rumble. Let's join our commentators as they tell us all about our next contenders.
That's what I say. Yeah, so dude, you know what's more interesting about this matchup? I know you get the hype about the
Sorry, before we go into the matchup,
You can see somebody walking the shit.
Sphinx has
Salt
not
is-
recovered
Salt is real.
from that last match. He's
see
been
him.
pacing up and down. He is so salty right now.
That's what I'm
So
telling you.
salty.
The game is about emotion. It's about spirit, man. Like if
Well, it's
people
about pride. It's
It's about pride, spirit, emotion. I'm gonna put your heart in. And these players came here to win. So I'm not surprised. Things took it personal, but to some degree, like in a sportsmanly
I won't
way.
say he took it
when-
personal.
In a sportsmanly way. I mean, you kind of have to take it personal to some degree.
Stakes are high.
But you kind of have to make it personal to get to go for the win. Not in a personal like I don't like you outside of the ring. Within the ring, this is what it is. You're not my friend now.
These guys have the
I
utmost
want to
respect for
win.
each other.
Yeah, utmost respect. So like I was saying, right? I know you said Island really has come up the ladder.
Right.
But I need to make you understand that Mishima isn't really a Street Fighter player.
That's true.
And he's here on the top 8 floor. Think about that.
Oh my goodness.
Mishima is
That's
the second player.
Just like Icebox.
Just like Icebox.
Just like Icebox.
And he's here on the top 8 floor. So we know this man has got some juice.
Definitely.
So for sure he's got some juice.
I think he's a Kami.
Game's up.
Alright, game on.
Yeah.
I think you're going for some button checks. Maybe
One checks.
trying to get their configs up. You need the right tools for the right beating.
It's Balrog versus Rai.
Alright, so Mishima should be.
So that's Uzo.
And Uzo is Balrog. Uzo is going on
using
in
Balrog.
You know he likes to pick down normally to test the water. You know Uzo likes to take down normally to test the water before but he went straight to Balrog. I mean,
Went straight, yeah, he doesn't. So
Uzo wants to win this.
Yeah, he's not playing, man. Uzo's going in straight, bringing out his big guns.
Straight
He's not taking any chances, not bringing any chances.
But then again, he does know this object. So, I mean, he might be saving up Gal for something. We don't know what pocket character Mishima might have.
And this
know of it.
Fantastic.
That was a beautiful interruption there from Mishima. Mishima did not waste any time. Saw the mix coming. Went for again. He's
Very
hitting.
good.
Goes for the punish. This is about to be a close out from Reed. Close up and he gets the crouching medium in, ending the round, taking the first round in.
This is a
Great play there from
He
Mishima.
knows who he's fighting.
He knows this matchup. And this is good stuff because contrary to what we thought, I mean, we know Instant came out with his big guns, but that doesn't mean squash is Mishima. Mishima doesn't want to. He doesn't care. He's just taking win, drops the combo. He got finished off with, I don't know what happened. Again, he gets the counter hit. TAL.
Straight to the court.
Gets the first. A token. Now, Instant has the corner advantage. He's going to be bad because this opens a lot of windows for Balrog to mix up. Gets another one in. Does not get the combo well. He's about to be the end. Oh, the big take the one for closing out. Beautiful game there from Instant. That was kind of painful. That was kind of painful because Mishima had that game in the bag.
Had the game.
Well, that's one round apiece. Let's go. Third round now. Now this game is heavily going to ride on their nerves because see, both players have a game around each, and both players know that riding the momentum of the first swing is very important.
Very important.
You always want that first swing.
It'll motivate you to do better.
Get the fire started. Get the belief going.
What is the matchup between these two
Uzo
characters?
seems to have been very on point with those anti-airs. Mishima not seeing any kind of success with his jump-ins. He's not going to give up that corner.
Get the reversal in.
Reversal. What a reel.
It's about to be a closeout. Get the uppercut in, closing the round. And I was just about to say that, see, what I realize here is Mishima his strategy is brilliant. Take it around with that because what he's doing, what we are saying him do is drawing Balrog in.
Yeah.
He's letting Balrog come to him.
You don't want Balrog
and trying to maximize the mistake. In fact, he gains his loss, but he can't try to jump in. When he tried to jump in on Balrog,
Yeah.
he switched the offensive.
Balrog is very good at that.
Balrog got the offensive.
That's certainly true.
Gets the cross counter in, follows up the medium.
These two are just killing each other in that mid-range, but it looks like the one getting pushed back to the corner right now. Uzo being very perfect with those spacings for his attacks.
Gets the overhead in.
Oh
This is
my
going to be a mix. Big damage.
Oh my goodness.
This is the round.
We have a start with this. No. Oh, he survived it. What's next?
This is going to be one hell of a
And that's all she wrote.
He was not going to get that game back. That was too much of a life. The life he had to have.
And too much of a mental deficit.
Yeah.
This guy has been battling.
Get the jumping, big jump. Gets the CA in. Huge damage for me. Huge life leads. Let's see how Mishima manages this.
Early say he has no resources.
Gets the jumping again. Jumps the combo.
That looks like it.
That is not a good thing.
That was actually the first jumping I saw that connected, but he was unable to convert it. Quite unfortunate.
Now Islam really needs to get that life back to be able to put him back in the game. Just knock on head in. Overhead, hit trigger, let's go. Goes for the reset. Another reset. Let's go. Oh my god, and this is what this thing.
And that all
is very, very low.
that is all she wrote.
You know.
I think I told you guys, right? You know what? I don't know what cave this man went into. Because Uso that I knew from back in the day didn't play like this. This is not Iceland that I know. This is some guy who just emerged out of the mud of some kind of Shingoku Hadouken abundance.
Let's go. This man seems to have to push the side of the screen. You can push Baron back to control the stage.
Man is switching it up high, low, overhead. This guy is scrambling brains right now. What exactly? Even I am watching and I don't know what's coming up next.
Please be reminded these are best of 5 games. Best of 5.
This man is getting more aggressive. Yeah, he's getting bullied. Seriously. He's getting more aggressive. At this point, Islam is not making his man very. Last game was fantastic. And this one,
I mean, I still have to give it to Mishima though. This guy crossed over from another game into Street Fighter not too long ago.
Ladies and gentlemen,
This was by no means an embarrassing showing.
please put your hands together for your winner by 3-0. This is going to be a nightmare in the semi-finals. But please prepare yourself for the final quarter-final game that will be played. Both commentators. Ladies and gentlemen, please, gamers Oluwashola Johnson Sadiq and Omabella Ernest,
entering the ring.
please prepare yourselves.
Great moments.
Uncle Shola B, baby.
We have
Uncle
that's
Shola
two
B.
OGs. The two OGs.
We got 2 OGs. But guys, before we go on, please, right?
Do you?
I don't know about you, but this current contender tournament has got me in a point where I think somebody's going to start writing noisemakers. Because I'm losing my mind. We've only had how many matches? I'm losing my mind. The level of play right now is on point. The boys brought their A game. Nobody's playing. In fact, this is not about the stakes. These guys are here to defend their honor. This is a battle of honor right now.
And now we have
two
the one
two
going against them.
well-respected veterans coming onto the stage right now.
That's
Law One. In fact, a lot will attribute their Street Fighter careers to Law One.
Definitely.
They started their careers in his house.
The 3 of us learned from him.
I mean, 3 of us. Dude, you're young, bro. Maybe you learned from him. I mean, this is going to be an interesting match. I'm expecting to see a lot of basics that are played very well.
You know what's funny?
I'm expecting to see a lot of use of spacing right now.
Exactly.
Have we seen these two play before?
You know Law One and Trigger B are both OGs. They don't been in the game for a while, right? They've been around for a while. But I only just discovered Trigger B recently. I didn't know him before. I hadn't met him. I met him recently in some events. I'm like, this guy's pretty good. This guy's pretty good. But then I find out this guy has been in the game since Spider 2. It's been a while.
Shaolin days.
Wow.
With Shaolin back in the day.
I didn't even know. So we have 2 OGs
OGs about
coming on the set, on the ring,
tear it down.
getting into the ring,
Somebody's going home.
old school
Old
against
school
old
style.
school. And we have players that are here for the win.
We already know who they're picking, right?
Relax.
Don't worry, we got this.
So we have 2 players coming in for the win. Now, you know Shorty B is a multi-tier character level
That's true.
specialist. On the other hand, Trigger B, loyalist. Got 2 characters.
Yeah.
Cody or what's the young kid's name? Ed.
His go-to is Ed.
Ed is his killer.
second is the Cody.
Yeah, Cody is back of fire.
Yeah, let's put it like that. Yeah, I would like to say like
Ed is his killer.
Yes.
But now, Charlie B has
multiple characters.
10 characters,
too many
12 characters.
All the characters. I don't even know.
Does he use him? Does he use him?
He can use.
Has he used him?
He can use that.
I've not seen him use it, but I
I
was
don't think
surprised.
I get the point.
If you
Yeah,
pull
he
him out of his
uses a
sleeve.
lot of characters,
Yes,
and
a
that
lot
makes
of
it very difficult for one to predict what Charlie B is going to do next.
Yes, I'm
or
actually
how he's going to
confused.
come at you.
But that also
But I
means
know-
it's going to be difficult for anyone to pull something he's never seen before. Because he knows so many of
That
these
makes
characters.
sense. That makes sense.
That's true.
I mean,
agree.
he's an old school guy too, so he's going to come down to reflexes. Because man, the man has kids. He's been around for so long. He's not a kid anymore.
So what? So we are looking at the weakness of.
You know,
He's not so.
the reflexes might also come in as well. So I mean,
He's not such. He's not been so in shape
yeah.
in terms of the FGC.
I mean,
Because I mean,
he still has the edge.
So what do we need? What do we need to be
To be the best.
top tier? What are the
you have to believe
elements?
in yourself.
Best.
You know the thing about experience. The thing about experience is you can make the other guy play your game.
You have what it takes.
Yeah, you don't have to react
No
so
turning
much.
back.
Instead,
Control it.
you are controlling.
Serious.
That's why.
So if he's able to do that, because as much as we're talking about two people from the old school genre, Charlie B is way older. He's been here way longer.
Yeah, definitely.
You understand?
Definitely.
And he's been way more consistent as well. I'm talking
then
about the
again-
high levels of
But then
play.
again, Charlie B is only just coming out of retirement.
Yeah, because he's not
Exactly.
been
That's
playing for
another
a while.
problem.
That's another
In fact-
factor. Good one.
Contender is one of the few tournaments, in fact, if not the only tournament we've seen Charlie B in or Law 1 in a really long
If
time.
I could
About 2 years.
About 2 years.
This is
If
the
I
last
could
time I saw the
rephrase,
tournament.
Contender happens to be one other tournament that Charlie B has been able to grace us with his presence.
Presence.
Good one. Good one. So,
It's about
but
time.
again, now,
It's about time. We
About
missed
time.
him.
We've
And he
seen-
made top 8 real quick.
Real quick.
but we've seen
Short work. I still haven't slept.
No, but hang on, we've seen Trigger B play. You know Trigger B is quick on that reaction. He's not Trigger B for nothing.
Trigger B has taken out chooks
He's
before.
not
if I'm
Trigger B for nothing.
Trigger
That
B
man
has
has
taken out chooks before, if I'm not mistaken. And I think I Maino as well in one of the tournaments that we did. I can't remember where it was. Trigger B took out chooks
And we know Trigger B has
took
that
out Chooks.
And
reaction.
Chooks is arguably
With Ed.
top 2.
Yeah, the Ed is crazy.
The FGC
His
of
Ed is
Nigeria
crazy.
right now.
Because we know that Trigger B has fantastic reaction. Those gaps, if you're not ready to deal with those gaps, if you can't make your offense tight, compressed, no gaps, no airspace, airtight, Trigger B will interrupt it. He's not going to give you a chance to get flimsy with him. He's going to get in there and, like his name implies, he's going to take a shot.
How about
He
this
will always
one?
take a shot.
Pull the trigger.
This Law 1 has so many characters, right?
Yeah.
Let's assume. I'm going to assume that Ed is going to come out from Trigger B.
Sure, I mean, this is
Trigger
top
B
8.
is
You're
not
not
playing-
playing
gonna
around.
see
It's
Ed,
top 8.
right?
We're going to see it.
This- What do you think? Who do you think Charlie B is going to take? Law 1 is
Oh,
going to
this
take.
is the hardest question you've asked me today.
Because there are so many characters,
This is the
right?
hardest question because we know Law 1 is, again, he has that OG sting. What do I mean? These guys go with the feels.
Yes, with the fields.
They
yes,
go with
definitely.
intuition.
Yes.
So I can't even, and we know the variables he has are so many.
Yes.
Makes it so much more difficult to say, oh, he might pick
Yeah,
Julian,
I agree.
he might pick Nash, he might pick, we don't know. He might pick Ibuki.
I know.
You know
He
what
might pick
just,
Julie.
I know Law 1.
You know what just came
one of
to
my
my mind?
masters. I'm assuming this was going to happen. Either a bookie, but his main, whether I want to admit it or not, is Nash.
So when it gets down to it,
Either is
that's
Nash.
Okay, I mean,
Ibuki
depending
or,
on who he's
G.
playing,
One of those
Nash seems to be one of his
That's his main.
niche.
That's his main.
No,
Ladies
but the thing is,
That's
he
his
rarely
main.
brings
That's
out,
his
he
main. That's his
rarely
main.
brings
That
out
means
Nash
I've
though.
not been focusing on him.
We
But
rarely
you know
see
something
Nash.
that
If you're here today, ladies and gentlemen, would like to make sure that you feel free to use your Instagram, your social media, your Twitter to let the world know what's going on right now. Please feel free to tag at Contender. That is Kon10dr. And you can also go on our website, which is Kon10dr.com. Please also be reminded immediately after this final quarterfinal encounter in Street Fighter, we'll be switching lanes to our Call of Duty mobile. And I'll be welcoming 2 individuals that are very, very, very knowledgeable in the Call of Duty realm. But for right now, it's back to Tosi and Kevin to give us proper analysis to the final Street Fighter quarterfinal that will be taking place today. Over to you guys.
So so after this set, we are going straight into top 4. We have the 4 best down for semi-final and quarterfinals, semi-finals, and then finals.
Yes.
That's what we're looking at.
So we have one more round before we hit the semi-finals.
So this is kind of like quarterfinals.
Yeah, this is the
after this
next
game,
round.
The next round after this game. So whoever makes it out here makes it into top 4.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Where they have the first 2 that are going to be in the first matchup is going to be.
I mean, we already have Chooks and Theo. Oh my goodness.
Hype.
Why is this match
natural
happening?
enemies.
Ooh, natural.
Water and fire.
So water and fire. So man, back to this game. Back to what we're having here. Law 1 going against Trigger B. I think we're going to see some very, very interesting stuff here.
Yes, definitely.
We can't really predict who.
I actually can't predict it as well. I have
Law
no
1
idea
is
who's
going
going
to
to take it.
I think it comes down to who wants it the most. It really just comes down to who wants it the most.
I agree.
Who wants the win? Who puts in his heart in
Law
there?
1 has been very laid back.
Yeah, and
Very laid back.
that's the only thing I feel I'm a bit worried about.
Exactly. I feel that'll
I'm
be
a
a
bit worried
downside.
because Trigger B has been more consistent
He's
recently.
very-
He's been very
he
active
wants
in
it. He wants
very
it.
active. And what Law 1 has going for him is the fact that he's kind of a genius in games. Kind of. I don't know how to explain that to you. Like,
I get you.
he picks up games,
picks
he
up
figures
really
out
fast.
really quick.
Real quick.
But then he has that whole lack of play as a weakness on his side. He hasn't
That's
been
true.
playing very actively
No,
for
just
2
casuals
to 3
at
years.
home.
Yeah.
Nothing too serious.
He hasn't been in tournaments
Yeah,
for
we
a
trained
while.
together once.
Nerves and all that.
He's very
Play a heavy
casual.
role on him now. You know? So again, like I said, it comes down to who wants it the most. I think they're getting in now. They're doing their
configuration.
Configurations.
Honestly, I'm just hoping Law 1 is able to
Character picks.
So you're kind of.
be at the
Do I
peak of his
smell, do I
game
smell
right now.
bias here?
No.
Do I smell some bias here?
No bias. What I'm saying
No
now
bias,
is,
yeah.
I'm really hoping that Law 1 is actually at the top
So
of
we
his
can
game
see some
because
good game.
even if this man loses, we're gonna have a good time.
Definitely.
That's the thing with watching
definitely.
Law 1 play.
Some kick-ass SF.
You know,
It feels like
Kick-ass
I'm
Street Fighter.
It feels like I feel like I'm watching.
say
Saturday.
properly. SF.
Street Fighter 5.
SF. So we go be watching. Oh, are we getting a Nash
Okay,
pick?
he wants to counter pick.
Were we right? Well, did we predict this correctly? Were we right? Is it going with Eddie? Oh my goodness, they're playing mind games with
Are they
us.
testing themselves? Are they testing the waters? Is
Or is it going
be
to
girl on
honor
girl?
Shaolin with Laura? No, okay.
Yeah, I guess.
Nash.
I did say Nash was his main.
Yeah, you called it.
So that makes sense.
Yeah.
A Nash pick makes sense. You haven't been in the game for a while. This is your first major
Your best
2
character.
years.
See what
Don't need
happens.
taking chances. Go for your best
Exactly.
character. Makes sense.
Exactly.
And Trigger B isn't taking chances either.
Straight to the point.
Straight to the point.
OTs.
Bringing out their big guns.
My
Experience
main.
coming in.
Let's just battle it out right now.
Let's iron it out like
Let's
men
go real
right
team.
now.
First match. Bring out the nukes.
So
But the pretty boy versus the zombie.
we have the Revenant's Nash costume. I think this costume, I don't know, man.
It's beautiful.
Makes me feel weird.
I like it. I don't know about you, but I love it. Okay, this is kind of weird, but
Black Boy Ed. Black Boy Ed.
Battle begins.
zombie.
All right, we got the first round starting up right now. And first hit in, going into Law 1.
They're doing the zoning game, fireball game here. The Ed's in. Yeah, here we go. Good combo. Ed is going to kind of keep the pressure. I've lost contact here. Okay, they lost contact. Okay, should we just reset it or?
Yo, Kevin, level up.
Just reset it. Yeah. Screen went off. While they were fighting.
Oh, okay. We actually thought the battle had started, so apparently that was not the actual fight. So I think we got too excited on our end here. But the picks remain the same.
Got some cold water here, man. Really cold, man.
They're giving us so much contact.
You know,
Okay, first game coming up. Let's go.
Right.
Ed. versus Nash.
One check, my bad, one check.
Okay. Still haven't started.
I'm just trying to make sure your buttons are on point.
Are they like playing with emotions or something? I don't know what's going on.
I don't know, man.
They're just playing with
just
emotions.
I mean, these guys are OGs. You have to make sure your blades are sharp. You can't go into battle with blunt swords.
They will take their
Going
time.
for a
They will
strike
take
and it
their
doesn't
time
kill.
doing this.
All your buttons have to be on point. Your combos, no drops. That's what this tournament is about.
But I thought that the real warriors were the ones that went to a battle, went to a gunfight with a spoon.
No, real warriors go prepared. Real warriors go prepared.
Exactly. They go with a spoon to a gunfight.
Round one. Fight.
No, this is.
This is real.
Okay, now we're on the way. This is the actual match.
Nash is going to
know,
transform the game.
We know Trigger B does not mess around those frame traps. So if you don't know how to deal with these frame traps,
Right.
you get blown out of the water.
Right.
And we already see him doing that from the beginning. In fact, Eddie is pretty good at that. Eddie as a character is dangerous at those frame traps.
Right.
I'm guessing Nash is going to try to zone a bit more, trying to sneak his way in.
Nash is going to try to zone in. And he's trying to go and get in.
And you're already
There we go, we got it.
Get the combo in. That's what I'm going to go to.
Goodness, Ernest is not taking any chances. He kept the pressure on, kept up the mix-ups coming on, the cross-ups were on point, and he was able to take that round.
Yes, jump in.
Jollibee hasn't been able to
Huge
get
damage.
anything going yet.
Gets the corner advantage.
Oh,
Lawan is finding way out the corner because we know Ed is about to bully him. Ed is a bully. Keeps his pace up. Keeps Lawan in the corner. Doesn't want him out. Somehow he gets himself in the corner. Goes back right outside. Looking for the stun. Gets the stun in. And this is going to be a round closed out. Last round. Second round up. First game up. We have Trigger B going up. First game. Clean.
the two rounds were pretty much identical. He went for his cross-ups. He set them up nicely. Jollibee wasn't able to move. He kept him busy on the ground long enough to be able to freeze him when he went for those cross-ups.
Yeah.
And he couldn't respond to them. For whatever reason, he's been
And
able
that's
to
what
keep
we're talking
Jollibee on check.
That's what we're talking about. Those reflexes. See, Trigger B has been in the game far more frequently than Lawan. And we are seeing the effects. Lawan is having much slower reflexes. There are certain things that we know Lawan would normally react to easily.
So I guess he's having some gray hair syndrome, right?
Yes.
With the
So,
reflexes.
Reflex issues. But let's see. Because we can't count the game over until it's over.
But right now,
Yes, counter
I would say that Ernest will
going.
tell you I don't know what he was talking about because he is just going all in. He's not giving any
The one kind of trying to pull him to the
pressure
corner,
on.
trying to get him in there.
Nash is too much defensive right now. It's too much on defensive. It's like he's scared.
Lawan actually
And
stayed
Ed is
in the
taking full
corner.
advantage of that. This is bullying.
And this is one.
Honestly, I think a download happened.
No. I think we are looking at the strategy in the making. Remember, Lawan used to be a fantastic chess player, and we are looking at some of those techniques coming up. We don't know what Lawan has planned with him. For that entire round, we have Lawan strategically pull him into the corner. Even though the round was lost, there was a pullback.
Lawan goes in.
Combo drop, gets the advantage, throw break, back to neutral. Let's watch. Does not get the anti-air in there.
Ernest gets in and keeps the pressure on.
He's keeping the
This is
pressure.
what he's been doing.
Jollibee Lawan is playing too
reflexes are
defensive,
not
and that's what's going to get him killed. I think he needs to be a little bit more aggressive.
The reflexes are not there.
2-0, bullying.
The button picks are wrong
this
in
is
some
bullying.
cases.
I think
Anti-airs and
Lawan
coming
should
in.
take a moment to chill, relax, get his nerves back in the game.
Yeah,
Not really rushing round next round. Maybe that might make an effect.
Gone to character select just to calm the nerves. Because I think he's in the nerves right now. He's not really moving, but maybe I'm wrong. That dash under was a,
That was the best combo from Lawan.
Yeah, that was the first combo. That was the first combo.
and he's keeping up the pressure in that
And
corner.
I think Lawan
He gives up the corner. I don't know why, but Ernest is going to
Take a full advantage.
take as much damage as he can off of that.
anti-air there, goes for the cross under, doesn't work out. Trigger B shit trick.
Is he going to take the round from here? Is it?
Wow.
What's the mix-up? Oh
Yes,
my
cross up.
goodness.
Drop the combo. Cross frames. Let's go. Go for the fake. Throw it.
Combo
whip
drops,
there.
combo drops. Can't confirm the hits.
Oh my goodness. That did not quite work out. I saw what he was trying to do there. Brilliant strategy. If that had worked out, it would have been a beautiful teleport across the screen to his back. But he was doing that a bit too late. Reflection again. Counter medium. Trying to check those shins. Checking those shingles. Just jumping. The one has corner advantage now. What does he think of it? Goes for the
In the corner, full
Oh, he gives up the corner again. Can you explain to me why? Like, I'm trying to see maybe there's a strategy behind it, but he seems to give up the corner the moment he has Ernest in the corner. And he backs himself up into the corner without Ernest having to do any work.
I just feel like the Lord wants to with
beautiful escape there.
Couldn't convert it.
But is he active? He's still active. Anything can happen. It's not over.
anybody can win.
And it does not convert. Big win for Trigger B. This was not what I expected.
That didn't take too long.
But again, the better man wins.
Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for our semi-finalists. As we have now confirmed our 4 semi-finalists that will be going through and contending to be in the final. But right now, I must remind you, it is time for us to prepare for Call of Duty. Call of Duty Mobile.
So, I think we're going to take a break here. I mean, like,
Yeah, we've already finished the first set.
Yeah, we have top 4 coming up, so that is going to be wild. You know,
Let me talk to my commentators real quick. Guys, you've seen 4 different matches being played. 4 individuals have made it to the semi-final. Of all the matches that we've witnessed so far, which stood out for you, and who is the unfortunate person that you would have loved to see in the semi-final that is missing out, if there's any?
So, right now, in the next round, we currently have Chooks qualified, Theodore qualified, Uzo qualified, was Ernest from the match that just finished.
So I think who I would like to see, right? The guy in losers, right? That I really wanted to see in top 8. I mean, like I said, everybody in top 8 killers, but the best of the best progressed. But the one guy I really wanted to see in top 8 was Sphinx. I really wanted to see Sphinx.
I'm going to have to agree with you as well.
I really wanted to see
Sphinx.
So what do you think went wrong in his quarterfinal? Why isn't he in the final, in the semifinals?
I mean, like
he went up against Theodore.
Tequila Blonde just played his heart out.
He was a wall.
And we can't take that away from Tequila Blonde. He came here ready to win, and we all saw things, including Sphinx, we've never seen before.
Kevin, let me ask you this. Of the 4 semi-finalists, who should we be looking out for the most?
Honestly, from what I see, like I said, I spoke to Theo about it this morning and last night as well. My money is on Theo. He's determined right now, and it's about time that it's been a long time that Theo even got to this far in the tournament. And if he gets this far, he's serious. I love Amainu, I love Sphinx, obviously, but I'm glad he's not there. I want to see some new blood there. And Theo is finally there. It's been a long time. He deserves this, and I think he can do awesome and show us some good content today. That's what I want to see.
I like that. So let me ask you guys: do you agree with him that Theo is the man to watch out for? Or do you have a dark horse that we should be looking out for?
I will have to make a different opinion there because Chooks has been rather consistent. For me, I would say arguably the best man in the game right now in this region.
Chooks.
I'm rooting for Chooks. I'm expecting he's going to pull a rabbit out of the hat. Theo is going to go hard. It's not going to be easy, but let's even see them get to the final, the grand finals first.
All right. What's your take?
Well, I have to go with Kevin because
Theo.
I mean, not in the sense, kind of a spin. This is what I mean. Both of them are very good players. The Killer Blonde, Chooks, dangerous players. They both had a season of absolute dominance.
Right.
What we're about to see now is a current dominant player going up against a previous current
So
dominant
it's
player.
a clash of the titans.
Exactly. So for me, I would really like a shake-up because we've seen Chooks win so frequently. He's the most better on Chooks.
Okay.
But it would be nice, it would be really spicy to see Tech LeBron shake that table really violently.
It's basically LeBron versus Michael Jordan.
You could say that.
You can say that.
It is exactly that. It is exactly that.
All right, guys, thank you so much. You can round up this round
Thank you so
before we
much.
start with our Call of Duty.
All right.
Chuck you back on, yeah. Move from side to side, bounce and back, we could do all night. Up never be online, tell them to move and dance all night. Oh, big all night, shy yo, feel alright. Many money coming, so they alright. Yeah, feel alright, shy yo, smoke all night. Get the money from the man, crash the event of the life of the party. Shaped like a pyramid diamond, based on the catalog one diamond. And I got a girl with a big bum bum. Whatever the bedroom na inside box, in box. Pull up with the bank, put your bags in front. Your girlfriend wanna toss me toss. Oh fella me, if I cuss in box. But I don't like wahala. But the find money na paper. The ginger is the ginger is I don't like wahala. But the find money na paper. The ginger is the ginger is move from side to side, bounce and back, do all night. Not never be online, let them move and dance all night. Oh, big all night, shy yo, feel alright. Many money coming, so they alright. They will feel alright, shy yo, smoke all night. Get the money from the man, crash the event of the life of the party. Oh yeah, break your leg, bend your back, move like this, move like that. Feel the bang, I'ma do this God. Ginger yourself, make you find the back. Send my cut, no contact. Hard to be, it no matter. Life is a sea, plenty fanta. Fantasy, but I know like wahala. Find money down paper. Ginger is down. Ginger is down. I know like wahala. Find money down paper. Ginger is down. Ginger is down.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to thank all our sponsors and partners for making this event come through. We'd like to thank V-Bank, LG Electronics, Super Commando, Juice Up, and MTN. At this junction, I'd like to encourage each and every one of you to please pay attention to the screens around you for our messages.
life brings, we move. Turn up your dreams. MTN, everywhere you go.
time for the Call of Duty Mobile Kon10dr Esports Championship. I'm sure this is what majority of you have been waiting for, and today I'll be co-casting with Alright guys.
Alright guys. It's time to introduce our new
another chance to change my story.
Yo.
I believe in my hustle. I know be lazy person.
Please turn the mic up.
But life is just that big bass boost. If it don't close, I go find another. If I fall down, I go try to cover. If it ever walk me, I know they bother. Cause I believe say I go surely prosper. They don't get that shit won't be.
Whatever life brings, we move. Turn up your dreams. MTN, everywhere you go.
6 o'clock in the morning.
Alright, thank you very
much. For another day. Another chance.
Sound. Thank you.
I believe in my hustle.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for us to get into the mix. As you know, we have Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, FIFA, and right now we're about to get into our Call of Duty Mobile. And to do justice to this segment of Kon10dr Esports Championships, please welcome on the commentary box a man simply known as Rubber, alongside a monumental individual simply known as Monarch. Guys, over to you. All about Call of Duty Mobile.
All right, guys, welcome back once again. I'm sure majority of you have been waiting for this event to kick off, and finally we're getting the show on the road. And like Jim said, I'll be co-hosting with Monarch. Over to you, Monarch.
Yes, guys, this is a tournament that we have been working on for a very, very long time, and we are really excited that we're at this point where we can finally bring all the teams, all the top best of the best teams all over Nigeria to this one place to contend for 5 million naira.
And of course, guys, the 4 teams that are going to be participating tonight are Zero Remorse, Cyclone, Incognito, and Elite Gamers. One of these 4 teams is going to be walking away with the title of winner as well as the whooping prize pool. I wonder who that's going to be. Monarch, who's your money on?
I'm putting my money on ICG, of course. You know my history with this team. I have worked with them. I have played with them. I have participated in tournaments with them. So I have a very personal connection to the team. So I'm always going to root for Incognito anytime, any day.
I mean, a lot of people would say Zero Remorse are the favorites to win this event, seeing as their squad has more chemistry and longevity compared to other teams. Do you think they have what it takes to come out on top?
Zero Remorse has proved time and time again to be a very, very formidable team. Anytime with any enemy, any opponent that they are paired to play against. So if they are going to win, if they are going to stand a chance to come out as winners in this tournament, they are going to be facing some very, 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 very fierce competition, especially in a team like Cyclone, who I believe they are going to be playing against shortly. They have a very strong competition again with those guys, because the roster on that team is amazing.
All right, and we're going to be kicking off with Zero Remorse going up against Cyclone Gaming.
Make some noise for Zero Remorse!
And I believe those are the Zero Remorse players on the screen there. And of course, you can see Thog, you can see Sensei, and the others there. I believe they have Carter as well as AJ, along with their 5th man. And very, very shortly, we'll see who Elite Gamers have in their, Cyclone Gaming rather, have in their lineup. But I believe I do know them. They have Uncle Bonus, TY, Kayaks, Nigeria's best sniper. They have Zen as well as Pain.
You have to compete against the best.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing Cyclone Gaming.
Every champion is once a contender. Go hard, or go home.
Right, and there is Zero Remorse players, their walkouts.
I can imagine the tension these guys are feeling right now. They know what is at stake, and they know how far they have come to get to this position and to get to this very tournament. And I can see the pressure, I can see the tension in their eyes, and they are just itching to get into this game and face these guys and prove themselves as worthy contenders for these winnings this evening. What do you think?
I believe a lot is at stake here, you know. Land finals, everyone on equal settings, you know. Whichever team comes out on top tonight is most likely going to be crowned the best Call of Duty mobile team in Nigeria for 2021. So yes, indeed, a lot is at stake.
It's also worth mentioning that the top 4 teams in this tournament right now, the top 4 teams who are going to be participating and playing the semifinals and finals, these are the top 4 teams that are regarded as the best teams in the country. We have Incognito, we have Cyclone Gaming, we have Zero Remorse, we have Elite Gamers. These guys have dominated the competition scene for months, and they have proved themselves. Many of these guys have won multiple tournaments. Some of their rosters have changed over time, but the consistency, the chemistry, the team remains, and whatever they do, they always come out on top. So I'm really, really eager. I'm really, really eager to see which one of these 4 teams here today present is going to come out victorious, because it is not going to be an easy fight, ladies and gentlemen. We have seen these teams compete before, and I'm telling you from experience, these guys are not here to joke. These guys mean business.
Guys, I really can't wait for this show to get started on the road. I believe we're going to see multiple 1v3, 1v4 clutches from some of the best players that this game has to offer. I mean, they've been playing comp since 2019, October 2019 to be precise. This is their crowning moment. You know, this is the biggest stage of all. This is the biggest esports tournament ever in Nigeria. Proudly brought to you by Kon10dr Esport. So guys, I mean, there's really nothing left for me to say. The players know what they have to do in order to come out on top. And of course there you see the Zero Most players in the room, and of course that is Zero Sensei, and I believe that is Zero Talk. So far 2 players for Zero currently in the room, and I'm sure they are waiting for the other players to join the lobby so we can get this match started. And if I'm not mistaken, I believe we'll be starting off with Search and Destroy. And guys, for viewers, alright, and players are slowly increasing, and of course I believe we're starting off with Search and Destroy, if I'm not mistaken. Alright.
Ladies and gentlemen, on your screen now are your Zero Remorse players. Starting from the left-hand side, we have Thug, who has been in this competitive scene for about a year plus, I believe. And right next to him, we have Sensei, a very, very competitive SMG user right there. And also following closely beside him, we have Akiko, I believe is his name. And right beside Akimbo, we have End, a fairly new player to the competitive scene, but I'm very, very sure, for him to be in a team like Zero Remorse is somebody you can't take lightly. Right beside End, we have TK. TK has been also in he's not a new player in the competitive scene, but he's here to prove himself in a far bigger stage than he has ever played before. So let's see what he's gonna bring for us today. But I can tell you this, ladies and gentlemen, these 2 teams seated here with us today are teams that have proven themselves, are teams that have seen multiple battles, multiple competitions, and some of them have all come out on top. So these teams coming here today to compete against each other. Some of them have competed against each other multiple times in the past, but this is the biggest stage that they're going to be competing in so far. So I'm curious, I'm really curious and eager to watch these guys go head to head on this game, man. Because it's not going to be, if you look at their faces, I wish the cameras can show their faces. If you look at their faces, you can see the tension, you can see the pressure, and at the same time, you can see the excitement on their faces, ladies and gentlemen.
This is serious. Every champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, on your screens right now, we have the Cyclone Gaming players. On the left side, we have Kayaks, followed closely by Tony, who is also followed closely by Zen, and also followed closely by Pain. If you notice, their names are very short. But ladies and gentlemen, don't take these guys for granted, because they will really wound you in any fight you challenge them in. Right besides Spain, we have Uncle Bonos, who is a very old player at the competitive scene, and he's here to prove himself once again that he's one of the best, if not the best, in the game.
All right, now that we got that out of the way, we're waiting for the match of Farish.
Great opportunities come from great moments. To be the best, you have to believe in yourself. Set the trend. It's your time. Do you have what it takes? There is no turning back. This is serious. Success comes from hard work. To be the best, you have to compete against the best. We're not playing games here. This is serious. Every champion was once a contender. Go hard or go home.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Zero to be taking on Cyclone Gaming. We're about ready to get into Call of Duty. As of course, Rubber and Monarch must have been telling you, let's get into it right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, the match is about to go on the way. And we have the two teams here positioning themselves for a search and destroy match. Ladies and gentlemen,
can we get sound on the game, please? Can we also get signal on the commentators, please?
we have Zen, ladies and gentlemen, holding in a position. He's watching the back of trailer, trying to hold off.
OT going at the moment. Shoot him, shoot him. It's there for you to shoot him. Sound.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the right side of your screen, if you look at the screen right now, we have Zero Remorse on the left in blue and Cyclone Gaming in red, ladies and gentlemen. And as you can see on your screen, on the first right behind Cyclone Gaming, we have
your screen is
players.
on, Monarch. Your screen is on, Monarch. Mr. AY to
Zero
the sound.
Sensei right there, equipped with a sniper, ladies and gentlemen. He's trying to get shots of his opponent, who's trying to head glitch
Mr.
behind.
AY to the sound booth, please. Monarch is on commentaries for us alongside Rubber, doing such a great job. Sound will be given to you shortly.
Ladies and gentlemen, so far Zero Remorse has been taking the first and the second round of S&D. They are proving themselves to be one of the best S&D teams in the competitive scene in Nigeria, as far as Nigeria and Africa as a whole is concerned. They have very good strategy, very good positioning, and very good communication between themselves. And as you can see, they're positioning themselves once again to hold off the enemy from planting the bomb, which is the main objective of this mode. You either hold off the enemy from planting the bomb long enough, or you take them all out. And Zero Remorse is showing them zero remorse indeed, taking them all out round after round and giving them no chance to do anything about it. Right now, ladies and gentlemen, right now it's a 2v4. We have 2 players left on Zero Remorse side and 4 players left on the Cyclone side. We have End equipped with an assault rifle here. He's pre-aiming. He knows there's going to be an enemy at the back of that place, but he just doesn't know where. And he's trying to be careful. He's throwing a grenade to see if it can get him a kill or 2 right at the back of the trailer. We have Kayaks equipped with a sniper. He's peeking through holes, trying to get shots, but he's not able to connect any.
And now it's a 3v1. Cyclone Gaming have the numbers advantage, and man, what can the last Zero Remorse player do? What can he do here? And he takes Kayaks out, and now it is a 1v2. Time is slowly running out. Does Tog have it in him? And Tog gets taken down there. Cyclone Gaming get their first round of the matchup. Scores is currently 2-1.
Gamers, it's okay if you're supporting and clapping for your fellow gamers. We're all brothers until we face each other one-on-one.
On your screen, ladies and gentlemen, is Sensei. Sensei has proven himself to be one of the best snipers in the competitive scene in Nigeria. He's holding off positions, trying to take off shots, holding off very critical positions there, and the enemies know he's there. The enemies know where he's going to be facing. The enemies know where he's going to be pointed, and they're trying their best to avoid those positions so they're going to get shot. Because, ladies and gentlemen, all you need to get shot with a sniper is just once. Once they hit you once and you are out of the game. Right now, Cyclone Gaming is down to 2 players, and Zero Remorse is showing them once again why they are the best at this game and the best at this mode. We have Sensei almost taking out Pain there, but Doc takes him out indeed. And Zero Remorse continue to hold their lead 3-1.
I'm not even going to lie. Apart from the previous round where Cyclone Gaming came out on top, so far it's been a walk in the park for Zero Remorse. They're looking like they have this in the bag. But regardless, that's why it's S&D, and it can go down to the wire. Let's see. The Cyclone Gaming have it in them to take it to round 11. And right as I say that, there's a quick trade for both sides there. And now very quickly, Cyclone Gaming are down to 2 players. Zero Remorse have the numbers advantage, and Zero Remorse lose a player. It's not looking good for Cyclone Gaming. Well, let's see. They still can pull off a comeback here. I mean, it's a 2v3. Let's just hope that they have what it takes.
Did you notice also, Robert, that almost all the players in this match right now, apart from the 2 snipers, they're all equipped with Type 25s?
I mean, I'm not going to say I'm surprised. I mean, anyone who plays Call of Duty Mobile knows that Type 25 is the meta. But I'm guessing Cyclone Gaming banned M13 being Zero Remorse's favorite weapon. That's why you're seeing an 8-man Type 25 lobby. And now it is a 2v2. And right as I say that, it's a 1v2. TY takes out Tog, and now it's a 1v2 in favor of Cyclone Gaming. Let's see, can they pull this off here? Can they pull one round back and then get this game well and fully on?
Zero is creeping in. He's watching. He's trying to defuse that bomb, but he knows those two opponents are going to be defending it with all they have. Right now it's a 1v1. Oh, damn it.
And guys, just like I predicted, Cyclone Gaming pulling that round back, and now it's a 3v2. And I believe both teams are going to be switching sides. We're going to be seeing defense switching to offense. And now let's see how that pans out. I believe Cyclone Gaming are the ones on the defending side. Now let's see how that pans out for them.
Robert, you look good on screen, don't worry.
Thank you very much.
Sorry for the technical issues.
Gamers are still gaming at it. It's Call of Duty Mobile, so we're trying to patch into their mobile screens.
We apologize for the technical difficulties, but I'm sure the players are going hard at it. And if I had to make a prediction, Monarch, who do you think will win this round that we're currently missing right now?
I mean, Zero and Remorse have been absolutely dominating the match so far. They're leading with like 4 points. So it will be a miracle, an absolute miracle, if Cyclone Gaming is able to come back from this and bring back this round. But I really, really doubt it, ladies and gentlemen.
I mean, at the start of the match, I did say it was looking like a walk in the park for Zero Remorse, but right as I said that, Cyclone Gaming are taking one step forward. You know, they are still keeping themselves in the fight, and not to count them out, but I feel like Cyclone Gaming might just take this all the way to around 11, and I'm sure the viewers would love that. And right as I say that, it looks like it's a 4v2 in favor of Zero Remorse, but now they have just one player going up against 3 Cyclone Gaming players. And guys, like I said earlier, it's been one step forward, one step back for Zero Remorse. Cyclone are not going to go down easily.
And ladies and gentlemen, Cyclone Gaming have won yet another round of S&D. This is the 5th round, ladies and all Zero Remorse need now is just to win one more match, and they have a victory for this round. But let's see if they can actually pull it off, because right now Cyclone Gaming is giving them the fight for their money. They're not letting this victory just go just like that. They're going to fight for it with everything they have. 5 million naira is not easy. 30 December don't reach.
I mean, there is a lot to play for, especially in the search and destroy mode, because I believe whichever team uses this map is going to go into the hardpoint match under a lot of pressure. So both teams know that they need to win the first map to, you know, have a psychological advantage over the other team. And of course, I mean, if you look at the mini map right there, you see that both teams are playing it a bit cautious. Cyclone are evenly spread out around the map, and Zero Remorse are looking to get an A plant. The question is, will Cyclone Gaming retreat from the A bomb sites, or are they going to hold it aggressively? And guys, it's now down to a 2v2, I believe. And right as I say that, it's down to a 1v2. And let's see what can he do here. And damn,
Zero Remorse takes it once again, ladies and gentlemen.
Zero Remorse taking that around, and guys, they have.
I told you, Robert. These guys have no mercy. They will tear you apart if you give them the chance.
I mean,
Cyclone Gaming have really slacked a bit on this round, but let's see what they do in the response.
I mean, yes, indeed. Zero Remorse, like you said, they do have momentum and all that, you understand. But Cyclone went into this matchup looking as the underdogs, and like I said, I mean, to be honest, Zero Remorse are the favorites, but everyone loves a good underdog story. So I'm sure a lot of viewers back home were rooting for, Cyclone Gaming to take the first map and possibly put one leg in the finals. But let's see, there's still potentially 2 more maps to go. Will Cyclone Gaming take it all the way, or will Zero Remorse get an easy 2-0 cakewalk into the finals? Stay with us, guys.
So Robert, what can you tell us about some of the players in this tournament here today? Especially, okay, let's start with the current winning teams, Zero Remorse. What can you tell us about some of their players?
The Zero Remorse players, they've been, like I said earlier, they've been in this competitive scene since 2019. Majority of them, most Zero Remorse players came from a team called Slaughterhouse, former Citizens Gaming Bravo team. Those players have currently moved on now, but that was where the bulk of the team came from. But right now, Zero Remorse boasts some of the best players in the community, namely and Sensei, who is a really scary sniper to go up against, to be honest, and of course Zero Tog, and then of course End and Kata. And the beautiful thing about Zero Remorse is every player shoulders the burden equally, understand? You can't really say, all right, Zero Remorse are built on one particular player, you understand? They share the burden equally. Today it might be Tog doing the carrying, tomorrow it might be Sensei, other days it might be Akin Josh. Let's not forget Akin Josh. That man is an OBJ merchant. And all right, let's talk about Cyclone Gaming.
If it's one thing I know about that roster, especially their current roster, a lot of them were poached from a previous team. And this team happened to be the absolute best team in the country for months. They held that position for months. They won almost every single match they played. In fact, if you are going to face this team, it was almost guaranteed that you were going to lose. And now we have some of those players that were in that team in Cyclone Gaming. So I'm wondering why that magic of that previous team is no longer here, and why they've suddenly become from basically the best team in the game to losing their first round. This is very, very unusual for that roster. I didn't see this coming. But let's just see how the next round goes.
Here's the thing. What a lot of people do not understand is the lineup that Cyclone Gaming are using for this event is not their original lineup, you understand? It's been the festive season, school in session. Cyclone Gaming couldn't get their original roster. I'm telling you this confidently, if their original lineup was here, players like BG, Offset, Deep Sea, Easy, names that ring bells in the Nigerian and African Call of Duty mobile community. I'm pretty sure if those players were here, we would most likely still be watching the S&D between both teams. But that's not to take anything away from the players here.
Because since these ones are here, I believe even with the caliber of players, we have Uncle Bonus, we have Zen, we have Pain. These guys have proven themselves multiple times in multiple competitions to be very, very solid players. So even though they have dropped one match, it's just one match. And the game is far from over, ladies and gentlemen. So these guys still have a very big chance to come back.
Yes, of course. But Monarch, here's one thing I think you're forgetting. In a game like this, a 5v5, chemistry is very, very important. And Zero must have that over Cyclone Gaming. Let me give you an instance. Lionel Messi, he moved to PSG recently. I'm sure everyone has noticed his struggles in front of goal. That's because he's still struggling to adapt to PSG's system. So I believe it's the same case with Cyclone Gaming. They don't have that chemistry the way Zero must do. But like I said, not to take anything away from them, they can pull an offset. It's just S&D. There's still response to play for potentially 2 maps that promise to be very, very entertaining for the viewers.
I'm really curious to see what weapons we're going to be seeing them wielding in the following response match. Because in this first S&D match, everybody apart from snipers used Type 25, which is an assault rifle. I didn't see any SMGs in play at all, which is quite surprising. I know current meta is assault rifles, but there are still quite a few solid SMGs that can be used even in tournaments. So ladies and gentlemen, hardpoint match is about to begin.
All right, we are kicking off the hardpoints on standoff, a very OG map, a map that I believe players from both teams are very, very familiar with. And of course, if you're just joining us, Zero Remorse are the blue team and Cyclone Gaming are the red team. And right off the bat, Cyclone there racking up points. But guys, let's not forget one thing. This is just P1. It's still too early to say who is going to have the upper hand. But let's see how this match progresses, It's down to the players.
Ladies and gentlemen, a little introduction on what you're seeing on screen, ladies. So what we have here is hardpoint. It's a mode called hardpoint. Now this mode, we have 3 different points on the map. these points rotate from place to place, and as each team is expected to hold these points as long as possible. The more they hold these points, the more they get actual points and win the game. So, and in order to hold points, you have to have players in that point, holding it and uncontested. If you have an enemy in the point, that point is not going to be going towards you. It's not going to be going towards anybody. So your main objective in the game is to keep the enemy off your point and hold the point as long as you can. And so far, ladies and gentlemen, Zero Remorse have held more points and are trying to rotate to the next point so that they can keep on their lead. But let's see what...
And guys, very quickly, we're rotating to P2, and of course, it looks like Zero Remorse are in full control. And right as I say that, Cyclone Gaming break the hard points, and now they'll be trying to rack up points very, very quickly. And of course, you see a Zero Remorse player trying to creep in through the window. He gets taken now, and guys, this is P2. Like Monarch explained earlier, the hard points rotates to 5 different locations on the map, but these are comp players. I mean, they've already known where the next hard points will be. So now, guys, Zero Remorse once again in control of the hard point. And guys, one thing about Zero Remorse, they are a very, very good OBJ-oriented team. You understand? So don't be surprised to see all 5 players for Zero Remorse playing in or around the hard points. And of course, guys, the implication of that is that it's going to be very, very difficult, extremely difficult for Cyclone Gaming to break their hold on the points. And of course, you see Cyclone Gaming there in the distance, trying to rotate for P3. It seems they've given up already on P2. Zero Remorse there, building up quite a healthy lead, but that is one thing about hard points. 30 or even 40 points lead is nothing, as the game can change in the blink of an eye. But nonetheless, Zero Remorse are currently in the lead, and of course, rotating for P3.
But then again, the Cyclone Gaming guys are not backing down. I told you these guys are very, very formidable players. And even though they might be new, there might be a new roster and whatever, but they are trying and proving that these guys have what it takes. And we have a 2-piece there by Tony. The 2-piece, he already has 2 kills. He's holding the point all by himself. Trying to prove that he's the best. Trying to hold them and keep every Zero Remorse player off. He doesn't have any teammates close by. His teammates have all rotated to the next point. But he's still holding on. Unfortunately, he can't hold them off forever. And now we're all rotating back to the next point. So that, because the secret of this mode is, the earlier you get to the next point, the more points you have a chance of winning. If you're able to get there early and hold your enemies off it, you have 3 points right there. So right now we have Tony, we have Thug on screen who's trying to hold the top, but he gets taken out immediately by Tony. And we have Tony again trying to face off another enemy.
And of course, Zero Remorse have set up right there for P3. And once again, guys, I think what we've noticed so far in this matchup is that Zero Remorse, their rotations are on point. You know, they rotate very, very early while still maintaining their hold on the previous outcome. But now, Cyclone Gaming are currently in the lead, currently in control of the points rather, and Zero Remorse will be spawning through gas, looking to break their hold. And now let's see, guys, scores are inching closer and closer. Will Cyclone Gaming be able to tie things up? And right as I said that, I believe they have, and now Cyclone Gaming have the lead. And of course, let's see how long they can hold this. And I think that is Payne there, running the Fennec. And finally, he gets taken down, and the hard points is up for grabs. There's a contest, but Cyclone Gaming are in the lead right about now.
What a comeback, I must say. I didn't expect them to come back so quickly into the game, but Cyclone Gaming, even though they might have a new roster and they might not have the best chemistry yet, they are proving right in front of our very eyes that they are not to be joked with. So even though they were down and they are rotated back to the first point once again, but they are trying to tell Zero Remorse players that, hey, you're not going to take this win from us so easy. We're going to fight for it, and we're going to fight for it with everything we have. And another thing I've noticed in this game is we're seeing a little bit less assault rifles and more SMGs in play. SMGs are really, really great weapons for close-range combat. And since we're going to be having a lot of close-range combat in these hard points, it's very, very important that you have the upper hand against your enemy.
And guys, surprisingly, I mean, after their rough starts, Cyclone Gaming are currently in the lead, but nonetheless, Zero Remorse are clawing their way back into this one. If Cyclone Gaming want to have a fighting chance, they need to push the points aggressively. And right as I say that, Cyclone Gaming player there. I believe that to be Tony gets taken out. Kayaks as well gets taken out. And Zurimus are trying to even things up here. And now let's see how that pans out for them. And right as I see that, guys, Cyclone Gaming break the points once again. Cyclone Gaming are not making this easy for Zurimus at all. This game, I don't know. I mean, from what I've seen so far, unless a team manages to gain an edge, a considerable edge over the other, I have a feeling that this game is going to go to a tiebreaker. But guys, right as I see that, remember what I mentioned earlier about Zurimus and their rotation time. Take a look at that right there on the screen, guys. Zurimus already rotating for next. And now there is the contest. Can Cyclone Gaming get the break? Once again, there's still the contest. And Cyclone Gaming somehow still holding on to a slender lead there. And it's for them.
Points has been heavily contested by both teams right now. They're trying to fight off each other and get each other off point so that they can start. And right now we have Zero Remorse. Zero Remorse is holding the point. They have no contest. And they're raking up points back once again. If they can hold it for a bit longer, they're going to be back in the lead. But let's see. Oh, Cyclone Gaming has taken back the point from them. And
Monarch,
they are not going to let it go easily. And they're rotating. As you can, if you notice on your screen right now, some of the Zero Remorse players have already rotated, but unfortunately, Cyclone Gaming beat them to it. Cyclone Gaming players are already in the next point and waiting for them. They're waiting for their enemy to come and meet them there. They already have defensive positions. But we have someone creeping in from Cyclone Gaming into the point. He gets taken out immediately, though. And his teammates are right behind him. They are trying to contest from different parts of the point, trying to hold off the enemy. But Zero Remorse have no intention of letting go of this place. They're letting them know that this land, this house, is not for sale. You can go somewhere else. You're not taking this from us.
And guys, it looks like Cyclone Gaming once again have control of the points, but nonetheless, the scoreline is really, really tight. Last I checked, it was a 12-point lead. And once again, guys, Zuri must have control of the points, and they'll be looking to even things up. And of course, there you see Zuri must holding on for dear life, hanging on for dear life, and they'll be trying to even things up. And I believe that is that. Now, Cyclone Gaming need to take the initiative and break this point, but it's not looking like that. Zuri must look like they have this hard points under lock and key. And just like Monarch said earlier, Zuri must are sending a message to Cyclone that they are not getting this points. And of course, the smart thing to do for Cyclone Gaming would be to rotate to, I believe that is key, for which Cyclone Gaming, of course, are already doing. But nonetheless, Zuri must players are around. They're locking at Haystack, I believe.
Right now on your screen, if you notice, Robert, we haven't seen any streaks in this match yet.
And I believe
that goes to show just how intense this is. Nobody's lasting long. Nobody's having kill streaks. Nobody's having score streaks. Because everybody's giving it their best. And everybody's just fighting and giving absolute hell to each other. They're not letting the other team have any edge whatsoever.
And like Monarch said, this match is a bloodbath. Both teams are going toe to toe, and that's the main reason why no team has been able to streak up and get a dragon fire, cluster strike, or a Fred missile.
He's there by Zen. He's trying to remind us that this gun he's using, he knows it and he has mastered it, and he's going to show Cyclone Gaming what he's got with this assault rifle. Ladies and gentlemen, Cyclone Gaming have already rotated to the next point. They're trying as much as possible to hold on to their lead, although their lead is a very thin one, and a lead this small can change at any moment. And as you can see already, Zero Remorse have already reclaimed the point back from them and are harvesting back their own points, ladies and gentlemen. This game is not a very... I didn't expect it to be this intense. I knew it was going to be intense, but definitely not this intense. This is going to be a very, very close match. Definitely both teams are giving it their all. They're not letting the other go too far. They're not letting the other dominate. Each team is fighting and giving it their absolute best. We have heavy contesting going on the point. Zero Remorse is trying as much as possible to claim the point back from Cyclone, but they are not letting it go at all. This land is not for sale. That is a simple message that Cyclone Gaming have for Zero Remorse. Go somewhere else. You are not letting this go. But probably Zero Remorse should take that advice and probably start preparing to rotate to the next point, as this point is already almost completely depleted. And Zero Remorse seems to already be set up in the next one, and they're trying to defend it against Cyclone Gaming. We have We have two players who are already in the point. They're holding it off. Zero must have reclaimed the point. Have reclaimed the position back from these guys. Zero Remorse is really giving it their all, ladies and gentlemen. Even when Cyclone Gaming have the lead is a very thin one, so they know that they can claim it back from them easily if they just hold on. And they shouldn't also let action get into their heads because they need to also prepare to rotate to the next point. They are going to have a chance. Even if they claim back the lead, they are going to keep that lead and need to rotate to the next one as soon as they have a time to do so. And we have 10 seconds left before the next point is active, ladies and gentlemen. As you can see on your screen, Cyclone Gaming players are already on ground and preparing to hold off Zero Remorse players off this point. Zero Remorse players are coming in from all angles, from the roof, from the ground, from everywhere. But Cyclone Gaming are prepared for this. They have positioned themselves in very strategic positions, and they are keeping them off, even though there's a lot of contesting going on the point right now. But Cyclone Gaming come off victorious, and they're trying to claim back the lead from Zero Remorse. They have a Cyclone Gaming is giving it their all. They have just a 1 point difference, okay, 2 point difference. Zero Remorse players have reclaimed the point, and Cyclone Gaming have taken it right back from them. This is a very, very, very intense match, ladies and gentlemen. Both teams are going ahead. They are not letting anything go by. They're not letting the other team have too much advantage. They're giving it their all. They're fighting with everything they have because they know say 30 December, I don't reach you. 5 million no be play. Anything you have to do to get that money, anything you have to do to get that win, anything you have to do to prove yourself a champion, you do it. This is what we're talking about, ladies and gentlemen. You need to go hard or you go home. Zero Remorse players are already setting up on the next point and are prepared to hold off the enemy. Ladies and gentlemen, look at the faces of these players. Look at the tension on Uncle Bonus. Look at the pressure on these guys. They're giving it their all, absolute and total concentration. Zero Remorse is about to win this game. They have 1 more point to win. 1 more point. All they need to do is get Cyclone off the point for just 1 second, ladies and gentlemen, and they win their second game. What can Cyclone Gaming do? How much can they hold it? We have 3 more points left. Cyclone Gaming are giving it their all. 3 points left. Few seconds left. 3, 2, 1. Let's see who's gonna take it. Woo! We have Cyclone Gaming take it back from Zero Remorse with just 1 point to let go. Oh my God! Can you believe the comeback?
And guys, I don't think anyone saw that ending coming. I personally didn't see that. Man, Monarch, the final point there, for a moment, it was tied 249. It felt like an eternity. And just then, Cyclone got the breakthrough. And
just 1 kill was all it needed to get them off. Just for 1 split second, that was all it took to secure that victory for them. Incredible work indeed.
Man, major shout out to Cyclone Gaming. I mean, a lot of people must have counted them out after they saw the S&D. Cyclone showing incredible willpower there to come out on top in that nail-biting hard points matchup. And like I predicted earlier, guys, we will be going to a tiebreaker. So Monarch, let me know, who do you think will come out on top in the domination?
At this point, it's really going to be incredible and difficult to tell because, as you can see, we have Zero Remorse who came in and absolutely dominated the S&D round. But here we have a much more intense competition in the respawns. Things are happening at a faster rate, and everybody is just going tit-tat. And right on your screen, ladies and gentlemen, we have the results of the match we just watched. We have on Zero Remorse side, we have Zero Sensei, who absolutely tried his best to hold that point. He has 2 minutes of time on point, and that is just incredible. He tried his best to give his team the win. If he had just held on maybe 1 more second, he would have secured the win for his team. And on the Cyclone side, we have Tony, who didn't really hold point as much as compared to his team. Actually, he did pretty well. In fact, he had the most kills and the most time in his team. That goes to show just how intense and competitive this guy is. He doesn't let things go easily. And I must say, I'm really impressed by Tony's performance today. Kayaks also did very, very well. But I feel, honestly, that if they were given another chance, who do you think would win this match? If we were to have a replay of this same match, this same map, who's going to win?
Monarch, to be honest, I'm not going to lie. To be honest, I honestly can't say. Because like I told you, both teams knew what was at stake. Zero Remorse, they already had 1 foot in the finals, you understand? And just like they were doing for some time in the search and destroy, they've been taking 1 step forward, 1 step backward. But not to say that Zero Remorse didn't play their best. They played their best. They gave it their all. As you can see by the score sheets, they left it out there on the field. But man, Tony was instrumental for Cyclone Gaming. That man is built different. And
Tony went all out, man. He went all out. He didn't give Cyclone like 57 kills, I believe. That is just incredible.
Man, I can't remember the last time any player almost dropped a 60 bomb on Zero Remorse. Guys, right now, Zero Remorse are the number 2 ranked team in Africa. Cyclone are in the lower tier of tier 1 ranking. So that should tell you the monumental feat, you understand, that Tony just pulled off here. And now, guys, it remains to be seen. Can he take it all the way? Can he come out on top once again for his team in the tiebreaker? And Monarch, here's where it gets interesting. The tiebreaker is domination on Raid. Raid, you know, is a fan favorite.
Very, very
both for Call of
map.
Duty mobile players as well as console players. So it's going to be very interesting to see which team has the better strats, you know, which team is better at holding. But guys, like I promised you at the start, this is a very, very interesting matchup. So sit back, relax, and enjoy.
I'm really curious to see how the domination match is going to go. Because now we have a tie. Zero Remorse have taken the S&D round. Cyclone Gaming have taken the hardpoint round. Now they know that all they need to do, both teams know that all they need to do to have a chance at the finals is to win the next match. What we just saw in the hardpoint is, in fact, it's probably going to be child's play compared to what we're about to see. They are going to go all out. Both teams are going to give it their absolute best, competition at its best, ladies and gentlemen. That's what we're about to witness here, right here.
Monarch, just a gentle reminder. I'm sure a lot of people might focus on, you know, Tony's outstanding performance in the overall match. But guys, one thing that should not be forgotten was Payne's 4-piece in the hard points.
That 4-piece was magical, and you can tell from the reaction of the crowd immediately it happened. It was he took out 4 players in a blink of an eye, ladies and gentlemen. That was just absolutely incredible from him.
Payne turned into Prime BG. Those are familiar with the African Call of Duty mobile scene understand what I mean. Payne turned into Prime BG for an instant, and that might have been the moment that turned the game around for Cyclone Game. But nonetheless, very entertaining game to see. Now let's see how the
hard point match. Yeah.
Right, I have no idea what the delay is, but I mean, I'm sure everyone is as anxious as I am for the matchup to get started.
See nothing but the best see nothing but very, very entertaining matches from these two teams. We're going to have the 3rd round right now, which is going to decide the winner of this particular match. Hopefully, I want to see the same energy. I wish and I hope to see the same energy and the same level of entertainment from the next 2 teams who are going to be playing, which is Incognito Gaming and Elite Gamers. These 2 teams, again, are very, very legendary in the competitive scene in Nigeria. As far as Africa as a whole is concerned, these 4 guys, these 4 teams that were present here are some of the best players, have some of the best rosters Africa has to offer. Like if we are to say tomorrow, oh, we need players to represent Africa in some big tournament in Europe or something, I'm not surprised that most of the players who are going there are going to be coming from these 4 teams here present. So you can understand the caliber of players we have here present today. These are very, very, very experienced, very, very skillful players who coming together in a team, building good chemistry with each other. Oh, Lord have mercy. It's going to be intense in the next few minutes here, because I really want to, the match I'm really, really waiting for is the finals. I want to see the 2 teams among these 4 great teams who are here present. I want to see those 2 who are going to come together and say, okay, more fighter, more digam. Ladies and gentlemen, a domination match is about to begin. Zurich must know that all they need to do to win this match is just to get all the points before Cyclone Gaming can. And once they can do that, ladies and gentlemen, we have players leaving the lobby surprisingly. Probably they're going to restart the match. So let's hopefully whatever issue they're experiencing isn't going to delay the event for too long.
Yeah, and for a moment there, Monarch, my hopes skyrocketed. You know, I felt, all right, we're about to see some more violence, but nonetheless, I believe this violence is inevitable. All to play for in this tiebreaker. I mean, Zurich Moss, they've come so far, and for a moment, they were touching the finals already, you understand? I believe they would come with fire in their bellies to make sure that they win this tie. And Cyclone, winning the last match, you know, it was a glimmer of hope for Cyclone. Now they can believe. I'm sure now they have that conviction that we can beat Zero Remorse. We can do the unthinkable and make it into the finals. But guys, promises to be very, very interesting. Of course, there you see Sensei, Tog, and Carter, AJ, and of course for Cyclone Gaming, Zen there, the man with the magical my bad, that was Payne Kayaks, and of course Payne there with the magical 4-piece, and Tony, and of course Uncle Bonus, you know, the popular YouTuber. And of course we'll be playing Domination Raid. Let's see how this game pans out.
I'm putting myself in the shoes of Zero Remorse players. In those final moments, CUC victory, 1 second. 1 second was all you needed. And then somehow they let it slip. They let Cyclone Gaming come in from like 20 points behind and take that 1 second that they needed from them. I'm really putting myself in the position of these players and wondering what must have been going through their minds at the conversation they must have been having with each other immediately that match ended. Like, how did we miss that?
Man, and Monarch, you know, I'm going through some reactions from viewers watching back home, and a lot of people still can't believe what Tony pulled off, to be honest. Man, like that
4-piece was something.
Man almost dropped a 60 bomb on the number 2 ranked team. I mean, we're going to keep talking about this unless someone surpasses it, hopefully in the tiebreaker or in the next tie between Incognito.
Do you think we're going to see a nuke dropped in any of the matches today?
To be honest, Monarch, I honestly doubt that. I mean, these are 4 tier 1 teams, the creme de la creme of Call of Duty mobile teams in the country. I mean, they've been, like I said earlier, they've been playing comp, so I don't think you're going to be seeing any nuking. And if you remember, during the hardpoints match on standoff, it was extremely difficult for either side to, you know, rack up their streaks. I mean, I believe if Zero Remorse had their streaks, they could have won that match earlier, or if Cyclone had their streaks, the scoreline might not have been that close, you understand? But that's to tell you the level of competition, how intense it is, and how skilled the players are.
Ladies and gentlemen, I can't wait for this next match to begin so we can know who one of our final contenders is going to be. Is it going to be Zero Remorse or is it going to be Cyclone?
And of course, we're just waiting. I have no idea what the delay is, but I'm sure we'll get this matchup on the way very, very shortly. But guys, if you're just joining the stream, welcome to the Contender Esports Championship. And of course, now we're currently spectating Call of Duty Mobile, a game designed by Activision, and we're on to the tiebreaker between Zero Remorse and Cyclone Gaming. And if you missed it, I have to say, man, the second map was something else. And once again, guys, let's take a look at the players for Zero Remorse. And of course, you see Tog there, light-skinned fine boy. You see Sensei, deadly player, and screen has been taken off. So let's get right into it. And if you're just joining us, Zero Remorse are the blue team, Cyclone Gaming are the red team.
Zero Remorse must have been, right now, before they were playing calmly. You know, they had the victory, they had the upper hand. But now they know that these guys, they won't fight also, so they are not going to be smiling in this round. It's all out warfare.
And interestingly enough, it looks like Kayaks is sniping, and there you see Cyclone Gaming going for a very quick B-cap. The question is, do they get? Yes, indeed, Cyclone Gaming have the B-cap. And Monarch, I strongly believe Zero Remorse will try to get a quick B-cap there. But let's see what can Kayaks do. Can he prevent? And Kayaks already taking heads off. I believe that is Kayaks there with 4 kills already. And man, what a B cap there from Zuri.
Ajax is using this sniper and flexing, trying to remind Zuri most players, not only am I a good sniper, but I will take you out and use you to do some nice kill feed. Each time he gets a kill, ladies and gentlemen, the players just melt. And that's a message to them. Don't near me, I will destroy you. I will erase you. He keeps on erasing players. He's on I believe he's on a streak. He's on a 7-kill streak at the moment. Ajax just keeps going on. Unfortunately, he gets taken out by Sensei.
Got his cluster strike there. But guys, for a split second, it looked like Zuri must be looking to flip things and get A and C at the same time. But Cyclone Gaming found that plan, and man, look at Cyclone Gaming. Look at the OBJ from them. Guys, so far, Cyclone Gaming are playing like Zuri must. I mean, look at the scoreline. Who could have predicted this? And of course, the Sensei takes down Pain with the shorty, and Pain takes down Sensei, I believe, with a suicide nade. Beautiful stop, but guys, this is a healthy lead so far for Cyclone Gaming, and Zuri must there looking to get the B cap. The question is, would they get it? Of course, Monarch, you see Kayaks there. He's back to his old hunting ground, and of course, Kayaks has 2 score streaks ready and waiting for the right time. And man, once again, Zuri must trying to get the A cap, but there. Kayaks with the beautiful 2-piece on AJ as well as Carter, and now Zuri must just might get this B cap. Looking like Top might do it all by himself. And right as I say that, Zuri must get the B cap, and now let's see what can Cyclone Gaming do.
I'm curious to see how Cyclone Gaming is going to react to this, because they started the game very well. They held the lead early, but now Zuri must have come back and taken the B from them. If they don't take it back, time is ticking. Although they still have a lead, but this is domination. Every second counts. The more seconds your enemies have, the more seconds you give them, the less chance you have of winning. Right now, Cyclone Gaming is trying to contest for C. They have left B completely. They're trying to take back C, but Zuri must is not letting it go. They're not letting it go at all. They have positioned in every corner, trying to hold off both positions that they're holding. We have End, who is holding C, and we have 2 players who are around B, trying to keep Cyclone players off B as much as possible. They know that they're closing in on this gap. We just have about a 20-point gap between them. And Cyclone Gaming they better act up as soon as possible. They better take back this B. If not, we have just a few seconds before this round is over, and we're going to have to switch positions. Each team is going to switch positions. I'm going to see how Cyclone Gaming is going to react in the next round. What strategies they are going to use to take back the lead from Zuri Mos.
And Monarch, it looks like Cyclone Gaming are going for C. The question is, will they get it? It's looking like they will get it. And Monarch, once again, Cyclone Gaming have A and C, but it looks like they are losing A. And man, Zuri Mos, despite their shaky starts, they've clawed their way back into this one. And as you can see, the scoreline is looking really close. And any moment from now, Zuri Mos should take the lead. And of course, you see Kayaks there. Kayaks looking to get the A capture for his team, but he needs some help there. Cyclone Gaming currently holding C, but Zuri Mos are holding A and B. Man, it's not easy to do that, but Zuri Mos are pulling it off. And it looks like Zuri Mos will be playing a spawn trap here, because they know, of course, that Cyclone Gaming will be looking to push for C rather, seeing that B is under lock and key. And guys, I believe once again now, Zuri Mos currently in the lead. They've gotten over their rough start, and now they are in the lead, and the round should be ending very, very shortly. And guys, like I promised you, so far, looking at the scoreline, it's been a tight game, and Kayaks has been the only person to nearly get all his streaks. So far, everyone else is just, struggling and playing on vibes, basically.
And the first round goes to Zuri Mos. They clawed their way back from being at the bottom, and now they're leading with about 8 points, which is not much. But let's see how Cyclone Gaming intend to take back the lead if they want a chance at the finals.
I mean, right now, guys, it's currently 8 points difference between Cyclone Gaming and Zuri Mos. And Monarch, to be honest, for the neutral viewer, I believe that what everyone would want to see, right, is a triple cap. Or a situation where one team needs to triple cap the other team in order to, end up winning the match. And of course, you know what that looks like. You've been watching comp for a while. You know that there's going to be action, non-stop action. So personally, that is what I'm hoping for. And let's see if I get my wish.
So far, the score lines have been very, very close. Just like the way it was in the halfway match. These two teams are going at each other with everything they have. But at the end of the day, there's only going to be one winner. It will be really, really interesting if, like you said, if let's somehow Zero Remorse or Cyclone are able to triple cap the other person, the other team, just at the last minute, and this triple cap can actually get them a victory. If they can get a triple cap and hold it
and
for a good solid
Fred
minute.
Missile there, coming in clutch on paid. He stops the A cap for Zero Remorse there, and man, Cyclone Gaming felt like they had that in the bag, but now it looks like they are going for B, and I believe this should be the B capture for Cyclone Gaming, and ooh, that's quite close, that's quite close. And yes, right as I say that, Cyclone Gaming get the B cap. So guys, now let's see how long can they hold it for, because it gets to a certain stage where we get into triple cap territory, and what that means is the losing team needs to triple cap the other team, you know, to stand a chance of winning. And you see Zero Remorse very quickly going for the flip. They are looking to get the C points while keeping players on the A point. And right as I say that, guys, Zero Remorse take A and C, and Cyclone Gaming have B. Man, this is going to be tricky for Cyclone. It's going to be really, really tricky. Mona, do you think they have it in them to, you know, claw their way back into this one and take the lead once again?
Absolutely. These guys are very, very competitive players. They're very, very skilled, and they understand this game, and they understand who their opponent is. And they know that Zero Remorse is not to be taken lightly. They're giving it everything they have. They started very, very well, but somehow they've let Zero Remorse take back the lead from them. And if they don't take it back from Zero Remorse in a few minutes, it's going to be too late, because it's going to get to a point where if you do not triple cap the enemy, you're going to have no chance of winning, even if you have 2 points. And it's
and once again, you see Zero Remorse going for the C cap. The question, they have 2 men there, and I believe they will get that point. And once again now, Cyclone Gaming have been left holding the ball, because Monarch, I believe if you want to hold, I believe A and C, you need to keep at least 1 or 2 players behind in your spawn to be able to protect it. And guys, Monarch, once again, there is yet another exchange. And guys, this game is going back
intense.
and forth. Both sides changing points, and once again, Zero Remorse going for the B cap. The question is, will they get it? It's looking like they just might. And of course, there's the smoke, but the question is,
very strategic smoke there by AJ. He's trying to give his teammates room to be able to get the point. But is it going to be successful? Yes, it is. It is very successful tactic there. Nice move there by AJ. We're watching Kayak. So just look at the concentration on the faces of these guys. They're giving it everything they have, because they know. I believe these are Cyclone Gaming players, and they know that all they need to do is win this one round. Win this round, that they can have a chance at the finals, and they're giving it everything they have.
And Tog racking up another kill right there, and Tog gets taken down. And guys, it looks like Cyclone Gaming will be pushing for C. The question is, will it be successful here? And of course, they spot the Zero Remorse player, but I don't think they will get that C cap. No, they won't. Cyclone Gaming players get taken down, and of course, Zero Remorse.
Another beautiful 2-piece there by Kayaks.
And Kayaks looking to take the game. And once again, guys, Cyclone Gaming have A and C. Man, this match might go down to the wire, but guys, I believe. Man, I honestly don't know, to be honest. Monarch, what do you think? Are we in triple cap territory, or
it's getting to a point where I think if Cyclone Gaming can hold C can hold 2 points for some good minutes, it might give them a fighting chance. But right now, I really, really doubt it, because every time they try to capture 1 point, Zero Remorse goes right behind them and takes their own point from them. It's just an incredible back and forth between these 2 teams here today.
And Monarch, it's looking like this is the end of the road for Cyclone Gaming. It's looking like this is the end of the road, because, I mean, even if they...
One more second, and ladies and gentlemen, Zero must come out victorious, and Zero must proceed to the finals.
And congratulations to Zero Remorse. They've successfully made it into the finals. Cyclone Gaming, you know, they'll be left wondering what could have happened. But nonetheless, let's give props to them. I mean, it was a really close game, just 20 points difference.
20 points difference. That was an incredible tournament right there. Both teams have given it their all, but like I said, there has to be a winner at the end of the day. In this tournament, you have to go hard or go home. Even though Cyclone Gaming gave it all they have, and you can see the good sportsmanship between these 2 teams, but they know that they have lost this round, and they lost it fair and square.
And of course, once again, Monarch, major shout out to Kon10dr, you know, for bringing these guys who have been going against each other online for the past 1.5 years, you know, for giving them an opportunity to interact with each other, you know, face to face. I mean, this is what gaming is all about. This is what sportsmanship is all about. So massive shout out to the sponsors as well as the organizers, you know, everyone who puts in work to get this event up and running. And without further ado, let's get ready for the second semi-finals. We have Elite Gamers going up against Incognito Gaming. Monarch, I believe I asked you again, but after what you've seen in the Cyclone Gaming versus Zero Remorse, what do you think is going to happen? Who do you think is going to come out on top?
It's still very hard to tell, but I believe that the two teams who are about to play, Elite Gamers and Incognito, they have seen what these guys have done. They have learned from their mistakes. They have seen where both Zero Remorse and Cyclone made mistakes, which the other team took advantage of. And then I want to believe they are going to try and avoid these same mistakes. But Incognito are in my heart forever and ever. Whether they win this tournament or not, there will always be. And apart from the fact that I like the team and I always favor the team, they have a very, very solid roster. I mean, we have players like Xerox, we have players like Melv. These are players that have been playing this game since the day the game was released. They have a lot of experience in competitive and regular. So I want to see them bringing everything they have, all their experience, all their knowledge, all their chemistry into this moment, because this is the biggest stage of competition that they have participated in. So winning this is going to mean a lot for any team who wins it here today. And I really, really hope Incognito takes the win.
Oh, well, Monarch, unlike you, I'm unbiased, So let's see how it pans out, you understand? Let's just sit back. Hopefully, the matchup is going to be, as entertaining or even possibly more entertaining than Cyclone versus Zero Remorse. But like you mentioned, two really good teams, Incognito, really good players, Xerox-based, Melv, Keep Slim, and of course Virus, and last but not the least, Rui, aka the Babyface Assassin.
Babyface.
And of course we have Elite Gamers, they have Sammy.
Elite Gamers are a team I actually respect a lot. Like I've during my time playing competitive, I've played against these guys a few times. And there are certain people who are currently in that roster that I feel are going to give Incognito a run for their money. One in particular, EO1. I respect that guy's play, and I really want to see what he's going to do here today. How he's going to bring in the energy I see him always bring competition, and if he's going to bring it here today. And I feel he's going to be the Tony of his own team.
That would be interesting to see. If we see another player drop almost 60 bomb, on
that would be incredible.
That would be a sight to see. But nonetheless, you're right. EO1 is a very skilled player, and of course, Elite Gamers have Kratos, the God of War, in their lineup. They have Sammy. I believe they have Alpha, and their fifth player should either be Vanda or Pella. I'd have to check team lineup just to be sure. But of course, it promises to be a very, very interesting matchup and very, very nice map selection. Shout out to those guys who chose the maps, Search and Destroy on firing range, Hardpoint on standoff, Domination on read. 3 OG maps.
Very
maps that all these players are very, very familiar with. And of course, Call of Duty console players are also familiar with. So let's see what for the players to get ready, and so we can get this matchup started.
Right. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, shout out to Republic of Gamers. Republic of Gamers is a community, a very, very solid community, if not one of the oldest in the COD mobile scene in Nigeria. These guys helped Kon10dr and worked with us closely in setting up this Call of Duty mobile matches. They helped us during the qualifiers, and without their help, a lot of the rules, a lot of the setup that we have in game for these players to abide by is thankful to Rogue Gamers. So a huge shout out to Rogue.
And Monarch, of course, yes indeed. To be honest, I don't know if it would be preposterous to say that the Call of Duty mobile tournaments wouldn't be possible without ROG. I don't know. Am I wrong for saying that?
Absolutely not. You might not be wrong to say, but I feel that without them, the tournament will not be
as smooth.
How smooth exactly as it is now, because their experience in running tournaments in the Nigerian competitive scene
to be the best.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to welcome the next teams who are about to play. So, make some noise for.
It's your time. Do you?
And of course, on the screen there, you see Elite Gamers versus Incognito. very briefly, I'm sure we'll take a look at the player profiles and all that. And of course, we're starting off with EG, Sammy, the team captain, Obito, Alpha, and Kratos, the god of war, and EO1, and of course their last man, Vanna. So guys, make some noise for Elite Gamers, Destroyers. And now we're moving on to Incognito. And of course, you see them there, Melvin.
We have the Incognito roster on screen. We have Mel, we have Xerox, we have Keep Slim, we have Virus, we have the Unknown, and we have Rui the babyface. I mean, these are some of the best players in Incognito, ladies and gentlemen.
I mean, Monarch, the Unknown, you know, he's living up to his name. No player photo, nobody has any idea who he is. But guys, this matchup should be getting on the way shortly. Monarch, once again, you're still rooting for Incognito, right? Just to be certain.
Yes, I am rooting for Incognito, but I really wouldn't put it past LA Gamers to put up an incredible. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Incognito Gaming, ladies and they're walking up on stage shortly. We're going to be introducing them. We're going to be meeting these great boys, these great players, these great men. Incognito players are walking on stage at the moment. You can see them. They're very calm and collected. Very, very calm and focused players. They're going to their seats, are preparing for battle. This is not going to be an easy one for Incognito, and they know it. So I want to believe they're going to give it their absolute best. I trust them and I know what they can do. But at the same time, Elite Gamers, as you can see the name Elite, these are some of the best players also in Nigerian COD mobile gaming scene. So yeah, I really wouldn't put it past them if LA Gamers actually come out victorious here tonight. But I'll always root for Incognito because they are my favorite team in the. Ladies and gentlemen, Eddie Gamers are coming on screen, are coming on stage at the moment. You can see them going in. They are in haste. They're trying to make it up in time so we can start the tournament.
And both teams finally settling in. And of course, you see Sammy there. You see Obito as well. And Monarch, I believe that is Kratos, the god of war for Elite Gamers.
Kratos is another player I actually respect. I've seen him. I haven't had the privilege to play with or against him, but I've seen him play in various tournaments, and I can say the guy knows his stuff. I'm sure he's going to bring that stuff to this tournament here today.
And man,
the Unknown is always unknown. Why does he not have a DP, for Christ's sake?
And Monarch, I mean, taking a look at their face, Incognito look like they are ready to do battle. They look like they are ready to.
They are soldiers. You don't understand what's going on here. You guys are not play with them.
Opportunities come from great moments.
I know Incognito is going to give it. It's going to give them hell. I trust that team, but they need to be cautious with LA Gamers. These guys are very, 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 very good. So, of course, these are the top 4 teams in the country. So they know each other. They face each other multiple times. They know how it is. They know what each other can do to each other. So I'm really, really curious to see how this match is going to go. Because whoever wins this match, whoever wins this round of semi-finals is going to proceed and face Zero Remorse in the finals. And I'm really, really rooting for Incognito to take that point and take them to the finals. Even if they don't win, maybe I should say a day.
And of course, Monarch, this semi-finals, another best of 3. What do you think? Hopefully, I mean, for the neutral viewers and myself, hopefully both teams take it all the way to a tiebreaker. You understand? But the biased side would say a 2-0 win, you know, for Incognito. But guys, once again, the semi-finals is a best of 3. We'll be kicking off with Search and Destroy on firing range, then Hard Points on standoff, and if by chance there is a tiebreaker, that will be played Domination Rage. And whichever team comes out on top will be advancing to the grand finals, guys. The grand finals of Call of Duty Mobile Esports Tournament, proudly sponsored by Kon10dr, and they'll be facing up against Zero Remorse. You know, Zero Remorse who just pulled off
fantastic performance,
you know, to clinch their final spot.
I won't be surprised if one of the teams here I won't be surprised if this matchup we're about to see doesn't get to a tiebreaker. Like I would actually not be surprised if, because I feel that when a team wins the first round, if you are the opponent's team, at that moment you're already under pressure, because you know that these guys are one step closer to winning and you are still behind. So that pressure can do two things to you. It's either it makes you sit up and do better, or it gets to your head, distracts you, and you do worse than you did before. So I really want to see who's going to take the first round, because the first round could very well decide who the winner of this semi-finals round is going to be.
And of course, you see the players there. I mean, we can see them. You know, everyone getting ready, checking their perks, their score streaks, their loadouts, and all that, making sure that everything is in order. I mean, Monarch, this is the equivalent of dotting your I's and your T's, you know. I mean, Monarch, one thing I'm thankful for is we didn't get to see any DQs, you understand, in the first semi-final. Hopefully, both teams know what they're required to do, and we won't be getting any, you know, DQs in this semi-final as well. I mean, for neutral viewers, I'm sure they also want, you know, a clean, fair matchup, a clean, fair win as well for either side. And we'll get this matchup started very, very shortly. And Monarch, just a brief history. I believe Incognito was founded in 2020, but it's a team that have been around since 2019. You know, they've rebranded, been signed to an org, become a standalone team, and that has been the way it's been since. And I believe for elite gamers, if I'm not mistaken, they were founded in 2020. I mean, I might be wrong, but that's to show, you know, how long these teams have been doing it at the very highest level. Same goes for Zero Remorse. Zero Remorse is also another OG team founded in 2019/2020. And guys, please sit back, relax, and enjoy. We should be getting started very, very shortly.
Set the trend. It's your time. Do you have what it takes? There is no turning back. This is serious. Success comes from hard work. To be the best, you have to compete against the best. We're not playing games here. This is serious. Every champion was once a contender. Go hard,
or go home.
Yeah, and of course, players are joining the lobby. So this matchup should be getting on the way very, very shortly. And guys, is that someone lined out? Monarch, is that someone lined out today? I believe I saw someone lined out.
That is actually a very common tactic. I myself, I've become very, very comfortable lying down. It's a bit difficult for me to play seated. So I understand where that player is coming from, especially if you're using an iPad. You have two options if you're using an iPad. If you're using a big iPad, you're most likely going to be using a table or some sort of platform where you can place the device on. But if you're using a smaller iPad or even a phone, have you ever tried playing lying down? It's actually very, very comfortable to actually play lying down. So I'm not surprised that the player is actually using that same tactic here, but I just hope it doesn't become a problem for him. Because if his team lose, he goes sit down by force.
But like, you know that meme, you know, like when you're losing at halftime at FIFA, and then all of a sudden once you start losing, you sit up. Is that what you're implying? That what if his team?
He will literally sit up.
That would be quite interesting to see. That would be quite interesting. And I believe we're just waiting for the players to join the lobby at this point in time.
Set the trend. It's your time. Do you have what it takes? There is no turning back. This is serious. Success comes from hard work. To be the best, you have to compete against the best. We're not playing games here. This is serious. Every champion was once a contender. Go hard or go home.
You started.
Ladies and gentlemen, the first round of S&D has already begun. Sorry for the delay, sir. So we have here Incognito on the right side in red, and EG Elite Gamers on the left in blue. So as you can see, ladies and gentlemen, we have EG already positioning themselves, trying to hold off Incognito Gaming. Incognito Gaming seems to be going for a hard push on B. Almost every player is going towards B at the moment, and EG have no idea yet. So they're going to probably have the chance to plant before EG can react, which gives them an upper hand, because now EG have to come to them if they can plant. The moment you plant, you become, your enemy has to come to you, which puts you in a very defensive position. And in such scenarios, you can actually control the match and control the output or the outcome of that particular engagement. So let's see what Incognito can do here. They've already planted, they've already won the first round. So let's see if they can win the second.
And for a moment, Monarch there, it looked like Elite Gamers were going to get the ninja defuse, and very quickly it's descended into chaos, and it is a 1v2. And of course there you see Xerox Based getting the kill on Vanda. Incognito currently leading 2-0.
Incognito is making me proud. I told you, don't doubt my voice now.
Monarch, what do you think? Are we going to see a little bit of one step forward, one step back, or do you think it's going to be smooth sailing for Incognito here and out? I mean,
I'm going to dare to say it. Incognito might have a clean sheet.
And once again, looking at the mini-map there, of course, you see Incognito already rotating, and EG have lost a player. Incognito with the player advantage. And right as I say that, there is the suicide there by Virus, and now it's down to 4v4, 4 players apiece for both sides. They are evenly matched. Can Elite Gamers win this round and get back into the tie? And of course, right as I say that, Rui and man, look at that kill feed there. Xerox piece to the 2-piece. Rui gets the kill, and now Elite Gamers down to 1 player. Man, can he clutch this? And I believe that is Vanda. It's a 1v4 for Vanda. Can Vanda pull this off, or are Incognito about to get a 3-0 lead? And of course, Rui there with the easy slide on Vanda. Incognito leading 3-0.
Incognito are showing why they are one of the oldest and one of the best teams in this game. And not trying to tell the game myself, you might be elite, but when they are facing us, they are just an amateur.
And guys, once again, if you're just joining us, welcome to the stream. Of course, Incognito, the red team, Elite Gamers, the blue team. Incognito currently in the lead, and we're playing Search and Destroy. And of course, you see Rui there at top hood. Well, now it looks like Incognito are making a B push, but of course, Elite Gamers have someone waiting there, and now it's a 5v4. Incognito look like they're losing numbers, but Elite Gamers have the numbers advantage. And Monarch, there's the trade there. Melv gets the compact kill on Vanda. Both teams now down to 4 players apiece. And of course, there you see Kratos. Can he get a nade kill there? I doubt that. And he switches between the Tompa and the Type 25. 4 players for both sides. And Incognito get the bomb plants here. And I believe that will be Alpha. Gets taken out once again by Rui, and now Kratos making the push. And can Kratos get the kill? Kratos gets taken down there by Melv with the Type 25, and now it is a 4v2. Of course, you see Rui there holding his angles, and man, look at that long range kill there from Obito on Kip Slim Whitey, and now it is a 3v2. It's never say never. Can Obito there almost gets the kill, but he gets taken out, and there is the 2-piece from Rui. Rui, the babyface assassin, gets the 2-piece.
I told you Incognito has a chance of doing a clean sheet. We're about to get to a point where the teams are going to switch places, and Incognito is going to be on the attacking side. So let's see if they can keep up this lead and actually get a clean sheet.
And once again, both teams down to 4 players apiece. And of course, you see Virus there reloading the Tompa. Man, it is raining nades, but trophy systems doing their job there. And Virus there gets taken down from range by, I believe, E.G. Sami, and Rui gets the trade. And now both teams down to 3 players apiece. And right as I say that, it's now a 3v2. Incognito having the numbers advantage. And man, Rui has been on its here so far. And Melv looking to get the plant. Let's see. Will he be able to get it? And now it's a 1v3. Rui takes out Sammy. Man, Rui is just built different. And Rui, once again, takes out Vanda. Guys, 5-0 Incognito. But at this point, it looks like Rui is taking on Elite Gamers all by himself. That man is living up to his name of the baby-faced assassin. I mean, take a look at that there.
Look at it, as you're on your screen right now, is the stats of this match, and as you can see, Incognito seems to be doing a good job. But EG are not, although they're giving it their all, and I know they're trying to make a point here, but there seems to be something wrong with their strategy, and I think it's high time they review that and see how they can change that.
Whoa, and look at that there. Kip Slim with the beautiful 2-piece with the Tompa, and man, that kill there, I'm sure that has weakened Elite Gamers' resolve, and now, man, this time might be in the bag. It might be a clean sweep for Incognito, or it just might be the start of a comeback. You know, it might be comeback season 5v2. Can they pull this off here? Let's see what happens. And now it's
a 1v5, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be a miracle if Alpha cannot. Oh, unfortunately,
man,
he gets
like
taken out.
Like I said at the start of the match, it was a cakewalk for Incognito. But Monarch, just like I said about Cyclone Gaming, not to take anything away from.
This is just the first round. This is just S&D.
Yes, but Monarch, here's the thing. What I mean is, Incognito, 4 of their players have been playing together since 2019. You understand? The only exception there being Virus. But for Elite Gamers, it was once again a case of, you know, mix and match. So Incognito, of course, have that chemistry. They have that edge above them. But, I mean, as we saw in the Cyclone versus Zero Remorse matchup, especially the hardpoint standoff, at times willpower will always take you far beyond chemistry. But man, that's a lopsided scoreline. But hopefully, Elite Gamers, you know, they bounce back.
Rui, oh my God, 10 kills in an S&D match.
Rui, 10 kills. That
good work there, absolutely amazing work there by Rui. But not to take anything from Kratos. Kratos, I believe, is going to show us why he's the God of War in response.
Hopefully, Elite Gamers, you know, they come back roaring, same way Cyclone Gaming did, and who knows, we might get to see a tiebreaker. But guys, this is Hardpoint Standoff. It's a fan favorite, and I'm sure a lot of people know that Incognito, you know, they excel on that map. But let's see. I mean, the same could be said of Zero Remorse, but Cyclone Gaming, they dug down deep, dug down into their reserves, and they came up with the win. Who knows? Let's see if Elite Gamers can pull off the same thing, and then we go to
S&D is, as a mode is known to be rather hit or miss. Sometimes I've seen a lot of teams lose S&D matches and win the following respawns that come after. So it's really not a write-off for EG. This is just S&D. This is just the first round. So I wouldn't be surprised if they actually pull off what Cyclone did and make a very, very strong comeback in the following hardpoint match. Who knows? They might actually even give Incognito a very big gap in terms of points and kills.
And Monarch, here's the thing. I'm sure a lot of viewers back home would argue that a mode like Search and Destroy should be the second mode rather than the first. Because, I mean, you know, Response is non-stop fighting. You spawn, you kill, you die, you respawn again, you understand? And I feel like a mode like Response, it will help the players, you know, get warmed up. So I don't know, I'm just like, this is just my observation, you understand? But let's get right into it. Incognito, interestingly enough, for a moment, I believed they were all using the Shark PFP. But guys, if you're just joining the stream, welcome once again. Incognitos versus Elite Gamers. Incognito coming out on top in the S&D 6-0, and now we'll be moving on to the hard points. Once again, guys, Elite Gamers are the blue team, and Incognito are the red team.
Ladies and gentlemen, Obito is making his way forward to the point. He's trying to set up for his team and prepare to hold off Incognito Gaming. Well, Incognito Gaming is already on point, although it's being contested heavily. We have about four players on point trying to get each other off the point so that their team can have some points. But Incognito has 1 point, and they already reclaimed the point completely back from EG. And they're leading in points right now. And they're going, I know they're going to try and hold it with everything they have. But EG is not going to let go so easily. EG is going to give it their all. EG is going to come in hard and going to keep a very common strategy I've noticed with EG is nades. They love grenades, and I will not be surprised if a lot of nades start raining in that hard point in the next few minutes.
And Monarch, like I said earlier in the matchup between Zero Remorse and Cyclone Gaming, it's the same way Zero Remorse had a healthy lead, you understand? But like I said, it's too early to say anything about who is going to come out on top. But so far, Incognito have held P1 under lock and key. They haven't given any points. And right as I say that, Monarch, Elite Gamers get their first points on the board. But nonetheless, is of a 38-point difference. And of course, I'm sure Incognito would have already set up for next. But nevertheless, I mean, you saw how Cyclone Gaming versus Zero Remorse ended. Let's see if Elite Gamers can pull off a break of their own. And right as I say that, Elite Gamers indeed pull off a break of their own. Now the question is,
how long can they hold it? And already Incognito has taken the point right from them, although they have some competition on point. One EG player seems to be competing.
Guys, sorry for the break in transmission. There are a little bit of technical difficulties, but man, look at Incognito there with the healthy lead so far. I mean, Mass was never my favorite subject, but Monarch, I believe that's a 47-point difference there. And of course, you see Incognito already set up nicely in P3. Man, it's not looking too good for
Incognito is holding all the right spots, and EG seems to be struggling to get past certain secure points and trying to make an attempt to contest. Incognito is not letting go of their lead easily. EG needs to really step up now. They still have a very, very good fighting chance. This is hard points. We've seen teams come back over 100 points difference, so they still have a point. It's definitely not over until it's over. And as you can see, ladies and gentlemen, they have already reclaimed the point from ICG. But ICG is still giving them a run for their money. ICG is still trying to take it back from them and not letting them have it. They have a very, 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 very large lead indeed, and if EG is going to have a chance to win this particular match, they are going to have to really work on their rotations. Right now, we have one person on point for ICG, and the rest of the players have already.
And Monarch, I remember something I don't know. I feel like if I call him a legend in the Call of Duty mobile community, I wouldn't be overstating it. Shinnok the legend, as his name implies. There's a statement he used to make that hard points is a game of miracles. You know, so anything is possible.
True.
I mean, don't be fooled by the scoreline. Anything is possible. At least gamers just need to, you know, dig in deep, and that might be the start of the comeback. But right as I say that, it looks like Incognito get the break there, and once again, Incognito have really been in cruise control, you know, except for some few seconds where EG, you know, gets their breaks. You understand? Incognito have been in cruise control for the entirety of this match, but hopefully this is the start of, you know, a streak for elite gamers there. And of course, Vanda gets the kill and the assists. And man, once again, Incognito looking to get the break on the points. And is this going to be that's the contest? And Incognito have the points. The question is for how long? And of course, Monarch looking at the minimap, you can already see them rotating towards next, trying to set up there very early. For Monarch, if you look at the scoreline, like slowly but surely, elite gamers are clawing their way back.
They are not letting go very easy, and I really love that about
and
elite
look at
gamers.
that beautiful two-piece there from Kip Slim. And of course, Vanda gets the kill, and then Virus takes down Sammy. And Monarch, right as I said, that elite gamers have control of the points. Is this about to be the start of a comeback? And man,
it's very, very likely. Ladies and gentlemen, we have Rui with 16 kills so far, and Kip Slim with 15. They are just slaughtering and taking out all players who come in their way, and they're trying to let EG know that this is their land. This land is not for sale. Find somewhere else to be.
And right as Monarch says that, Incognito gained control of the points, and for a moment it was looking like elite gamers could dream, and once again they've gotten the break on the points there, but Incognito they're cleaning up very, very nicely, and he gets the kill there. That is a trade. Elite gamers, Monarch slowly clawing their way back into
slowly. They're already at 60 points. There's just about another 60-70 points between them, which is something you can actually get from 1 point. So if they can rotate early and hold their own against Incognito, they still have a very, very strong fighting chance to reclaim the lead from Incognito.
Man, I mean, it's never say never. Like I said earlier, hard points is a game of miracles. For a moment, and I believe that was when I jinxed it, I said it was looking like Incognito were in cruise control, but now elite gamers have clawed their way back into this, you know. I mean, there's still hope for them, and of course, look at that long range kill there from, I believe that will be Alpha, and Melv there gets a kill, Rui gets a kill on his own, and man, it's looking like Incognito are now settling into the swing of things. And look at Melv there with a Tompa. I believe that is Melv on 16 kills, and Monarch, if you take a look, once again, similar to the Cyclone versus Zuri Ross match, is extremely difficult for players, you know, to streak up. I don't think we've noticed anyone with streaks so far.
Yeah,
and
it's a very intense match, so players aren't really able to streak up easily because both teams are giving it their all. And I can see my man there is lying down and giving, like that is a very comfortable position to be in actually. So I know why he's doing that, and I can understand his position. On your screen right now are the current stats of the game. We have Kratos, who has 20 kills on his team, and he's trying his best, trying his absolute best to keep his team in the game. Xerox Beast with 15 kills, Melv with 17, Rui with 25 kills. This man,
and of course, Monarch, you see Virus there, Virus 22 kills as well, and there's the contest on the points, and I believe this is going to be the break for elite gamers. And Monarch, look at that, elite gamers, they've crossed the 100-point mark, and now this might be the start of the comeback there. And you see Vanda getting the kill. Vanda gets his Dragonfire, aka the mini UAV, and of course Incognito somehow find their way into the top of the hard point through the window, and now they are holding on for their life. But of course, you see elite gamers, Monarch, elite gamers already rotating to P2, and look at that long range.
We have one last player who's trying to feed off the remaining points while the other players rotate, which is a very, very, very good strategy there by Incognito. But let's see if it's going to pay off, as already EG players are already on the point and have held it down, and they don't seem to be wanting to let it go either.
And man, Monarch, this next
the gap is closing and closing and closing very, very quickly.
It's looking very spicy, but right now, Incognito have the numbers there, they have the bodies as well. So it's up to elite gamers. And right as I say that, elite gamers, they take down one, they need to take down a couple more, you know, to stand a chance at kick-starting the comeback. And there's the contest from EG but there is the beautiful two-piece there. My bad, a three-piece there from Virus for Incognito. And man, Virus almost pulled off Pain there, but he got stopped at 3 with the Tompa. And Monarch is looking like this might be it for Elite Gamers. It's looking like this might be it. I mean, they had a bit of momentum, but now they just can't seem to break Incognito's hold on the points. But nonetheless, they did give a good account of themselves in this match, to be honest. And look at that.
Slim with a nice three-piece there, but he gets taken out shortly after by Sammy.
And man, Elite Gamers with the 9-minute contest, and he still gets taken out there. Melv with the slip and slide there on Obito, and Incognito just needs, I believe, 11 seconds to wrap this match up. Incognito need 11 seconds in this HP to wrap this, and guys, I believe it's time to start the countdown.
6, 3,
and
2,
I believe
1.
That's
EG has come in and take it from them.
EG, they are prolonging the end.
We might see a good comeback here, like what Cyclone did, where Zero Remote had just a few seconds and they just came in and just tried and held them off.
And Monarch,
just at the last second, and Incognito have 1 more second and they take the win, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations to Incognito.
Incognito are through to the grand finals, and of course they'll be facing Zero Remorse. Incognito versus Zero Remorse. I mean, this is a match for the ages. This is a match for the ages. Very, very interesting.
Best of the best, the higher echelon of COD Mobile competitive. This is where it all comes down, ladies and gentlemen.
And man,
great game there, great performance by EG, great performance by Sammy. Everybody there put in their best, their absolute best. I told you that Kratos was going to show us why he's the god of war in his team. And even though he tried his best, unfortunately, Incognito dominated the match completely.
And take a look at Rui, Virus, Keep Slim, Mel, Xerox, the entire Incognito team. Everyone balled out, everyone played their parts, Look at Mel's OBJ time, Monarch, almost 3 minutes in
OBJ. That is just unheard of.
Thank you very much, Monarch and Robber. Ladies and gentlemen, we've just had some exciting games. We've just had some... Ladies and gentlemen, we are moving on to the next segment of the tournament. This is the fighting segment. It is Mortal Kombat. We have seen Street Fighter earlier on. We are about to see some combo-breaking, jaw-bone-busting fighting action. We are going to be running 2 games simultaneously by some of Nigeria's best combat fighters on the main screen. On the second screen, which will be off camera, we have the matchup between Praise Young and Kingdom YB. But on the main screen, which will be streaming live to your doors, we will be having the matchup between Ojaga Izedomi and AKA Dump, what's that thing you like to call yourself? I'm not even going to say it. And Vivian Obande, aka Young LaFlame. Ladies and gentlemen, this matchup promises to be super exciting. While we look forward to our casters, Mr. Kevin Durst and Mr. Tosi Odulami and Harry, to take us into the next round of fights. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Mortal Kombat 11. Take it away, casters. Kevin Durst and
Never mind. Go, go. Yeah, sure, sure.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are welcome to another combat game by way of Mortal Kombat. This is what we're starting now.
We've got General Zod going up against
Vivian.
Vivian, yeah. Going up against Vivian. I don't. Is this button check or is this game started?
Let me just check the live feed. From our
this definitely started.
Yeah,
so we have the Blood God Kota going up against Kung Lao, and already there's a lot of life lead coming from. Oh, this button check. MK annoys me sometimes. They have the longest button checks. Longest button checks.
Yesterday.
I mean,
longest button checks.
It's necessary.
I mean, even in the pools,
right?
the pools were hype, really hype. The battles were on point, but the button checks, they're like traps, man. They're traps. You think the game is.
Speaking of button checks, I will be right back. Let me just check my buttons.
Lighting, guys, can we have the lights away from the players' faces, please, on stage? The light is too bright on the players' faces on stage. The light is too bright on the players' faces on stage.
Okay. Can I get something to wipe this, please? Like, oh my God.
Because it be like say we won't blind these guys.
So that's the second thing now, right? I don't know who is playing.
Kevin.
So last stream I wasn't able to introduce myself. So we still got Tosin here. This is Cutie Harry. And newcomer here, we got Wap Zero.
Hello.
And Kevin on the table, trying to give us as much know-how, analysis as to how what we're about to experience is about to play out. Now, we saw the pools yesterday. You were part of the pools yesterday. Great match. Sad for you. You had to go out.
I got knocked out.
The match was hype. It's really hype, but you had to go out. But in all, generally, the pools were crazy.
Yeah, they
crazy
absolutely
pools.
were
Wow.
sweaty as hell.
And I think for me, one of the hypest match during the pools was Vivian and Smooth Razor.
Flame versus Smooth.
Yeah, La Flame versus Young La Flame versus Smooth Razor. The match was crazy. These guys were it was wild, right? So I'm looking forward to, and both of them qualified from yesterday.
The pools took quite a while to finish.
Yeah, it did.
It took quite a while. These guys did not want to lose.
That tells you just how intense these fights were. Now, up until now, right, we've got some of the strongest players. I mean, I was sad to see some players leave. These guys are really good, but I mean, we have the best of the best here. In all of MK11, the 8 top players made it out. They're here now, trying to take it, trying to win it. That was why they're here. That's why they're here, to win it. So,
Whether or not the kind of respect given to the contender series, because right now, everybody who's anybody.
While you guys are
here.
talking, let me just look and
so
tell
we
you what's
have
going on
Kota.
here.
Now, I think Zod is speaking.
In a
Kota,
fight that is
right?
happening off camera that Dr. Seed can see and you can't, somebody using somebody called cousin variation is beating another person called cousin variation. But if I actually look at it properly, it is somebody called Frost and Centron or Citron, not the drink by Akon. They are beating each other and somebody is 1-1 at the moment, but they are playing the final round. It is a basketball kind of situation. Somebody takes a grab, misses the grab, but he puts his leg in the floor and tentacles come out and somebody grab the other person. But they spin the person that are so fly from one screen to the other screen while they are kicking leg and throwing tentacles from the ground that is catching another person. If you can't see what I'm talking about, just look at me on the stage with the white shirt. If you can see this guy's screen on this side and that guy's screen on the other side. It might be small, but the action is quite big. Now there's combos happening with a basketball kind of movement. And at this point, we have to give a big shout out to V-Bank. And I believe that the big match on the big screen is about to start. So ladies and gentlemen, take it away for Vivian Obande and the other guy called OJ something, I forgot.
All right. We've got the first game going on. Young La Flame going up against General Zod. Young La Flame takes the first game. First game. Now, naturally, this is not a matchup that is much in favor of Kong Lao.
Yes.
Right, this is a game that we know Kotal Kang, Blood God, Sun God, Aztec Warrior. We can see the guy, he's a beast. Has a big sword behind him, and he's going up against the Shaolin monk. We know this man looks brutal, and even in his tier standing, he's a killer. So already, we are expecting this game to kind of lean towards Kotal taking the round. But we are seeing Young La Flame saying no, not here to lose.
And he's keeping up the pressure pretty nicely.
Taking the first round even. Taking the first round.
And Zod is making the correct reads on at
And to
least
be honest, I think he's in his head a little bit because Zod has had a couple of opportunities to be able to do big damage from punishes, but he was unable to convert properly. And of course, the match changes and goes.
Young La Flame takes the first game. Wow. This is now. You need to understand something. Zod on the first instance, right? Zod is the MK deity, so to speak. MK11 deity around. He's what we would call the guy, the go-to guy, the closest guy to take his events. Young La Flame just beat in the first game. Just beat in the first game, and he's going to selection screen. And MK is such an interesting game because part of the fighting, the strategy starts right here.
Counter picks.
Yeah, the strategy starts right here. With the first victory going to Young La Flame, he has the choice of character to his favor. So even though Zod can beat him now, he still has one more option to pick a better character.
Yeah.
Zod has taken his second chance, and that's it. It's done. These guys are playing first to three.
First to three.
Yes, first to three. Yeah, playing first to three. So I don't know who Young La Flame will be going with now. Okay, Zod is going with Kang.
Zod is going with his main.
He's going with his main character. So that was the sample. The first, the general.
First game. And if you notice, in the first game,
he's gonna have to do a lot of work to bring this back. Because I honestly didn't expect the first game to go the way it did. Even if Zod was going to lose, I expected it to be way closer. But obviously, Young La Flame has done a lot of homework. He has a game plan that he's executing, and it seems to be working for him.
Yeah, both these players, they play together. They are training buddies. So they understand both their techniques. They understand their weaknesses and their strengths a lot. But normally, Zod just has this thing. He's a better rate, better execution. But we're seeing something different here.
Yeah.
Seeing something completely different here. So Zod going in with Liu Kang, already mounting pressure, pushing Young La Flame to the corner. But Young La Flame is not going to stay in beautiful grab there. Changes position. Be careful. Watch out for those caps. The damage. Taking the corner advantage.
And the Flame keeps interrupting from the
right
screen.
now is on point with his spacing and his timing for his counters.
The bicycle kicks.
Nice stagger.
Go.
Azon tries to come back with the pressure and absolutely nice mix.
Now Liu Kang particularly is a very strong character in this game.
Ooh, and he calls
beautiful
out.
interruption there. Very beautiful interruption.
But he drops the combo.
Drops the combo, doesn't take it. Young La Flame mounting pressure now. Turn, tables turn. You can't get in.
But he misses the jumping punish.
I think there's a lot of tension
grab.
in the air right now. The guys are feeling
Nice.
a lot of pressure.
Beautiful, fatal.
Blow, calls out the stagger, calls out the pressure. And
I think he's going to be
Zod
round.
takes the
Fortunate
first
that
round.
he was able to
First
pull
round.
that out.
Ladies and gentlemen, quick update. Ransom is leading his matchup 2-0.
Oh, wow.
Wow, that's interesting.
Very.
It's quite interesting the way the match has gone so far, but somehow I'm feeling like the nerves are not one-sided. We have both parties unable to be able to confirm because they're being a little too careful. You can see the zoning game going out right now. They're not even really trying to advance yet.
Zod has to be careful now because he needs to take this game.
Nicely.
He needs to take this
He
game.
can't afford to take unnecessary risks.
Can't take another loss. But Young drops the combo. What happened there?
We've been seeing a couple of drop combos happening, which is quite unusual for either of these two gentlemen.
Both players watching out for themselves. Zod takes the corner advantage. And Young La Flame turns it around, gets the combo, tries to go for the low, doesn't quite get it in.
He took
for the
that
throw.
corner so beautifully.
Has a huge life lead. Let's go.
And Zod
takes it round. Beautiful. Young
well
Laflame
executed.
is doing something. He's doing the unbelievable.
The high-low mind game seems to be starting now.
This is interesting because Zod might actually leave his tournament today. But we don't know. This is the first game.
I mean, if he loses this, he's already out of the tournament.
No, he has one more game to play.
Sure?
Yeah.
Yes, it does.
One more game, yeah. It's not quite over yet.
Okay, so he's not...
Beautiful, flawless block there. Very beautiful. Well executed.
Still a lot of work for young Laflame to do.
Rush down. Liu Kang rush down. Trying to put counter pressure on Kung Lao. Happening.
Fucking kidding.
What happened?
Happened
there. Pressure just stayed on.
That's
beautiful anti-air there from Liu Kang.
Yes, damaging of the round. But can we see what the Flame can do? Nice.
And he very well read that teleport. Beautiful game there. That's 1-1 apiece for both players. So they are going. You still have to get to top to number 2, first to 3.
Yes. But I mean, you have to look at the man in front of you. No? You have to take out the man in front of you. So he's still got to go through the remaining matches.
Now, Zod gets to stick with Liu Kang. Liu Kang is a very dangerous player in this game. Dangerous character.
This particular counter pick, we don't know if it's going to pull things back for him, because even if he takes this round, young Laflame gets the chance to counter pick him.
And I think they're on character lock now.
They're now character locked.
Yeah, they've both used their tokens. They have one chance to change characters. Now both these characters are strong. I wouldn't really call them. I mean, picking a character in your mind, right? There's always the idea of, I feel comfortable with this character. I think I can win, and I don't really care. This character is a counter to this character, so I'm going to pick this other character. I think his Johnny Cage pick is more about convenience. He's comfortable with the character. He feels he can make it happen. Take the next game, and they're already off the second game, or the second
Because Johnny
decider.
Cage is a rather interesting pick for me to see here, because I want to see what he's going to do, but I have a feeling there's something about having some knowledge of his opponents, because these two guys are not strangers to one another.
Let's roll out.
Ladies and gentlemen, quick update. Ransom has just won his match 3-0 and advances to the semi-finals. Shout out to GT Young D for coming through.
Johnny Cage doing his thing. Life by is pretty even. Dog takes the corner. He whiffs the flawless wake up.
Oh, sorry.
And this is the dangerous zone for Vivian, because any hit now can be converted into...
We are calling on
blow.
Ariguzo, Raymond, and Albert Ayorinde to come up to console number 2 for their matchup.
It's going to kill, it's going to kill. So now Viv is looking to be a lot more careful in this next round, but let's see how it goes.
Ariguzo, Raymond, and Albert Ayomide, console number 2 for your quarterfinal matchup.
Yes. Right? I play both characters, and I can say it's a harder matchup, definitely. You have to change around a lot of things just to be able to keep up.
Oh, really? So I know Johnny is really, really strong with the anti-airs in this game, the conversions, even the fatal blow cancels. That makes his damage really crazy. But
very scary character.
We might not be saying that today, because from what we are seeing here, Zod is really trying to control the space, trying to make sure. Yeah, he's trying to move the game to his own favor. Yeah, and we are seeing young Laflame struggle now, and which makes me worry if Johnny Cage was actually a good pick for this match. Like you said, Johnny is actually a good on paper. Johnny is a good pick against Liu Kang, but we're not seeing that on screen. And I think
I think it also fact that Zod is also very used to the matchup. As someone who plays Liu Kang, it's something you have to adjust yourself for and have to prepare yourself for. So let's just see how it goes.
So there's the element of your mental fortitude, execution, all that coming in.
And Zod takes the match.
That's 2-1. Fantastic. It's 2-1. Young Laflame hasn't won game.
Oh, 2-1. Nice. Done. So Zod now seems to have control of the game, and Viv seems to be making a different character choice.
So who do you think Viv is going to pick now?
To be honest,
I know he has an Aaron Black.
He has maybe the best Aaron Black in the country,
I don't know, man. I don't know.
But yeah.
Because I personally like, what's his name?
Yes, he was an amazing player. Sadly got knocked out.
Yeah, sadly, I would have loved to see him here. I would really have loved to see him here. Crazy Aaron Black. So we're probably going to see Aaron Black now.
Maybe.
Going up against Liu Kang. What do you think? Like, we know Liu Kang is right up there.
Yes, Liu Kang is definitely an S-tier character, but I would say it strongly depends on the custom abilities he goes with. There are certain things Liu Kang has that almost completely shuts down Aaron Black has that almost completely shuts down Liu Kang. But as someone like Zod, who has been playing at the top of this game for a very long time, he should be able to work his way around a lot of those factors and adapt to them. So we will just have to see how it goes about it.
I think they're going to their final game for Zod if he wins.
If he wins.
We still have 2 games. Young Laflin has 2 games to catch up on. He's gotten 1 win already. If he can take the next 2 games, takes it over Zod. Yeah. This is a big decider for Young Laflin. So he's going in, bringing Aaron Black, and the match is about to start. Let's go. Match 4.
Yes. The 4th match. Currently.
Yeah, 2-1.
Young LaFlame currently leading 2 games to 1. Let's see if he's able to bring this back.
Aaron Black going for the target combo. Beautiful combo there. Gets launch in. He did the uppercut. They're thinking they'll probably be a breakaway. The breakaway didn't come. Zod saw that, read it briefly, saved his breakaway inputs, and has that still.
And Zod absolutely calls out the overhead. Controlling space with his downfall.
So able to convert a lot of damage from that.
We are about to have a matchup between Blink and
an amazing call out by
And again,
Zod.
Zod shows his presence of mind.
And just patience.
We are about to have the matchup between Blink and Presty 234 on console 2.
Blink. Okay. Oh right, Blink. I saw his game yesterday. It was crazy, man.
Amazing match against
crazy collector he has. I didn't see his Rambo though.
Yeah, no, his Rambo serves more casually, but he can definitely whip it out.
And he's going up against
playing against Presty, who has had an amazing showing. Who has had an amazing tournament. Frost, and he also has a collector. Oh my God! And Zod takes the match.
What a crushing blow, man!
Zod takes the game.
So we have our first qualifier moving forward. This is the first guy now. Okay, the first guy. Smooth Razor. Okay. Fantastic. So we have Smooth Razor, and I told you, to me, Smooth Razor was another match I really wanted to watch on stream. His fighting yesterday in pools was amazing. Like I said, you and Vivian's match was really hype. I really wish that could have been on stream for us to watch. But nonetheless, definitely get the advantage, chance to see him play ahead. Definitely. And we hope to see him and Zod come across. Both these players have shown that they are fantastic players.
Next matchup on console number 1, Dimeji and Kende Isimi. That is the final match in the quarterfinals.
This is
Dimeji and Kende.
So that's on the other screen. It's not on this stream, yeah.
How hard that's doing.
You know what's interesting? Presty also has a collector. I remember yesterday watching
They actually played some sets as mirrors, but I would definitely say I had experience fighting both of them. As a collector, Ray, definitely the superior collector, at least.
So we'll probably see a different pick.
We might see a collector
seeing a mirror.
Yes.
So what would be your expectation for their picks?
It's definitely in the zone of you can go to any of them, but I'll say I have my money on Ray, but let's see how it goes.
Because speaking to Presty, it was like, look man, collector or Frost. What's the name? Yeah, Frost. So given that they've had a back match already, kind of have had a feel for his opponents, even though they didn't quite know, I don't think they quite knew they'll be facing themselves today. I think a better pick for him would be Frost, but I don't know, because again,
Bumblebee and
the match starts off on the
Miyagi.
selection screen, and then your emotion. Some people don't care. They don't care about the tier list. They don't care about the numbers. They just want to feel comfortable playing the character they are with. And I think people who use Collector are those kind of people. Because Collector is just way down the tier list. He's a very difficult character to win with. But yeah, these guys have been able to carry these characters and brought them to the top 8.
Richard
They've carried these big characters
Yeah, on the
supposedly,
opposite end.
and we have them in the top 8.
Hard
So
to do.
I still feel yes, stuff here. So I still think we might be seeing a Collector mirror. I can't say for sure, but when they get on stage, we'll be able to tell for certain what to expect. For both these players, yesterday it was wild. They're amazing players.
So it looks like Prestige ready to go with Frost.
Fight.
So we'll see how.
Collector also.
Let's talk about Miyagi and Bumblebee. Miyagi yesterday was clutch for him because he was almost eliminated. It was a rough match. He had to fight his way back in, right, in the pool stage. But he was one of those players I expected to be in top 8. He's far from being a pushover. It's Miyagi. Sleep on him, takes you out easy, snipes you. And he favors zoning play style more. He's very heavy on keeping his space far from you, keeping the bullets in your range, the far range, his ranging moves on your, just managing his ranging moves very well. He's very good at that.
So what can we expect to see from him by way of character picks?
Going up against Bumblebee. Bumblebee had a 6-cylinder yesterday. Very 6-cylinder. Bumblebee's match against what's his name? Tamino, yeah. Was a nice one, but Bumblebee took it. So I haven't really been able to. These guys, I've never seen them play. It's going to be as much a surprise for me. I haven't about it. Although knowing Miyagi being very relentless, he's been able to make top 4 a number of times, or top 8. Bumblebee is not as consistent top 8 as Miyagi. Miyagi is clearly
Quick update, ladies and gentlemen. Blink is leading 2-0 in his quarterfinal match.
Yeah, that Blink is sitting 2-0 already. Already, and like we're saying, right? The Blink Prestige match. We had a Frost Collector pick, and Collector, the guy that stuck with schools, has his characters taking the win.
He's deciding to go with Collector to finish up the 3rd round. Run back in the mirror. I think it's too late.
Because
I think it's something he should have started with and then maybe switch like Frost.
So we have on this other stream, we have Sub-Zero and Robocop. Alex Murphy. Yeah, I think I have the button check on there. But there's a round in already. Okay, the button check. So Robocop is heavy on zone. Right? He's going to shoot you all the way across the screen. He doesn't want you in his space. Yeah, Robo doesn't want you in his space. This guy's a cop, the Robo cop. So he's gonna keep shooting at you, rocket launchers, pistols, flamethrowers, you name it. He does not want you in his space. So I think for me personally, the matchup against Bumblebee might be really difficult. Because Bumblebee has to work a strategy to try to get in, get a damage, and then take the win. But on the other side, if Bumblebee decides to go with Sub-Zero, as we can see, Sub-Zero has an amazing game. The moment he gets in, he blows you up. He has to keep guessing or making good reads before the health is out.
Sounds like an interesting match.
So exactly. So it's kind of both play styles kind of counter themselves. One guy doesn't want you in his zone. One guy just needs to be in your zone. So let's see how this plays out. Who has the better ability to get it there and get it done, or play to his own comfort zone? For this event now, who do you think is taking this event? Like I told you, I saw Zod yesterday. Zod went 3-0 in his group.
I know.
Killer scoreline. I saw Smooth Razor did the same thing. So for me, seeing Smooth Razor yesterday, seeing Zod, seeing Young LaFlame, I already had in my mind like, man, tomorrow is gonna be hot. Tomorrow is going to be fire. But who do you think, from your experience playing these guys, who do you think is going to be the guy that comes out on top today?
Definitely say.
Now, remember, there is such a thing as the commentator's curse.
Yes, that's it, definitely.
And you know how the commentator's curse work, right?
Yes.
You call it, another person loses. The moment you call it, that guy loses. So,
I say definitely. I don't want to, curse anyone. They're all my guys. But I'd say definitely the dark horse of the tournament would be Smooth Razor, because this is actually his first offline tournament in MK11 ever. So he has had...
I kind of thought I had never seen him before. His play was amazing. I was like, who's this guy? I don't know this guy.
What are we expecting to see from him? What are we expecting him to do? These guys seem to have very varying types of approaches.
From what I saw yesterday, I've never seen anybody use force that way locally. We are seeing rush down. We are seeing amazing space game. We are seeing maximization of damage input. Like, his play yesterday was so optimal. I was taken aback. I had to oh my God, who is this guy? Because I'm familiar with most of the players in the other round scene, the MK11 scene. Yeah. I had never seen him before. I had never seen him before. So yesterday, him showing up, I was like, this guy, maybe just another guy. And then he plays optimally well, takes everybody out 3-0, and his play style was just based on efficiency.
I really hope we continue to see new people come up this way.
Yeah, that's the dream, man. That's the dream.
Yeah, we're seeing it happening here and there. Let them come up and let them take the hearts of the guys that are up there. This increases the level of gameplay at the end of the day, because everybody moves up their game.
Always. I mean, a couple of years ago, the MK scene was a completely different scene from what it is now.
Yes.
Completely different scene. I mean, all the guys seeing the MK now, new guys, the likes of Dragon Lord, we don't see them anymore. Chooks, even though he still plays MK, he segues fully to Street Fighter now.
Yeah.
This event for MK.
I mean, Street Fighter has been his main game for quite a while.
No, funny enough, Chooks started off playing MK.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh. I must have not even known of him then.
I met Chooks playing MK9. Was a scrub, super scrub. And then all of a sudden, this guy got good. And then the community of MK players at the time, completely different from the circle of players right now. And that's what we like. Like, new players are coming in and showing that they can hold themselves down, make a mark, and really, really grind to get things done. In fact, most of the old players have kind of moved on to other things. But the new players are saying, this community of players, this community of game, we're not letting it die. Keeping it strong, keeping it burning. And we're seeing how that turns out now. We're seeing them show their skills, show their talents. crushing blow. That's a lot. So we have Shang Tsung going up against. Who's using Shang Tsung? That's Jay, right? That's so it's me using Shang Tsung, obviously.
He's definitely trying to go for a bigger zona style in this situation. But it's a pretty hard matchup for both parties because if
and this guy takes the first round.
Yeah. If it comes down to if Miyagi can correctly read Jade's options because she can stop all his projectiles from hitting with her see-through.
Yeah, there's that because Shang Tsung is good at zone. He can keep you away and he can sneak in. You unexpectedly cut off guard, he sneaks in, gets damaged, gets back out. Jade on the other hand has inputs that make her vulnerable to
Can we have the FIFA players come set up for their matchups, please?
Goes for the overhead.
I really can't.
Farouk Manzo.
Holding down the corner pressure. Not letting it go.
Adefolahon Teluwo. Farouk Manzo, Adefolahon Teluwo, please report to the main stage now.
And they quickly go into a rematch. I think Bumblebee is trying to think about his options here.
Yeah.
Does he want a rematch? Does he want to change character?
Bumblebee has a solid Sub-Zero. So
you think Sub-Zero might be coming up next?
I've actually had some experience playing against Shang Tsung, but he seems to be going with his Jade, so let's see how that goes.
But I think Jade is a very good pick at the same time. Shang Tsung doing the mids, does the crossover, goes for the low, gets the sparking, followed up by EX dive kick. Combo drop. And I love what I see Miyagi doing. See, he's trying to make sure he conditions Jade, keep her in her space, doesn't let her out. You're going to play my game. And we can see the result of that. There's just a huge amount of life coming through on that. Let's reach from the scrolls. I love the way Shang Tsung reads from the scrolls. Just pulls out the scrolls, reads from it, does his thing, damage, and crushing fatal blow territory now. Somebody has to be really careful. But they save their fatal blow for the next one. Nobody wants to
Nobody wants to get into a bad situation.
But we know it's Miyagi has taken the first game, right? I'm pretty sure Miyagi is going to try to keep up the pressure, hold it down, don't let Jade leave the corner because the moment he gives Jade a chance to get crazy, she will lose it on him. So this is really just about them maintaining their space and playing to what their capacity as best as they can.
From both sides.
From both sides.
Miyagi seems to be very careful with the matchup.
Oluwaseun Doherty and Olawale Adetoyi. Oluwaseun Doherty.
See where this goes.
Olawale Adetoyi.
Oh, and he gets the face up blow. Nice. Be done.
Very, very impressive stuff. I did not think because he blocked the first hit.
Yes. But he immediately goes for the fatal blow.
And he takes the first game. The second game.
Second game now.
So this is 1-1 apiece. Great. This is becoming more because I really thought.
That's Miyagi, because it's Miyagi controlled the space.
He really controlled the space very well. So I thought you see Miyagi would take this round, close it out, and get the second lead. He gave me 2 but Bumblebee came here.
Seems to be playing well, yes.
Yeah. Came here to good. So he doesn't want. He's not here to not here to play around. He wants to take the game
and it gets punished.
There's that zoning you were talking about earlier.
Someone's in school, more school someone's, wins the kick, goes for the mid, does not go for the side, that was a long time. This is going to be a long time, it's coming to Shang Tsung. straight, just where he wants her, right across the screen. Go for the skill someone, then he jump across. And there's just so much help he has to try to deal out. Get wiped off like this. Like he has so much health himself.
Very good job from him, making sure Samsung is able to keep him at bay.
Yeah, he immediately goes for the sparks.
Give him chance to.
Trying to get that space, get someone, but whipping someone results. Like bodies are dropping at the wrong location, and it's costing him. And Mumbi is not going to let this mistake slide. He's going in there, getting the punish, getting the corner position, getting the advantage on the strikes, and trying to make sure capitalizes on that. But then again, they've got an interesting stack, trying to control themselves. You see me, I guess, cornered himself now. I think he literally walked back into the corner. But then again, you have to give it to Bumblebee because the strategy of his play enforces that you move back. Like the mids, trying to give some of that health back, gets back up and takes the round. Second game up, so that's 2-1.
Round 1. Fight!
Miyagi still taking absolute control of the space. Bumblebee still struggling to get in. And it was a 3-0 matchup against Young. That he has been on an absolute roll today, but we'll just have to wait and see how it goes. Yes.
They have one more game with Issey Miyagi and Bumblebee.
The strongest suit seems to be those corpse drops.
And Bumblebee already has the lead.
Miyagi already has it.
Okay, that's Issey Miyagi. My bad. Sorry about that. Issey Miyagi already has the lead. Miyagi going with the summons, the scroll summons, trying to get his spacing, trying to get his walk back, goes for the throw. Take some health, get out of here. One scroll summons, and that's the thing. Issey Miyagi knows how to move out of trouble. Just keeps moving out of trouble.
Never has to get close. It just keeps the space at all points.
Yeah, I want you over there. Don't come near me. I want you over. That's how you pay rent.
Social distance.
You pay rent over there. And this is the thing about this game that I really like.
And it looks to be over. And Miyagi takes the match. An absolute great showing by both players, but ultimately, they're on them.
So Issey Miyagi takes the round, making his way up 3. We're here already. We have Zod going up against
Smooth Razor.
Smooth Razor.
The two possible
and we have
finalists
Ray
taking each other in semi-finals.
And Issey Miyagi coming up next.
Which is actually a rematch of their pool situation. So we'll have to wait and see whether it will be the same.
Yeah, they met in the pools.
Yes.
And Issey Miyagi lost.
Yes.
He lost in the pools. He lost to his collector. That match was hype. It was it was it?
It was 2-1.
They didn't miss in pools.
They did. They met in pools.
I told you.
Yeah, I remember
Alexa
now.
versus...
What are we dealing with, man? Welcome. Evan is here.
It's almost done. They have 2 more games to go.
Who's left? Who's playing?
Yeah, so Zod is going up against...
God is still in, of course. Now.
Of course.
Top now.
But this is the thing now. Smooth Razor is a killer too.
It's a possible finalist.
Killer.
Let me see.
Yeah, Kingdom.
Essentially.
That's tight.
Like this could be grand finals. Easy.
It could be.
Yeah.
So we might be watching one of the hypest matches really soon before the grand finals. But let's see. Because if it goes forward, then...
Issey see me?
Yes, yeah.
Oh, you see me? Twins.
Yeah.
Oh, I missed all that. Oh my God.
Yeah, he's in. So
fantastic, fantastic.
And he's going up against Ray. And this match happened in pools yesterday. Ray took him out.
Ooh, run back.
Run back. Yeah.
Oh, I love this. I love this.
Run back. So I'm really actually looking for, even though I want to see Zod and Smooth Razor play, I also want to see this run back. Because it was clutch as crazy yesterday.
Thank you, guys.
Clutch.
We are switching casters now. Can we have Shanksmeat and the amazing Akuna? Can the casters please just realize that we're taking a break and handing over at the moment? Ladies and gentlemen, we have just concluded the quarterfinals of the Mortal Kombat competition. The semi-finals will be going on offline while we switch to probably the main event of the day, which is the FIFA 22 competition. We are going to be running 2 games simultaneously in the quarterfinals. We have some amazing matchups. We have Woven Nation versus what is that? Let me see your jersey, I beg. Turn your back very well. Pheasant. You know what make I see him? And we have Farouk Manzo versus, he's gone. What's your name? Polari. Polari had an accident. Luckily, the accident is on his legs and not on his hands. So he still has the ability to play. We're setting up the consoles, and we will have the DJ play some music while we relax and get ready for the amazing matches. But at this moment, we would like to give a big shout out to all our amazing sponsors that made this event happen. Very big, amazing shout out to VFD Microfinance Bank, aka V Bank, for powering this event. And when I say powering this event, they put money in our accounts. Big money. Ladies and gentlemen, V-Bank is also making it possible for gamers to play in Nigeria. And how exactly are they doing that? VFD Microfinance Bank has made it possible for gamers on PlayStation and Xbox to purchase PlayStation Store credits, PlayStation Plus, and Xbox Live subscription directly from the V-Bank app. Spending your naira to get stuff that you would usually send somebody money in the abroad and they will charge you black market rates for. But as the last time I bought my $100 of PS card, it was at 430 naira. That's a deal. You can't get it anywhere. So ladies and gentlemen, big shout out to V-Bank. They have actually looked at gamers and said they want to support and give us an opportunity to compete, and that's why they are powering this event. If you haven't got a V-Bank account, go and get one now because you're dulling yourself. Also, we would like to give a big shout out to Metaverse Magna, an amazing crypto company that is creating a platform for gamers to earn as they play. They launched a product today. You should definitely go check them out. Metaverse Magna. We also like to give a big shout out to MTN, who have provided some very high-speed internet for us to play our video games today. We couldn't have done it without them. The network has been amazing. There has been free Wi-Fi in the building. At least when last time I checked, the download speed was 137 Mbps. Jesus. Big shout out to MTN. MTN is over in the corner. They're selling some new modems today. If you go there, you can get an amazing deal, and there's some price to be 137. I'm serious. Definitely go check out the MTN booth. Want to give a big shout out to Bet King in the building, ladies and gentlemen, creating an avenue for gamers to earn. Watch out for 2022 when we step in and show you some things. Super Commando energy drink to champions that have definitely fueled all the gamers today. If you haven't had Super Commando, the booth is in the corner over there. Make sure you go get some nice Super Commando to energize yourself and some water at the same time from Aquafina and Pepsi. We want to give a big shout out to Atlantic, the company that's made sure that you heard about this event. You saw us everywhere. Juice Up power banks, ladies and gentlemen, energy on the go. Your phone will never die wherever you are. Ooh, I should do this for a living. Pulse Sports for supporting us. We've had a lot of other people come through and show us love. LG Africa, LG Nigeria for providing the screens and the VIP and making sure that you see us with the OLED TVs. Check out my video on YouTube talking about the unboxing of the LG OLED 55CX, which is currently hanging in my living room. Really, really nice TV. The best TV for gaming in the world without a doubt. That being said, I'm going to give it away for DJ I Controller to give us some jams while the players are setting up, because we're going to have a marathon of FIFA and then we're going to go into the finals of all our games: Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter, Call of Duty Mobile, and FIFA again. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Contender Esports Championship, the biggest gaming event in Nigeria's gaming history, powered by VBank, sponsored by MTN, our official data partner, LG, MTN Nigeria, Brett King, and Super Commando, and all the names I've mentioned today. Let's not repeat ourselves like as if we are selling market. Atlantic, I see you. Don't worry. Don't look at me. I see you too. DJ I Controller, please play our contender anthem, so that they know what we're about in Contender. Let's go.
Great opportunities come from great moments. To be the best, you have to believe in yourself. Set the trend. It's your time. Do you have what it takes? There is no turning back. This is serious. Success comes from hard work. To be the best, you have to compete against the best. We're not playing games here. This is serious. Every champion was once a contender. Go hard or go home.
Controller.
side to side, bounce and back, we could do all night. Up never be online, tell them to move and dance all night. Oh, we could bake all night, shy yo, feel alright. Many money coming, so today alright. Yeah, oh, feel alright. Shy yo, smoke all night. Get the money from the man, crash the event of the life of the party. Shaped like a pyramid diamond, based on the catalog Wonder more. And I got a girl with a big bum bum. Whatever the bed do now inside box in box. Pull up with the bag, Gucci bags in front. Your girlfriend wanna toss me toss. Oh fella me if I cuss in box. But I don't like wahala. When they find money na paper. Feeding daddy in the girl. Feeding daddy is the girl. I don't like wahala. I can't find money na paper. Feeding daddy is the girl. Stepping in the cup, I love him. Standing so fire, they're touching me. I can feel the fingers rubbing me. She's calling me. Late in the night, she's bugging me. All day long, she's bugging me. And all this happens suddenly, so suddenly. She goes, hey, I'm so sorry. If we had no mind, she goes, hey, I'm so sorry. If it ain't so windy, she goes, hey, I'm so sorry. Hey, so what's on me?
Baby, follow my command, like zombie. Go down on me, you with your coca body. Follow my command, like zombie. Go down on me, you with your coca body. Cause this your milky for front enough for me. Hold on for me, I no go to me corny. And if you're milky in a fight, I saw me to look. Gelatoni, oh baby, small baby, gonna waka waka when you enter America. Baby, gonna do you give me sugar? Wala wala. Macho Mona Lisa, 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 Macho Mona Lisa. Girl, I'll be foolish if I don't let you indulge me. Your lips like poison. I take my chance with you. You're in denial. I'll show you I'm loyal. You want that bomb went down like tsunami or would you hold me down in the gonna waka waka when you enter Malika. Baby, gonna will you give me sugar? Wala wala. Macho
I'm a fucking what time they go on. Cause I pull up in the mutton jazz on. I pass my kick out that go. I go talk about what car days on. And she be like sitting in walk. Past life when I walk out it one. And I'm go guy jab. Yeah, Pino on the highway. Pino on the highway. Here is the highway. Here is the highway. Umaka highway. Umaka highway. Shalom na highway. Shalom na highway. Awam na highway. Awam na highway. To be on a highway. Man, the trouble, but I'm a highway. Look on the one way. Look on the way. It's not my fault to no go no waste on fire. It's not because that I've been singing since choir. Don't you know that I am the music messiah? Look into my eye and you can see the fire. I'll be your genie, I'll fulfill your desire. I love every guy just like the kitty wire.
Waiting you find go so good too. Me I get a push you good too. Baby your body roboto. Make up and I'm like Kokoso. Make up like you go Opoto. Oyibo make we joke good too. Yeah, I'm bad. Kilo day, I'm bad. Yeah, I'm bad. Love who I am, long bad. One berry. Berry for me, one berry. Ó ti pẹ́ tójú mi ti ń lẹ́rìí. Ó ti pẹ́ jù lágbẹ́rì. Ó tó tó tó. You say me I feel like Topo. Sing if I go so photo. Oh, I want that. It's your body go roboto. It's like in a man go so. It's like you go photo. Oh, I want that.
Shanks meet. Absent. Ladies and gentlemen, we are having a blast tonight. Shout out to everybody who's still in the building. It is time for the FIFA Showdown. I think we should run this game all the way through to the finals. Yeah? Run this game all the way through to the finals. We're going to do the quarterfinals and semifinals back to back and then take a break. So, I would like to introduce at the caster desk right now the amazing, the beautiful, sultry soul singer and amazing FIFA player. Just in case you don't know, she can play game. It's not a joke. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Akuna and seasoned FIFA commentator Shanks in the building. Take it away, casters. Our first matchup on the big screen is going to be between Folari and Farouk Adefolari and Farouk Manzo. The boy where they chop people money up and down the place. Let's go.
Yes, welcome beautiful people. This is Kon10dr Esports Tournament and we're going to be walking you through the FIFA tournament today. We have a very stacked bracket, a lot of talent across the board. I'm really looking forward to a lot of action.
Yeah, hi everybody. I'm so excited to be here. We are so excited to be casting this.
So, the first game to kick off will be Adefola and Farouk. Obviously, these guys have gone through a bunch of other players, and particularly, I think we cannot avoid the fact that we have to mention Adefola as arguably one of the most dominant players in the scene for a while now. He's really won a lot of tournaments, and I know a lot of odds are, looking to be in his favor. But Farouk, he did win his games in its 2-0 aggregates, and it seems like he has what it takes to at least put some hurt on Fola.
Yeah, I actually agree with you. And just so we're clear, we have 8 people that will be playing, and we hope to get 4 and then 2 before we get the winner for today's game. I'm super excited to be here to watch this. Personally, I'm a gamer and I love being a part of a FIFA game. So casting it is super exciting, right?
Yeah, of course.
What team do you support, you, naturally?
I'm an Arsenal fan, but...
You're what?
Fair enough. What teams do you support?
I said you're what?
I'm an Arsenal fan.
How does it feel saying that?
It's weird, but honestly not completely excited about that. But, you know, there are brighter days ahead.
Hopefully nobody uses Arsenal today.
Of course. So apparently, Farouk, who is going to be going up against Adefola today, did win the LG tournament that happened in Abuja. And that had 3 million naira in prize pool. And the funny thing is, he ended up beating Arogs, who is also a top dog.
A superstar, yeah.
In the scene. So it seems like we do have a very exciting game on our hands. Off the top of your head, who would you go with, Akuna?
Off the top of my head, I mean, seeing that we're casting this, I don't know if we're allowed to pick favorites. Are we? We can, yeah?
Yeah,
Just predict. Predict and win. All right. I'm going to put my money on Farouk today. Yeah.
I mean, it's only more interesting if I decide to go Adefola, right? Yeah, but to be fair, Adefola is actually somebody that I played against because I used to compete myself at some point.
Oh, wow.
And yeah, Farouk is going to have to pull himself together to really pull something out of this.
Okay, let's not forget we have... Okay, that's the first match, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the first game we have today. Adefola against Farouk. I'm looking forward to the type of formations this guy will be deciding to go with.
Exactly.
You know, the player selections, because as some of you might know or do not know, the current setting for the teams is different. Like, this is the first time this has happened. And obviously, huge kudos to Kon10dr tournament, you know, that are always pushing the boundaries.
Yeah.
We will be using an esports standard FUT FIFA Ultimate Team.
Yeah.
So it's no more a case of, you know, you pick Arsenal or you pick Manchester United or you pick Liverpool. It's now you have all these players, different talents across the board, and you decide to pick one team and have all that talent in one team.
Yeah, so are they going to be using the same team?
No, completely different teams stacked with different talents. But obviously, these guys are veterans, so they know the players.
They know the team that works for them.
Exactly.
Yeah, because, you know, I was beginning to think, you know, some of them want to use the same team just to make sure nobody is saying, oh, he used a better team than I did. He has more strength. He has taller players. You know, a lot of those things come up when people are trying to play a FIFA match. You hear, oh, he used Bayern, the players are very tall, so cross and load will always work. You know, so, but like you said, you are fully correct. They've chosen their teams, and I really can't wait to see what they have in store for us tonight.
Yeah, and going back to your point, you know, there's a lot of factors and a lot of situations that go on in FIFA that some players come in, rather bring in much more value than some others. So you have corner kicks, and arguably you want to have these huge guys in the box. You know, you have long balls, and you want to have these fast players. So being able to see the guys that have decided to go with a squad that pretty much focuses on their strengths, and can make up for the weaknesses they might have in various areas.
Yeah, I totally agree. To be honest, I'm really, really anxious. I can't really wait for the match to begin because I want to see if I picked the wrong guy. If Farouk is the one.
Yeah, we'll figure that out soon.
I want to know if I made the right choice because I feel like, you know, in a game, the first, you know, 1, 2, 3 minutes really counts. I don't know about you, but at that point, it's one person trying to understand how the other person reasons and how the other person, you know, the formation and, you know, the whole gameplay.
The overall gameplay.
Yeah.
You know, the funny thing is, for a game like FIFA, I guess it's arguable for other esport titles, but for a game like FIFA, it's more of being able to capitalize on the other person's mistake. Now, the ball is it's always going to be back and forth.
Yeah.
Somebody loses possession, it's an opportunity for the other guy to take advantage of it. Someone decides to pass back to the goalkeeper, it's an opportunity for the other guy to take advantage of it. So it's more of who's going to be able, who's ready to take those opportunities when they're presented to them.
So are you a tactical or legacy defender? What kind of defense do you use? Tactical or legacy?
I use tactical. Tactical has become, the esports standard.
Yeah.
Legacy started on for a while, for a pretty long time. And when the FIFA online community began to grow, tactical became a must. Now, if you play online, you're not allowed to use, legacy.
Yeah.
And tactical really forces you to think a couple steps ahead of your opponent.
Yeah.
So it justifies the word itself, tactical.
Analog or direction?
Yes, people, here we are.
Ready? Okay.
So just looking up at the team quickly, I'm seeing a 4-3-3 formation from Adefola. It has Mbappe in the middle, Dembele from the right flank. But he seems like he's going to set up game plans. Now, for some of you that do not know, so for some of you that do not know, Adefola is playing in the red jersey, and Farouk would be playing in the white jersey.
Okay.
Now you can see that. Okay, no, my bad. Adefola would be in the white jersey. Farouk is playing on the other jersey.
Okay.
Because I know that team. I've seen that team before, and I know that team. Adefola has Pele. Pele is an icon in FIFA.
As a spectator, a warm welcome.
And
I'm Derek Ray,
here we
I'm
go,
the
Akuna.
microphone, and joining for match commentary is
So we have
Watson.
Farouk playing
And
from
we'll
left to
kick off
right
just
in the red
moments
kits,
away.
and we have
really should
Adefola
be in
playing
for
from
a
right to left
magnificent occasion.
in the white
It's
kits.
juniors.
The players have decided to take a pause.
I can imagine what's going through their mind right now. Like it's about to.
I mean, on the stage of that magnitude, you can't get used to it. Supposedly, these guys have played in the biggest tournaments. I said Farouk literally just won a tournament in Abuja.
Yes.
And it was like, 3 million naira pool prize. Adefola has won a cumulated minimum of like 10 million naira in winnings. Okay, maybe that figure might be a bit exaggerated. But yeah, these guys know their stuff.
Yeah.
So now opportunity for Farouk to get something out of this attack. Knocking the ball around. Finds Patrick Vieira, another icon. Played for Arsenal and is now an icon in FIFA. A very huge guy you would see that literally can control the midfield for him. Still holding possession of the ball and is waiting for those mistakes. And we see Adefola now on the attack with Neymar. Wins the ball back again. Mendy. I mean, you could tell that these guys are trying to play safe. Nobody's really just going head on into the other box. They're knocking the ball back when there's no space, and they're always recycling the attack just to get optimal results. Fofana now for Adefola, finds Neymar. Does some skill moves, step overs. Renato Sanchez finds Pele, does the dribbles, lets the dribbling, trying to move around, and opportunity now for a counter-attack for Farouk. Manages to keep possession of the ball. Adefola now tidily cleans up that attack from Farouk. End-to-end stuff here so far, 13 minutes into the game, and I think we're still pretty stalemate. 13 minutes into the game, and I think it's still a stalemate in terms of...
Yeah, we can't have any deciders now because there's still a lot of time.
Exactly. I don't think we've seen enough yet. But, like I said, they're trying to play it safe. Nobody's really making too many mistakes. Neymar here, skill moves, trying to find space, knocking the ball around, finds Pele. Dangerous position now. Unfortunately, Adefola loses that attack. Now, this ball hasn't gone out of play for a while. We haven't had throw-ins, we haven't had any free kicks.
No goosebumps yet.
I mean, it just goes to show you how technical these players can be. Nobody's losing.
Yeah, but I feel like they're both playing safe.
Exactly.
They're both. I feel like there's no. Once one person concedes a goal, I feel like the other person is going to wake up because, you now understand that the game has started. At this point, they're still playing safe, handling possession. Nothing extra is happening yet.
Yeah, I completely agree. One goal and that opens up the game. Farouk now here finds Neymar Jr. on the right flank.
Intercepted again.
I mean, I'd be surprised to see, you know, at the end of the first half, if these guys decide to make any changes just to counter what they've seen in the first half.
24 minutes into the game and there's still no possible goal. Has there been any shots on target yet?
No, none that I'm aware of. So yeah, pretty end-to-end stuff so far. I would say more possession style of play, slow build-up. Nobody's really trying to go at it as hard, and I mean it's fair to them for them to play it safe and just wait to capitalize on mistakes. Fofana now finds Manquillo. Adefola just carefully knocking the ball around, trying to find space, does that player lock, finds Vinicius Jr. Great interception there.
Farouk is not even allowing Bolare get anywhere close, always intercepting the ball.
Yeah, and I mean, one thing to notice is right now they are playing using the competitive master switch settings.
True.
And that makes you jockey on manual. So there's less assistance from the game when you're trying to track your passes, when you're trying to cover gaps in the defense. So they're being very careful. I mean, you can tell they're being very careful.
Safe, I would say safe. They're being very safe.
Opportunity now here, and again, Adefola still in possession of the ball. Goes for that finesse shot. Farouk now, and he makes something out of this. Great ball to Dembele. Dembele here now, maybe looking to, maybe looking to go through the wings, throwing some crosses. We haven't seen crosses.
No crosses at all.
Neymar now.
It's almost halftime. Still nothing to go home with.
Vinicius Jr. now, you can see up on the right flank, Adama Traore is just there making that run. But Adefola decides to play it safe, just knock the ball around gently till he gets to, to Farouk's post. Now, I mean, but nobody's cracking up at this point.
Nobody. It's almost halftime.
I mean, I would think if you're having difficulties going through the middle, maybe to right flanks, try something different.
Possible.
Adama Traore now, and that was an offside. Yeah, I was pretty sure that was an offside. There's no way that was going to be a goal. Atal now for Farouk. Atal is a 5-star weak foot player. Plays as a fullback, but can also play like a Cancelo type, Cancelo style of football.
I'm really, really hopeful, looking forward to the second half already because,
not much
happened. Yeah, shots on targets, 0 each. Nothing really exciting about the first half, but I'm very hopeful about the second half. It's Farouk against Bolare. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, so interesting thing is nobody decided to go back to the drawing board. Nobody decided to make any changes.
Yeah, they're absolutely confident in their formation, absolutely confident in their game plan. So let's see how far that goes for them. Personally, I would have said, maybe a few changes here and there, but they seem to be content. So what they give us is what we're going to have to take.
Exactly, and now we have Adefola, a dangerous position here for Farouk. Vinicius Jr. finds Neymar, edge of the box. Neymar, skill moves, intercepted again by Farouk. That's good job for Farouk on the defense.
Yeah, he is. I feel like his defense is, well structured, or maybe we'll just have to take in what you said concerning the choice in teams, maybe. But he seems to have it together when it comes to his defense, as opposed to slightly when it comes to, attack. If I do say so, yeah.
Yeah, I do agree with you. And, we just saw Neymar try to cross the ball into the box. Maybe we begin to see more of that, because it seems like going through the middle, both players, it's probably because of their formations, but they choke the middle so much.
Yes, I wanted to say that there are so many in the middle, and then when one player, when it's time to strike, it's like there's nobody to pass to, or there's nobody to give the ball to, and then that goes away. But let's see how far that goes. 55 minutes into the match, intercepted again.
Now Adefola decides to pass back, recycle that attack, finds Neymar Jr. Ball now with Pele. The first corner kick of the game.
First shot.
And I know corner kicks are broken in this game. Adefola decides to go short. It's a very dangerous position. We just might see a penalty. But that's another corner. Wow. Counter-attack opportunity now for Farouk. Adefola doesn't have as many bodies in the box, but he pushes that just a bit too much, Farouk.
59 minutes into the game, 60 now, and still no goal from any of the teams here tonight. But I feel like there's still time. You know, Farouk, sometimes I heard, is a last-minute god. Same with Fola, so who knows what's going to happen.
Honestly, you never know. You just never know.
Another
corner
again.
now here for Adefola. It's the third corner of the game, and he decides to go short again. Does the bridge there. Goal. Dangerous position, and still. Goes for the cross this time. Farouk wins possession of this, and now maybe transition to the attack. But Adefola's not making that easy. You can see him pushing players high up the pitch, trying to get the ball back before it gets back to the middle. That was very unfortunate. Very unfortunate there for Farouk.
I would have played better with my legs.
All right. Okay. Adefola now here. Fofana finds Neymar back to Fofana, knocking the ball around, just trying to find space. And you can see Farouk is always keeping players in the middle. Adama Traore now 99 pace. But, you know, Farouk plays so deep that you don't have that much space running behind his defense. I mean, you have Pele. Pele has like, what, 90 plus pace. Yes. Adama Traore has 99 pace. Vinicius Jr. has 99 pace. But it seems like Farouk has done his homework.
I feel like the players at this point are not even the issue, because on both teams they have outstanding players. You know, I just feel maybe there's a little hack that needs to be done in the game plan somehow. I'm still going to stand by that, because it's a back and forth movement here. No progress in my own opinion.
Yeah, it is back and forth. Now less than 20 more minutes to go. And so far so good. Still stalemate here at 0-0. Once again, Adefola playing from the left to right in that white Real Madrid classic jersey. And we have Farouk playing from right to left. Adefola now here with Fofana, doing those ball rolls, trying to find angles for passes. But, you know, like we said, back and forth. And now is this the opportunity for Farouk. Goes for the tackle, Adefola, and this just might be a red card. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, we do have the first red card.
Wow.
And it's going to be for Marquinhos. Marquinhos, a very, very important part of Adefola's defensive play. And now Adefola decides to switch to that 4-2-3-1 narrow. But the most important thing now is this is an opportunity for Farouk. Goes for the dummy. Another dummy. Ousmane Dembele back to Marquinhos. Beautiful goal.
Yes.
That's what I'm talking about.
Finally, we did say it. Farouk might just be a last-minute god, because 76 minutes into the match, and finally we see the first goal of the game, and we really do hope that it becomes, you know, a grand opening to more and more games, because I was beginning to get really tired. Very tired.
Yeah, for sure. You can hear the crowd, like they really loved, like they want to feed on those goals, and they're waiting for more.
And it was an outstanding goal.
The big problem now is, rather the big question now is, how does Adefola bounce back from this? I mean, if you're Adefola, what's the move here?
Yeah, I mean, a goal can either make or mar you. It might mar you in the sense that you get really tired, esteem dealt to it, and then you know, feel like the game is over. Or it might just push you into wanting to make sure you have a very strong comeback. So I'm yet to know who exactly Folarin is at this point, because it's 82 minutes into the match. 83 now, so is it going to equalize, or are we just going to give it to Farouk already?
Yeah, I mean, just less than 8 minutes to go, and Adefola is really in a bad spot. He has a red card, is one goal down. Currently has possession of the ball. Let's see what he comes up with. Ball now to Manquillo on that right side of the pitch. Finds Renato Sanchez. Just dribbling, moving around quietly, trying to find space, but you can see Farouk This man has no joy. Wins ball now, Farouk, and here we go again.
If I were Farouk, I probably would just play defense throughout the match because it's already 87 minutes. Oh, and he's going again.
Farouk here now with Mbappe. Does he decide to go for that cross? Cristiano Ronaldo now for Farouk. Goes for that finesse. What a ball, what a ball. Oh my word.
Do you think that was a good decision?
I mean, I'd like to think the finesse shots, if you get your angles right, it's pretty overpowered here in FIFA 22.
22, yeah.
I mean, you have a player like Cristiano Ronaldo, you might as well take your chances in 90 minutes to go in the game. Adefola here now. Pele!
That was a close one. That was a close one.
What a game.
Would have been super annoying.
Wow, that was interesting, close to the end. Both players really, digging it out. That was very unfortunate for Adefola. But, I mean, kudos to Farouk. He did put himself in that position with that cross. And at that point, Adefola just decided to go with, that tackle. And these are the choices you have to make in situations like that.
Well, I do hope it was a good match, fair match, if I do say so. I think it picked up later on. At first, we're not exactly sure what was going on, but I actually do look forward to the next matches, and I hope, they excite me more. I don't know about you, but yeah, I hope to be more excited.
Yeah, I think now, I mean, this game is going to force Adefola to really go on the attack and get that goal back first, and then focus on bringing this thing back to his side. Second leg here now to go, but 1-0 on aggregates in favor of Farouk. And Farouk here again with the ball. Ousmane Dembele, a 5-star skill move, 5-star weak foot player, and this guy can cause a lot of damage. But we've seen Farouk and Adefola really not going for crosses, really trying to break down defenses, and they choke the middle so much that it just becomes like a chess match. Renato Sanchez here now, holding that midfield for Adefola. Ball now for Adefola on the left side of the pitch. Nah.
So at this point, I feel like okay.
Mbappe here now, reverse elastico. Too much.
Yeah, I was going to say, I feel at this point they should have mastered their game plans. Did they really change anything in this new leg?
No changes from both players. It seems like they're pretty confident. I mean, it was a pretty close game. So
okay,
I guess
I think now they want to change something.
Yeah, I think nobody just wants to try anything different. They're both comfortable where they're at. I'm sure for Adefola, he would tell himself that if he didn't find himself in that bad spot, he probably would have done better, in that game. So he's not trying to make too many. But here we go. Some changes going on here. We have Neymar and Pele in that 4-4-2 formation, playing up top. I'm wondering what kind of instructions he's giving, the attackers. Whether one of them is playing a false nine, if somebody's, getting in behind. Now I've seen player instructions: stay behind, cover center, cut passing lanes for Renato Sanchez and for Fana. A lot of tactical work going on here. But it's when you get into the pitch that really matters.
100. I agree with you. 100. I'm just really looking forward to it. Like just 9 minutes into the match, and they feel the need to want to change things. So let's see how that goes.
Yeah. Looking forward to see how that turns out. But now we have Mankio, and you do skill moves like that, you're begging for it. You're literally begging for it. Felameni here now for Adefola finds so much space to work with. Vinicius Jr., he has the skills, and Farouk doing a very good job there defensively. Corner now for Adefola, decides to play short, finds Pele. We haven't seen too much of Pele.
Yeah.
Just seems like things aren't working out on the attack.
I'm telling you. I was really wishing, and I was thinking they would have learned from the previous match, because they're making the exact same, they're using the exact same game plan from the previous match. So I do not want to conclude that we're still having a back and forth yet again, in this second leg. But, Shank, you know better, so I don't know.
Farouk now tries to get that shot into the goal net, but so many bodies in the box, and one of them gets it off. You know,
We're complaining that they were too much in the middle. I think now they've decided to go to the box 18.
And nobody's just budging. Literally, nobody's just budging. Very deep defense, as you can see here from Farouk. They're not pushing up too much.
They're not.
You can see his fullbacks.
Yes.
Just sitting there waiting to collect the ball, counter-attack. I mean, you have players like Mbappe, you have players like Ousmane Dembele, you have Cristiano Ronaldo, and definitely you want to play to your strengths, which is speed. Ball now for Adefola, tries to find that header, but they have defenders like Farouk has difficult to get headers off them.
They have the best of the best players, you know, sitting there in the defense.
Yeah, I'm really hoping Farouk is not deciding to play this one out, play it way too safe, and just knock the ball around. I mean, some might call that slimy, but it is what it is.
So, Shaq, what happens if Folari wins this match, seeing that Farouk had won the previous one?
So if he does win this match, it seems we'll be having a golden goal affair.
Okay.
They get into the game, and the first guy that scores the goal wins.
Yes, okay.
And that's literally what's going to be. Farouk now again with the opportunity. Neymar here with the ball. Nice dribbles, finds space, finds Ousmane Dembele. 5-star weak foot. Shot blocked there by Adefola. Like we said, so many bodies in the box. So, I mean, the thing is, you want to try and find space, you know, to score, find space for passes, but you have to also consider the lines of sight when these players will be shooting, because you have a lot of bodies in the box when you play deep defenses. Pellameni here now for Adefola. Finds Renato Sanchez, a lot of space to work with. Is that a field offside trap? Beautiful hole there from Adefola. And here we go.
Goal.
He rounds things up, and it's 1-1 now on aggregate.
Wow, 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 wow.
That's your ghost there, Pele.
I love me an unpredictable match. Love it.
Yeah.
But my money is still on Farouk. But I hope it doesn't disappoint me.
Okay, relax. Come on. I'm sure at this point now, Farouk knows he can't just sit back and try to play this one out.
And play safe anymore. Like,
I'm really excited the fact that we got a goal.
It's a head-on battle right now between Farouk and Folari. There's 3 minutes, and Folari has made it even more difficult for Farouk in the game.
So, I mean, compared to the last game, we already have a goal at this point.
Yeah,
I mean, at that time, it took way too long to bring the goal in. I mean, maybe there's some glimmer of hope that we're going to have, what, like 4 or 5 goals? What do you think?
I strongly doubt that, but okay, I'm going to see. Because, I mean, yes, we've seen a goal 36 minutes, but I don't know how the gameplay is looking.
Yeah, we'll see. Adefola now wins possession of the ball. Seems like he has a lot of space to work with, a lot of options in the attack. Vinicius Junior, and you see Farouk just coming in from behind, sneaking that ball out. And Farouk now on the attack.
It's a move with the ball, intercept kind of situation. Like one person is holding possession, before you know it, the other person is taking it. So it's a tit-for-tat game.
Exactly, but he had dangerous position here now for Adefola, but he manages to win that one and now has an opportunity to do something, you know, to make something out of this attack. Because, like you said, possessions have always been won on both sides of the pitch, but nobody has really been able to optimize.
Exactly, I hear you, Shan.
Cristiano Ronaldo now here on the right side of the pitch for Farouk. Mbappe doing those sneaky dribbles, trying to find space. Dembele, maybe he gives that to Ronaldo, he's in the box, he's begging for it. Decides to go back and wow, still in possession of the ball. And Adefola must be really pissed. Fofana here now switches it to Manquillo, and there you have it, Acuna. That's our first half. Yeah, and not that many talking points if we're fair, but it is still a stalemate. I guess we're back in the same situation as we were in the first game.
Man, Shang. Second half, and I'm really hoping that's a better game this time around. There's still Folari leading, you know, by 1 goal, but I feel like there's still a lot of time for other things to happen, because, you know, the first leg, you saw what happened. It was, I think, what, 70-something minutes. That was when the first goal was of the match was gotten. So it still leaves us with a lot of time to see a possible goal from either parties. But I'm sure Farouk is under a lot of pressure at this point because, you know, he's down by 1 goal.
Yeah, but I mean, for him, the aggregate is still 1-1.
Yeah, true, true.
You know, the question now is who's going to do something different? Because we've seen too many repetitive actions. You know, like it's like the same thing. You take the ball, tries to get into the box, always tries to get into the box to take that shot. Why not try sling it in from outside? Farouk here now with an opportunity, has a lot of space to work with. Mbappe does that fake shot, finds Cristiano Ronaldo, still trying to dribble, trying to find space. Nadifola just nicks that one out perfectly.
I think it's becoming exciting. I'm feeling tensed on their behalf at this point, so I feel like it's becoming an excellent game.
Yeah, I mean, you would think that they're teasing us because you have these moments and you're like, yo, maybe something's really going to happen.
Like there's sugar in your mouth and immediately you want to take it, they just take it out from your mouth. It's like...
Yep. And we have Renato Sanchez now. Now you can see Farouk playing that offside trap, the quick tactics, trying to push a lot of people out of his defense. But if I here on the wings, I think at this point, yeah, Farouk, you know he's not crossing. He's trying to get inside space now to work with. Fofana finds Pele!
What is going on today?
Adefola now trying to recycle that attack, but you know, Farouk, you know, that was a close one there for Farouk. If you're Farouk now, I mean, 59 minutes to go into the game. There's not that much time, let's be honest.
There's no time. You would look at it and think there's time, but there's no time. There's no time at all to play around the pitch. You have to go for a goal at this point. You have to go for a goal.
Atao here now, playing with Vieira on that top side of the pitch. Still trying to find space. Adefola sitting deep. You know, maybe waiting for that counter-attack because as you can see, Farouk has a lot of players high up the pitch.
Can we have Marv and Sadiq Manzo on console number 2 to prepare for your match? Marv and Sadiq Manzo, console number 2. Set up for your match. Sadiq, come on, leave your brother, come on, play your match.
Farouk threatening us at this point. Ugh, nicely intercepted again by Folari.
Sadiq is obviously worried about his brother's game, but he needs to be worried about his own matchup right now.
Here now
Marv,
make something out of this
if
attack.
Marv does not show up to the console in the next 10 seconds, he will be DQ'd. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. You didn't believe yourself, you better win.
Farouk trying to make something out of this attack. He has the possession, but you know, I mean, like we said, you get possession and it's a question of what you can do with it. But I think they take it so far to the point where they don't want to take any risks.
They don't want, yeah.
They're literally looking for that 99% opportunity.
It's still a safe, you know, that was what you said, that, you know, the players just waiting, trying to find space in the box 18 before they can make that, you know, try to score that goal. I think that's the problem. But I remember...
Mistake here now. Adefola capitalizes. And that's the goal, that's the mistake, that's what we're talking about. Pele again for Adefola, and oh my word, if you're Farouk.
Wow.
I mean, you have a lot going through your mind right now if you're Farouk.
I was only trying to explain that they shouldn't do more of that, and then they did it and a goal came in, so it was really exciting.
And I literally said it, I said it's all about mistakes and being able to capitalize on those mistakes. Farouk made a very silly mistake there, and Adefola took that chance. Now, if you're Farouk and you're still trying to play the same game, hold possession, hold the ball, trying to get into the box, that hasn't been working so far.
Sick. Just so we're clear, Shank, how many goals does Folari need to win this match?
Well, I mean, all he needs is goal lead. He currently has a goal lead.
Yeah.
And for him, it's, what, 77 minutes now.
So what if Farouk scores one?
Well, if Farouk does score, then, I mean, here we are again, right?
Same time.
Same time.
Yeah, but I think at this point it would be really nice. It would be good for Farouk if he can at least score a goal, you know. Then he's slightly safe.
Yeah.
Right? Then
he's still in contention.
He still has the potential to win the match.
And you know, if you're Farouk, you need to take that pause.
You have to take that pause and take in air, like a very deep breath.
I mean, I think to an extent, people forget just how much is on the line here. In terms of the stakes, the prize pool, the bragging rights. Because, I mean, we've never had a tourney like this for FIFA Ultimate Team whoever wins this is going to be say, yo, I did this. I was that guy that came up and won this.
I don't know what they're touching in their game plan, but I really hope whatever it is that is being amended can do something, because it's 80 minutes into the game, and I don't know how much can be done with that amount of time, to be honest.
Adefola playing a bit of a risky game here, but finds a long pass, and it seems like he's in possession of the ball now. Vinicius should not so much space. Neymar, can Adefola put the nail in the coffin?
Well, we're back to square one, 83 minutes into the match, and it is 2-0. And Farouk
goes for the shot. Farouk. Very unfortunate there for Farouk.
84 minutes.
I'm sure he's trying to recycle this. He's trying to make something out of this. How bad do you want it, Farouk? Just show me how bad you want to win this game.
You know, I do feel like that risk.
Farouk here. Ronaldo! Another bar!
What? At this point, this is when Nigerians will say they must be following you from the village, because it is 2 times and he hit the bar twice.
Farouk
2 potential goals.
In possession of this ball.
Wow.
I mean, if you're Adefola now, if you get this ball, you're holding this ball.
The sun is shining on Folari tonight, because I don't
Adefola
know.
now. Man, Adefola's trying to score more goals though.
Man.
1 minute of stoppage time, 1 minute FIFA time of stoppage time, and Farouk, this is definitely going to be his last attack, doing the skill moves with Neymar. Verratti, still ball with Verratti, finds Mbappe! Yes!
Yes! Farouk really is!
Farouk, that's what I'm talking about!
Last minute God, who does that? 90 minutes stoppage time!
You can hear that crowd, you can hear the crowd, you can hear the crowd!
90 minutes stoppage time, who does
Let's
that?
Go.
Farouk, amazing. Now we're back to that time. Shan, did you say it was going to be a golden goal?
Beautiful stuff. Yes, and on aggregate now we're tied, and definitely we are going to have a golden goal affair. End-to-end stuff at the final minutes of the game, and wow, I'm literally at the edge of my seat at this point. I mean, I think Farouk deserved this opportunity to maybe do something again.
Yeah, you know.
And but wow, I didn't think I saw this coming. And you know, it's back to the drawing board. And yeah, there's a lot to, there's a lot for them to think about if they want to go through the same rodeo again.
Moving Nation, Wally, Moving Nation, please can we have your controller on stage, please? Wally, Moving Nation. Wally, Moving Nation.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This, without a doubt, is going to be the decider. It's going to be a golden goal affair. The question now is, do you play more attack-minded formation? Because you really don't. I mean, the best form of defense or whatever. I mean, what's that saying? Defense is attack, or attack is defense?
The best form of attack is defense, or the best form of defense is attack? No, the best form of attack is defense.
Well,
has to be.
But with defense, I mean, if I was any of them, I definitely...
Ladies and gentlemen, about to start on console number 2, we will be announcing the scores and keeping you updated, is the quarterfinal match between Manzo 01, aka Sadiq Manzo, and Marv. And beginning on console number 1 on your screens and live is the golden goal match between Adefolari and Farouk Manzo. Ladies and gentlemen, 2 brothers on stage at the same time. Match between Farouk and Adefolari. First goal wins. First goal wins. Ladies and gentlemen, just to inform you right now, both players are playing right now for 200, a chance to win 250,000 naira for qualifying for the semi-finals. Both players have already won 100,000 naira for making it to the quarterfinal stage. Let's see who can increase the money in their pocket. Take it away, Shank and Akuna.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, Farouk here, wasting no time trying to get his golden goal, man. 250k, bro. Give me that cheese ASAP.
I wish I applied.
I know, right? Guaranteed 250k here for the first person that bangs in that goal. We've seen a lot of talent from both sides. Pele doing it for Adefola, Ronaldo, Mbappe doing it for Farouk. And the question now is who's going to turn up for these guys?
Ladies and gentlemen, quick announcement. In the building tonight, Maven Records artists, Magix, Crayon, and Ladipo. I like the way that I'm feeling now.
All right. Must be amazing, but we're 10 minutes into the game, 10 minutes into the match.
Yeah, golden goal affair.
It's a golden goal affair. So right now, I don't feel anybody should be playing defense at this point. It should be attack because majorly, you just really want to score a goal. And that wraps up the entire match.
Exactly. Every possession win at this point matters. At every point you're in possession of the ball, it matters. Because the other guy is on his edge of his seat and he's like, is this going to be it? Farouk now still in possession of this ball, but Adefola wins it here. Not too many supports, decides to go back. Now has a lot of space to work with. Finds Pele.
Oh my God.
And yeah, huge defenders there. I mean, Pele's a really short guy though.
I'm so tensed on their behalf because I'm not sure I want to be in this position at this point, to be honest.
Farouk now, I mean, I would be tense if I were in the seats too. Ronaldo here now, opportunity right side of the pitch. Decides to go for the pass back. Finds Fofana. There's a lot of space there in the box, but choking that box, you can see is Adefola. 3 CDMs just there sitting deep, trying to make sure that ball doesn't go through. Farouk now still dribbling, trying to force Adefola to make those mistakes. Mbappe!
Yes!
Farouk! Ladies and gentlemen,
we have a
big shout out to Adefolari for putting up a great fight, but Farouk Manzo with the amazing comeback. Qualifying for the semi-finals, getting ready for his matchup. We will find out who he will be playing against next. Ladies and gentlemen, the next match on console number 1 will be Akintoye Arogs versus Norfo. Arogs versus Norfo, please, console number 1, set up your matches. Take it away, Akuna and Shanks.
So, I mean, that turned out, I mean, from the beginning, we never saw this happening, this golden goal.
No, but I told you my money was on Farouk. You just would not believe me because I've seen this guy, I've heard of this guy, last minute guy. You could be leading 2 goals, 3 goals, and from nowhere, oh yeah, I remember the name he was giving the comeback king. At some place I saw him because from nowhere, he just emerges and wins that match from 0 last minute. But Folari did put up a good fight because, it wasn't easy at all. First, started by leading, 2 goals to nothing,
yeah.
And and remember in the second leg, Farouk was only able to do one goal, right? Yeah, the only thing that made them need a golden goal decider was because he had won the previous match. Yeah, so.
Yeah, and the fact that he squeezed out a goal of that game that was really tight. I think without a doubt, Farouk deserves that win.
Yeah, but Falari is great as well. I feel he's an excellent. One person has to win, right? Yeah. There has to be a winner. But aside that, I think to even make it to this point, where you are contending with the best, and I repeat, the best gamers ever in the same auditorium, I think it means that you're an excellent player to even be able to get to this point. Don't you think, Shoshank?
Yeah, I do, definitely. And now it's exciting because we have a lot of other games, and being able to see people progress, people like Farouk go through hurdles like Adefola, come up against players that have equally gone through a lot of top players. Yeah. The competition just stiffens.
Yes.
And it's very interesting to look forward to.
Yeah, Shank, I think we'll play a game of our own. I think we should, yeah?
Are you sure you want to do that?
Are you sure you want to play with me? Many men have fallen.
Oh, if you're a victim, those are shots right now. You don't want to call names, right?
We'll settle that after this tournament. Maybe we'll start our own tournament. And there has to be money on the line. 1 million, 2 million, so that we can get it going.
Yeah, for sure. How many goals do you want me to give you?
See, here's what's gonna happen. My name is Akuna, so I have like six alphabets, right? 6 letters. So I would allow you score half before we start the game.
Oh, you'd give me goals ahead. Yes. I was asking how many goals you want.
No, I would allow you lead me 3-0.
You know what? I'll do the talking with my hands. I'll do
I'm
talking
serious.
with my hands.
3-0, and then you see the comeback.
Okay. Talk less.
And the match between Sadiq Manzo and Marv is still 0-0, but a goal by Marv. Marv leads Sadiq Manzo 1-0 in the first half of this quarterfinal clash. Ladies and gentlemen, while we have been playing the FIFA tournament, we officially have the finalists for the Street Fighter tournament, Chooks and Uzoma. Ladies and gentlemen, the finals of the Street Fighter tournament will be coming on later this evening. Big shout out to all our players and big shout out to all our sponsors. This is Kon10dr.
Great opportunities come from great moments. To be the best, you have yourself. Set the trend. It's your time. Do you have what it takes? There is no turning back. This is serious. Success comes from hard work. To be the best, you have to compete against the best. We're not playing games here. This is serious. Every champion is once a contender. Go hard or go home. Great opportunities come from great moments. To be the best, you have to believe in yourself. Set the trend. It's your time. Do you have what it takes? There is no turning back. This is serious. Success comes from hard work. To be the best, you have to compete against the best. We're not playing games here. This is serious.
I finally made some time for me. Happy go hard, jiggy, I'm sweet, I'm chasing my dreams. You're aggy with me. Fitting the mold of your scheme. I break this enough to go spend all my keys. Put just enough to skip the dream. And the ball, the flying, roar, the Gucci, the pride. Lost in the sword, I'm lost in the shoe. No concept of fixing your identity. Me and my crew, we're black and British, African too. So far removed, I'd like to go back to my mother's land. I'd like me peace, 100 grand, and a pink waves, and we'll do upgrades like 90. But I want it, I want it, I want it. I pave the way for you to make the move. Get on it, keep holding yourself back. Can't make up your mind. I want it, I want it, I want it. I pave the way for you to make the move. Get on it, keep holding yourself back. Can't make up your mind. I want a lot less. You laughs at my jokes even when they're not funny. Support my cause and I'll buy me a Benz, look, I'll buy you a Bimmer. Posted it to make a beanie man simmer on double cord. Who's got the keys to the Porsche? Force. He's got the keys to a Lord, but that's calm. I can't sleep, I sleep calm. Stop boring with these like
great opportunities come from great moments. To be the best, you have to believe in yourself. Set the trend. It's your time. Do you have what it takes? There is no turning back. This is serious. Success comes from hard work. To be the best, you have to compete against the best. We're not playing games here. This is serious. Every champion was once a contender. Go hard or go home. Great opportunities come from great moments. To be the best, you have to believe in yourself. Set the trend. It's your time. Do you have what it takes? There is no turning back. This is serious. Success comes from hard work. To be the best, you have to compete against the best. We're not playing games here. This is serious. Every champion was once a contender. Go hard or go home.
Controller.
Can we have the finalists for the Call of Duty mobile tournament in the arena? Zero Remorse and Incognito? Zero Remorse, Incognito in the arena. Yes, climb here, please. Can we have Zero Remorse and Incognito in the arena?
To be the best, you have to believe in yourself. Set the trend. It's your time. Do you have what it takes. There is no turning back. This is serious. Success comes from hard work. To be the best, you have to compete against the best. We're not playing games here. This is serious. Every champion was once a contender. Go hard or go home. Great opportunities come from great moments. To be the best, you have to believe in yourself. Set the trend. It's your time. Do you have what it takes? There is no turning back. This is serious.
Sandro Tonali.
Success comes from hard work.
Di Natale.
To be the best, you have to compete against the best. We're not playing games here. This is serious. Every champion was once a contender. Go hard or go home.
Controller.
Ladies and gentlemen, a fantastic goal by Nerfo, equalizing 1-1 in the semi-finals. We are still watching A-Rods in the white. On Yeka, Messi picks up the ball. Mbappe. A-Rods taking the lead 2-1 with 10 minutes to go in the semi-final. Ladies and gentlemen, with 5 minutes to go, A-Rogs look like he's making it into the semi-finals and would most likely be playing Adefola. Norfolk with the last minute equalizer, 2-2. Ladies and gentlemen, Sadiq Manzo wins Marv to qualify for the semi-finals. We have a Manzo in the semi-finals. It's just not the one we thought was going to be there. Ladies and gentlemen, after the first game, Nerfo and A-Rogs, the score is 2-2. We are moving into the second leg of the quarterfinals. Already in the semifinals are Farouk Manzo. He's in the semifinals, so we do have two Manzos in the semifinals. Sadiq Manzo, Woven Nation. The winner of this match will play Sadiq Manzo. Right now, I would like to call on Farouk Manzo and Woven Nation to come play the semifinals. Coming up next, live performances from Crayon, Magix, and Ladipo. This is the Contender Esports Championship, powered by VBank, sponsored by MTN, Super Commando Energy Drink, LG, Atlantic, Pulse Sports, Metaverse Magna, BitKing, and Dr. Zid. Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for live performances by Crayon, Magix, and Ladipo. I like the way that I'm feeling now.
So let's apologize.
Ladies and gentlemen, your casters are back.
Yes, we
Apologies
are.
for the delay. We have our rogues here dishing it out, and you can see the look on their faces. And this is a very heated game. The first leg was a 2-2 affair, I believe.
Uh-huh.
And right now, we have Arogs against Nerfu. And Arogs is playing...
I have no idea. No something.
Yeah, Arogs is playing Nerfu. He's playing in the red kit from left to right. And Nerfu is playing in the white kit from right to left. Mbappe now here for Arogs. Finds Vieira, really trying to look for space to Tonali. And less than 5 minutes to go in the game. Are you expecting anything?
Yeah, I sure did miss. I sure missed being here actually and watching the game. So it's 87 minutes into the match and we have the scores being 1-0 at this point.
So Arogs now really looking to just trickle down time and just hold this one out. 1 minute of stoppage time added, 1 minute of FIFA stoppage time added. And you see Arogs, they're just really trying to win this one out. And there you have it, guys. Arogs will be going to the finals.
Ladies and gentlemen, A-Rogs makes it into the semi-finals, I think. Sadiq Manzo, the semi-finals against A-Rogs. A-Rogs, are you good to play back-to-back? Up next, live performances by Magic's Crayon, Bloody Pearl. This is Contender. Alabi Okpeyemi, I have your ATM card. If you know that you want it, come and get it. But bring something with you. Alabi Okpeyemi, I will not say the bank with the don't V. Come and collect your ATM card. Come with identification, otherwise, it is forfeit.
I might get smarty when it stress me, but right now I'm chilling. Hey, shout out to everybody out here right now. Shout out to all my gamers in the house. My name is Daddy Pro. But you do that.
Make some noise for Laddie Pro! Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Contender Esports Championship, and it is about time for the finals. In about 5 minutes, Incognito will be taking on Zero Force in the Call of Duty finals. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the final leg. The prize pool of 25 million naira is about to be distributed. Mr. Manzo, Arogs, I mean, who's playing? Your semi-finals, go there. Listen, we're setting up for the finals of Call of Duty Mobile. I need the MK finalists to please come and set up their console on standby here, so we'll shift to console 1 when we are ready. DJ, give us some music while we set it up. Can we have our Call of Duty Mobile casters at the caster's desk? Please, can we make sure that we have images for the casters on the screen? It is the finals, baby. We have been doing this all morning. It is about to go down. Everybody in the hall, I need your energy. It's been a long day. Let's finish this and let's make this epic. Thank you so much. Before I back out, and just DJ, take it away.
Say me unique out. This soldier me body day. We must enter one nick out. I don't want know anything we go make you kill my chinchow. You know she say I'm for real. Hey, I can make you scream my name. 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 Give me that chinchow sound. Give me that good sound. Hey, give me that chinchow sound. Let's go, hey, 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 I control
fronting now for me, all I'm for me, I no go to me corny. And if you're looking a fighty, I saw me to look. Gelatoni, oh baby, smile.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Waka waka when you enter America.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Contender, baby. We're making history. You are all a part of history. Let's go. I can make you scream my name. I can make you scream my name.
Macho Mona Lisa. Macho Mona Lisa. Macho Mona Lisa. Macho Mona Lisa.
Ladies and gentlemen, got controller in the house.
You don't try no do betterness. You don't try no grief betterness. Not intentional, not intentional. Feel the pressure now when you come to my face. Come to my face. See as I spray the dollar now, that's intentional, international, unconventional grace. Conventional grace. It goes down when my G's connect. No disconnect. I they catch cruise forget. If you don't reconnect. Love is not enough, baby. No disconnect. Come to me, no. Forget. If you don't collect. Love you all you need.
Are we ready? Are we ready? Are we ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready?
In a Maserati, take it baby easy. Fine boy like you easy. You won't kiss somebody, but lose sweet melody.
Let me know how far. Where are my Call of Duty mobile casters? Robber, Monarch. This is not the time for you to be absent. I see you guys. I see you guys. Thank you very much. All right, let's do this. Let's go. Do we have a screen? Can we switch over to Call of Duty mobile on the caster screen? We're still seeing FIFA. Let's switch to Call of Duty mobile on the caster screen.
We're about to get in the final, yo.
Good morning, my neighbor. How are you doing? Are you feeling okay? Good morning, my neighbor. How are you doing? Are you feeling okay?
All right, let's go. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, this is the finals. We are about to get done. Let's do this.
Good morning, my neighbor. How are you doing? Are you feeling okay? Good morning, my neighbor.
DJ.
Are you feeling okay?
Hausa. Who's the representative of Landmark? Come and sit here.
All right, and we're getting the grand finals for the Contender Esports Call of Duty Mobile Championship underway. And if you're just joining us, we have Zero Remorse, the blue side, going up against Incognito, the red side, and this is Search and Destroy raid. And obviously it looks like Incognito are on the plant and Zerimos will be setting up for the defense here.
Great opportunities come from great moments. To be
and Melv is taking a bit of damage and Virus there gets the first trade. He takes down 0 AJ. Zerimos are down to 4 players. And now Incognito have the numbers advantage. And let's see how this pans out. Of course, you see Zero Kata there. Zero Kata gets taken down by Virus. And now Incognito have 5 men. Zerimos are down to 3 and they'll be scrambling. And there's the beautiful 2-piece there. One from End, one from Sensei. And now the numbers are evened. And now it is a 3v3.
Every champion was once a contender. Go hard.
And Incognito have gotten the plant there, the B plant. This should be very, very interesting, guys. 30 seconds, 3v3, and Zero Talk takes down Virus, and now it is a 3v2. Sensei, of course, he has 1 kill in this round. Now let's see, can Xerox Beast and Ree hold on? And Sensei takes down Xerox Beast. It's all up to Ree. Ree takes down Sensei. It is a 1v2. Ree with the beautiful 2-piece, and now it is all up to 0 End. End versus Ree, and Ree with the beautiful 3-piece to clutch that round for Incognito. Beautiful, spectacular gameplay there from Ree. Incognito taking round 1. Nobody saw that coming. I personally didn't see that coming, but Ree there showing why he's called the babyface assassin. And I'm sure Zero Remorse will be reeling as to what happened. But let's get right back into the second round. And now let's see what Incognito have planned here. And of course, you see Sensei there, he gets the first snipe on Melv, advantage, Zero Remorse. And Tom takes down Virus, and now it is a 3v2. And Tom gets taken down by Keep Slim there, it is a 4v3. Advantage Zero Remorse, Keep Slim with the 2-piece of his own, and the numbers get even. And Sensei is almost down, it's not looking too good for Sensei. Both sides down to 3 players apiece. Let's see, can Xerox Beast clutch this? And AJ takes down Keep Slim, and now it is a 2v2. And it's all up to Akin Josh. Akin Josh, Ree once again with another 2-piece. That is 5 kills so far for Ree in this round. This is beautiful to watch. What do you think so far, Monarch?
Like I always say, these two teams are going to be incredible because they're going to give it all they have. And so far, I'm really surprised that Zero Remorse are allowing them even win 2 rounds without a response. But it's just the beginning, so let's just see how it goes. Let's see how they respond to this. They're definitely going to need to change their strategy because whatever they're doing, it's not working. They need something new, so let's see what they do.
And of course, you see Sensei, they're making a tactical retreat. Let's see, would that be the wise decision for him? And it looks like Zero Remorse are giving up their hold there, but both teams still maintain their number there. You know, Tog watching, and then AJ and Keep Slim get the trade there. Both teams down to 4 players apiece. And now it's 4 players for both sides, 52 seconds for Incognito to plant the bomb. And there's the push, and Virus pushes and gets taken out by Zero Talk. It is a 4v3. Advantage, Zero Remorse. And guys, 27 seconds, Incognito are in a pickle. It's a 4v3. Tog is holding money room beautifully well, and Ree gets the push on Tog, and he takes him down. It is a 3v3. Incognito down to 2 players. Sensei that takes out Ree, and let's see what can takes out Melv, and what can Ree do? It is a 1v2. Ree going up against Sensei and AJ, and it's not looking too good for Ree. Ree gets 1, and it is a 1v1. Ree versus 0 AJ, but I believe Ree has run out of time. AJ playing time beautifully well. Zero Remorse taking their first round in this matchup.
What an incredible piece of performance there by Ree. He's always very aggressive with his gameplay. He's always in front, always giving the enemy a run for their money. And wherever he is, the enemies know that they need to be careful. They know that they need to be very, very on alert. But so far he has 8 kills. Just him, 8 kills, and it's not even, the match is not even nearly over. That goes to show the caliber of player this guy is not to be messed with.
And Keep Slim there with a beautiful 2-piece to drop Zero Remorse's numbers down to 2. But now Incognito finally get the bomb. The issue is, would they have time to plant it? And Virus takes out Zero, and now it is a 4v2. Zero Remorse are looking shell shock. Virus gets pushed and he gets taken down by Tog. But Incognito get the bomb plant. It's a 3v2. Can Zero Remorse clutch this? Look at Tog there trying to get a long range kill. It's a 3v2. Sensei and Tog going up against Rui, Xerox Bigs, and Keep Slim. Let's see. Sensei is down to half HP, but is regening, and 29 seconds, guys. 29 seconds. Can Zero must pull off the 2v3 here? Do they have it in them? Time is ticking. Time is ticking. Let's see what happens. And Tog gets the long range kill on Rui, and now it is a 2v2. And Zero Sensei and Tog finally wipe out Incognito players, and it's all up to Xerox Beast. 11 seconds. 11 seconds, guys. And Xerox Beast takes out Sensei. And Xerox Beast needs to play for time, and he just needs to play for time. And I believe that will be all. Incognito have this round in the bag. Man, what an entertaining start to the grand finals of the Contender Call of Duty Mobile Esports Championship. And guys, after this round, we'll be switching sides. Jerimos will go on the offensive, and Incognito will be on the defensive. But so far, it's looking like Incognito have been having a favorable planting season, and let's see how that pans out for them there. And Melv unable to get that kill. Melv yet to get his first kill of the game in 4 rounds. Hopefully that changes for him, but nonetheless, both sides still maintaining their numbers. 5 players apiece there. And Tog there is a bit low on HP. The question is, can he get some help? And Zero Kata there. Zero Kata comes in, he gets unable to get the kill. Barely gets away with his life, but End takes down Virus there. And Melv gets his first kill. He takes down Zero Tog. And it is a 4v2. And of course, you see, Rui and Xerox Beast dropping bodies. And now it's all up to Zero Kata and Zero Sensei. It is a 4v2. 39 seconds. Man, this is spicy. And look at that, Zero Sensei and Rui get the trade, and now it's all up to Sensei. 1v3, 30 seconds, and Sensei takes out Xerox Beast. And now it is a 1v2, 24 seconds. What can Sensei do here? And Sensei gets taken out from behind by Melv. Incognito leading 4-1. And now there will be the switching of sides. Incognito will be going on the defensive, and Zeromus will be going on the offensive. Let's see if Incognito can successfully defend and wrap up this tie, or will this be the start of the comeback for Zeromus?
Zeromus are not used to being behind, so I'm really interested to see how they're going to respond to this lead that Incognito have given them. I want to see how they're going to respond. They seem to be doing something wrong. Their strategy so far has not been panning out at all. But since the sides have flipped, now they're the ones planting the bomb. Now they can control the game in a way. So let's see how Incognito react to this.
And of course, you see Zeromus there with a very quick plant, and Sensei takes down Melv, and now it is a 4v5 advantage. Zeromus with the numbers advantage, and Rui takes down Zero Kata. There's the trade. 4v4, 27 seconds for Incognito to work their magic, or for Zeromus to hold on for their life. And Rui loves a grenade, but trophy systems there doing their job, and Rui unable to take out Zero End. 17 seconds. Tog takes down Virus. Time is ticking for Incognito, and all of a sudden it's all up to Xerox Beast. Xerox Beast gets one, but he gets taken down by Zero Tog. Zeromus winning this round. Scores 4-2. Like I said earlier, is this going to be the end of the S&D, or will Zeromus start the comeback? I mean, it's looking like the latter, but let's see what happens.
I think Zeromus are going to have a comeback here, because whatever they were doing was failing when they were on the offensive. Now they seem to be on the defensive, and everything seems to be going their way so far. They've been able to take out Incognito players easily every round without even needing to let the bomb go off. So whatever they're doing, I think they're going to keep doing it, and I think they're going to keep winning. They might have a very good chance of equalizing this thing here. Let's just see what they keep doing. Incognito are still ahead. They just need 1 or 2 more matches, I believe, to go away with the victory. But currently, they're 1 man down, and Zeromus are holding the point very aggressively. Now Incognito is 2 man. It's 1v5, and I do not think that Melv can take this battle all by himself, but anything can happen. He's a capable player.
And now it is a 1v5. Zeromus successfully getting the plants and the defender, and it looks like it's all up to I believe that is Virus or Rui, if I'm not mistaken. Does he have it in him? And he gets the first kill. My bad, that was Melv, and Sensei takes down Melv. Zeromus clawing their way back into this, and it's looking like they're getting the same amount of luck that Incognito had while on the offensive. Let's see if that continues, or if Incognito can figure it out and lock things down.
whatever strategies they were using in the previous round didn't seem to work. But since they've switched places, everything seems to be going their way. So I think whatever strategy they had was only optimized or best suited for when they themselves were in the offensive. And now we're seeing that it's a 4v4, now it's a 4v3. Xerox.
And now it is a 3v3. Tog, Carter, and AJ left standing for Zero Remorse. And for ICG, you have Ree, I believe Xerox Beast, and Kip Slim. 37 seconds, 37 seconds. Let's see what happens here. Can we see a bit of magic? And Ree pushing Carter there. Will Ree be able to get the kill? Man, as Xerox Beast takes down Tog, and Kip Slim takes down AJ, and now it's all up to Zero Carter, and Ree there gets the kill, and Incognito going for the defuse. Incognito winning this round, and inching one step closer to winning. Scores currently 5-3.
They have one more match. If they can win this one match, they have the victory for S&D and they can move on to hard point. But let's just see how Zero Remorse react. They know that they can still win this. They have proven to be comeback kings. But let's see how much their kingship is and how well they can hold. Because as the way I'm seeing these guys now, they are not interested in losing this match at all. This is one of the most defining matches in this game. Whoever wins this first round of S&D might as well set the pace for the rest of the matches. So it's really, really important for either team to win, and I know they are going to keep giving it their all. Currently, ICG is down by one player, and Zero Remorse have an edge. But let's see how ICG is going to keep reacting to this.
And now it is a 4v3. Zero Remorse with the numbers advantage, 31 seconds there, and Kip Slim looking to get the long range beam there on Carter. Carter down to his last there, and he runs for their life, 23 seconds.
5-3.
And Zero Remorse with numbers advantage, and now Ree evens things up, and now it is a 3v3. And Zero Remorse down to one man, and guys, there you have it. Xerox Beast with a beautiful two-piece to wrap things up in this S&D, and Incognito have taken the first map, winning 6-3. And of course, you see Zero Remorse there. They're probably strategizing, discussing how to come back in force for the respawns. Of course, it's a best of 5, guys. Incognito taking map 1. Let's see what Zero Remorse can pull off in map 2, 3, and possibly 4 and 5. Sit back, guys. This match promises to be very, very interesting. And of course, you see Ree there living up to his name. Ree, the baby-faced assassin. Of course, not surprisingly, the MVP for his team with 14 kills.
14 kills.
Ree with 14 kills.
We have Zero Talk, who also really, really slayed.
And guys, I'm receiving some information now. I'm being told that the finals is going to be a best of 3. So Zero Remorse have, let's say, 2 chances left to pull this off. And of course, you see Zero Talk there, 13 kills. Not bad from him. Okay. And of course, you see Sensei with 11, Zero AJ with 5, End with 3, Carter with 1. And for Incognito, Virus with 3, Melv with 4, Kip Slim with 7, Xerox Beast with 8, and Ree, not surprisingly, the baby-faced assassin with 14. So now let's move on to the hard points. And of course, you see both sides readying up. Hard point summits. Small map. My prediction, Monarch, is that Zero Talk is going to run the R9. That is his favorite go-to gun. And you know, Summit is a small map. So of course, Zero Talk most likely to run his R9. And if I'm not mistaken, I believe the others would run a Type 25.
The current meta is the Type 25, so almost everybody will most likely be using that weapon. The only other weapons that could have been able to contend with the Type 25 have been banned, so that's their best bet if they really want to stand a chance against these guys.
And of course, I believe Zero Sensei, looks like Zero Sensei is having issues, so we'll have to wait for him to get the map downloads. But hopefully, the match gets on the way very, very shortly. And guys, like I said, it is a best of 3, not a best of 5. It is a best of 3. So if Zero must need to win this to take this match down to the wire, and Incognito, they are one step away from glory. It's all on the line for both sides. Whichever team comes out on top will most likely be crowned the best Call of Duty mobile team in Nigeria. There is everything to play for both sides. I believe they know what is at stake. And hopefully we'll get to see a very, very entertaining matchup from both sides.
Success comes from hard work. To be the best, you have
I can only imagine the pressure these guys are feeling right now, especially the Zero Remorse players, knowing that they're one step behind. But they know that with hardpoint is, like you called it earlier, a miracle game. Miracles do happen in hardpoint matches. So let's see if God is on their side, luck, and of course their own individual skills as players. And let's see how they can put everything together and see if they can come out on top. If they can win this one round, they can go into the tiebreaker. But if they don't, Incognito goes home with confirmed 30 December.
And of course, we're getting the second matchup on the way. Hardpoint Summit, Incognito having a one-map lead here, and now all to play for Zero Remorse. But right away, Incognito have control of the points right off the bat. And for some reason, all of them run past the points, and they basically give Zero Remorse control of the points, and now Zero Remorse in the lead. That was a very funny decision making, but right there you have Zero Remorse in the lead. And now it should be interesting to see how Zero must come back from this one. And guys, like I predicted earlier,
R9.
Zero Talk running his R9. Not surprisingly there.
It's an unusual choice of weapon considering the current meta. But at the same time, considering the map and knowing how close these hardpoint points are going to be, using a shotgun that can take out a player in one shot and fire automatically is a very big advantage. And if he's good with that gun, he can actually dominate this entire match.
And Monarch so far has been all Zero Remorse in P1. Look at the beautiful lead they are holding so far. And you know, Incognito will most likely be ruining the mistake in which all three players in the points ran out for God knows why. But Zero Remorse have taken the initiative and they've built a slender lead here. And of course, you see there, Zero End setting up very nicely, and now it looks like Zero Remorse, oh my bad, Incognito have control of P2, and Zero Remorse will be looking to get the break, but so far Incognito holding very strongly, but now Zero Remorse have the numbers advantage, and man, it's looking spicy, you know. P2 is a really difficult point to hold, 2 points of entrance, my bad, 3 points of entrances, so it's quite easy to break from different points, but you see there, a very slender lead, Zero Remorse doing bits, and Incognito trying to keep up with Zero Remorse. And Incognito have control of the point there, and Xerox gets kill number 4, but Zero Kata there with a beautiful 3-piece on Melv, Xerox and Rui to clear the points. Kata is looking like a man on a mission here. Kata on 7 kills already. And of course, you see Zero Remorse already rotating. Man, Incognito are playing like they are asleep. Zero Remorse are playing like they know everything is at stake. You see Zero Talk there pre-aiming with the shorty. He misses the first shot and he gets taken down. Keeps him and Melv rush him. And now it looks like Incognito have control of the points. But Zero Remorse have spawns. And there's the contest, guys. There's the contest. Someone is in the smoke, but Incognito players have no idea where he is, and now there's the push from Zero Remorse. Can Incognito hold on? There's still a contest there, and Incognito players get taken down, and man, Zero Remorse are playing with fire in their bellies. They are setting up beautifully well. Their hold is near perfect. Incognito, man, they have a lot of work to do if they're going to make a comeback in this matchup.
It's your time.
Problem with Incognito's gameplay so far seems to be their rotations. They seem to be rotating a little later than Zero Remorse. Zero Remorse, they know that they're one step behind and they know what is at stake. But ICG seem to be slacking because they seem to win the first round. I hope they can wake up from their slumber because Zero Remorse is not showing them any remorse this evening. Let's see how the way Sensei has been playing. He has been really very, very on point with his gameplay, taking out players always in the point and keeping the enemies off. While the Incognito players seem to be struggling to even get on the point in the first place. That goes to show that these guys have re-strategized and they know that they can win this match if they can just take out certain players and keep them off the point.
And right now, it looks like Incognito have control of the point. The question is for how long. Zero Remorse making a push, and it looks like Incognito might just hold on for dear life there, and of course you see the trophy system doing its job, and now is this going to be the break for Zero Remorse? And Zero gets one, but he gets taken down by Zero End. Zero Remorse have control of the point, and Rui already on 16 kills. Incognito once again gain control of the points. Rui gets kill number 19, my bad there. He gets the kill, and once again Zero Remorse have control of the points, and Rui in the point doing the Lord's work there. Rui on 20 kills already. Man, Incognito are not going down with the fight, but Zero Remorse are playing this beautifully well. Like I said, Zero Remorse are an OBJ-oriented team, and I mean, if you look at the mini-map, they just have one man far away from the points. Everyone else is playing in or around it.
Zero Remorse players are already rotating to the next position. However, Melv on ICG has already beat them to it. The question now is how long can he hold it before Zero Remorse players can come and take it from him? Because so far they seem to be very, very keen on holding their lead, and they are not letting ICG players take it back from them at all. They are holding it with everything they have. Right now ICG is holding the point, but Zero Remorse are trying their best to see how they can take them off it and reclaim their position.
And of course, Zero Remorse already passed the 100-point mark, but Incognito looked to be clawing their way back into this one. And guys, if you remember, P1 was what gave Zero Remorse quite a healthy head start there, and now Incognito will be looking to get the same. As you can see, all Incognito players are in or around the points. Rui doing the Lord's work there, Virus taking down Zero AJ, and Incognito slowly but surely inching their way back into it. And there's the contest. Zero Talk in the point. Zero Talk gets the beautiful 3-piece there on Rui and Xerox Beast, and Mel takes down Zero Talk, and now Zero Remorse once again have control of the point, but nonetheless, Rui there, Virus there to finish things up for Incognito, and man, the game is neck and neck. It is neck and neck. 106-93. It's no longer looking a bit lopsided like the start of the match, and of course, you see Incognito there holding positions, and Rui takes out one, but he gets taken out. Melv takes out Zero, and Xerox Beast, the only man left in the points, and he gets one there, and he gets taken down from above by Zero Talk. And Zero AJ there getting a beautiful 2-piece. Rui in the points, Rui with the contest. And of course, it looks like Zero Remorse are piling up their numbers in the point. Rui gets one, Rui gets two there on Kata and Sensei. Rui on 25. Man, this kid is built different. And guys, it looks like this will be the changeover of lead for both sides. And now Incognito are finally in the lead. And there's the contest from Zero Remorse. What's it looking like there? Can Zero Remorse break the points? And man, it is contest after contest. Zero has been playing a lot of OBJ and Incognito holding the points. And of course, you see Zero Remorse, OBJ-oriented team, they're already rotating next. And Incognito will be looking to get garbage time points. But of course, if you look at the mini-map, Zero Remorse have already set up for next. And guys, one thing we all know is Zero Remorse have the best holds when it comes to respawn. So it remains to be seen if Incognito can break their hold or if Zero Remorse can hold on for dear life. But right now, Incognito in the lead, but it's a slender gap, and Kipsling there takes out Zero End, and there's the contest. Is this going to be the break for Incognito? I mean, and there it is, guys. There it is. We praised Incognito's Zero Remorse's hold, and right as I said that, Incognito broke it, and now there's one. Virus gets one, and there's the contest. Virus coming in to get two on Zero AJ, and Virus, Zero AJ there with a beautiful 3-piece in the point to hold the line for Zero Remorse, but look at that. Incognito holding the point, guys. It is neck and neck. Smoke there doing the Lord's work, and look at Zero Remorse, 3 men in the points. Virus pushing in once again, and Virus gets taken out. Kipslim comes in from behind, but Kipslim has no idea that Zero Kata is in front of him, but Incognito holding on for dear life. And once again, guys, look at Zero Remorse, 13 seconds already, they are rotating to next. Man,
that is just an impeccable piece of strategy right there. They know that that is the only hope that they can use to be able to take back the lead from Incognito. Early rotations are very important in hardpoint mode. So far, ICG started off rough. They started off with bad rotations, and it cost them a lot. But they seem to have learned their lesson, and so far they've been able to come back and even take back the lead from Zero Remorse. The question now is, can they hold it? Zero Remorse are not playing either. These guys have been really, really holding and trying at their best, their absolute best, taking out players one by one and holding these points as long as possible. So far, ICG are back and they're not sleeping anymore.
And man, it is neck and neck. And of course, you see Incognito there hanging on for their life. Guys, this game is going to go down to the wire. I strongly believe that. And of course, you see Kipslim there right behind Zero Kata, and Incognito holding the lead. The question is, for how long? Zero End slides in, gets taken out, and you see Rui there. Rui on 38, if I'm not mistaken. Man, Rui might be looking to break Tony's record, but guys, nonetheless, Zero Remorse have broken the point, but there's the contest, garbage time contest, and of course you see Rui, Virus gets taken out by Zero Sensei. Man, this game is going to go down to the wire, and of course you see Rui on 39, Xerox Beast on 23, Kipslim on 21, Virus on 20, and for Zero Remorse, you have Zero Talk. It's a personal battle between Zero Talk and Rui. 37-38. Zero Talk on 22. Zero Kata on 21 and on 30, and Zero AJ on 23. And right now, guys, we are in P1. There's the contest. It's looking like Incognito have this, and let's see how long they can hold on to it. Zero Remos building up a slender lead there. And right as I say that, Incognito gain control of the points. Guys, this game is going neck and neck, and Rui gets one. Question is, will he get the second? Rui gets taken down from behind by Zero Sensei, and now, of course, you see Melv there running the CBR. Melv unable to get any kill. He gets taken out there, but nonetheless, there's the contest. Virus coming in. Virus survives, and of course, Zero must now have control of the points. And guys, this game is neck and neck. It's still too early to say who's going to come out on top. I believe this game is going to go down to the wire. And of course, you see Zero must with 3 men in the points. 3 players in the points, an OBJ-oriented team, and Zero must slowly but surely inching their way towards a tiebreaker. And of course, you see Incognito already setting up for next, deciding to give Zero must the remaining points there in the half points. And now, guys, it's going to be a 19-point lead there. And of course, you see Virus there. Virus takes out Zero Talk. And of course, it's looking like Incognito might have control of this point. And Melv and Zero will get into grenade kills. And yes, indeed, Incognito have control of the points. The question is for how long. Zero must be coming in with the contest. Zero is getting kill number 28 there. And man, this game is neck and neck, guys. I believe we're going to see a repeat of Zero versus Cyclone. And now you see Zero, all players are playing in or around the OBJ. And now they're looking to even things up against Zero. And I believe it's going to be now. It's time for the change of lead. And there you have it. There you go. 180, 181. Look at Zero. Zero gets taken out, and Virus gets the trade. And there's the contest. And Zero must have control of the point. The question is for how long. Look at beautiful slide pick. Read the 1 man left in the point. And of course, it seems Incognito already rotating next. Man, like I said earlier, guys, this game is going to go down to the wire. And of course, Zero must, they're trying to gain as much time as they can on this point. And of course, you see Reader. Reader now gets beasted by Zero Kata with the MX9. And look at that there. Kipslim gets kill number 29. And now Zero must be making a push here. Can Incognito hold on for dear life? It's not looking too good for them. It's not looking too good for them. Zero must spawning behind, but Incognito just hanging on there. And Zero End comes in. Kipslim gets the kill number 30 for him. And now Kipslim needs help. Kipslim needs help in the points. Question is he going to get? And Kipslim spots Zero Kata, and Zero Kata takes Kipslim down. And once again, guys, there's the lead change. Man, this game is entertaining to say the least. I mean, we've seen multiple lead changes, guys, and now Zero must once again in the lead, a 10-point difference, and there's still the contest. Melv right there. Melv doesn't spot the Zero must player right next to him. There's still the contest, and Incognito have control once again. Zero has no idea that a Zero must player is behind him, and there's not much that Kata can do except rotate. And guys, looking at the map, it seems Incognito players have already rotated to next.
Incognito have learned their lesson for sure. They know that their biggest mistake when they started this game was late rotations. And so far, they seem to have been able to learn from that mistake and have changing their strategy. But the question now is, can they make it work for them? So far, Zero Remos have not relented in the way they have been playing. They've been trying as much as possible, moving as a team. They are never alone. You never see a Zero Remos player solo. He's always with 1 or 2 of his teammates. And that has always been a problem for ICG, because you take out 1 and there are 2 on standby to take you out. And right now, ICG has control of the point. But the question is, how long can they hold? They will be seeing a whole lot of back and forth between these 2 teams here tonight. I don't know if we're going to have another 1-second deciding game like we did with Cyclone and Zero Remos.
Great opportunities come from great moments. To be the best, you have to believe in yourself. Set the trend. It's your time. Do you have what it takes? There is no turning back. This is serious. Success comes from hard work. To be the best, you have to compete against the best. We're not playing games here. This is serious. Every champion wants a contender.
Incognito need 11 seconds. Man, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. And then Zero Remorse once again, man. Zero Remorse are hanging on for dear life. They are not going down without a fight. And Incognito are inching ever so slowly to immortality. And they need 4 seconds more, guys. 4 seconds more. And there's a lot of infighting in the smoke. 3. And man, this game is going out to the wire. 3 seconds for Incognito. 2 seconds, guys. 2 seconds. Incognito just need 2 seconds. Is this going to be it? Is this going to be it for Incognito? And Incognito will most likely have to rotate to next. Man, the next point is going to be very, very crucial here. It's going to be very crucial. Zero must need 17 seconds in points, and Incognito need just 2. And guys, I believe this is it. And Zero is there, might have clocked it up for Incognito, and Incognito are your contender champions. Guys, make some noise for them.
Make some noise for Incognito Gaming. These guys have proven that they are indeed the best. This is one of the first teams to come together in Call of Duty Mobile Competitive, and here they are winning on the biggest stage that they've ever played in their lives. Ladies and gentlemen, behold your champions.
And of course, you see the Incognito players there jubilating. Man, 2 years of comp, the biggest tournament, and they've done it on the biggest stage of all. Zero Remorse will most likely be feeling hard done. I mean, that was a very close match, but Incognito held on to complete the matchup. Man, beautiful performance from them. And of course, you see Incognito players there celebrating. They are hyped. Good game from both sides, guys. Good game from both sides. Absolutely. Once again, Incognito are your Call of Duty Mobile Contender Esports champions. Man, what a game.
Absolutely amazing performance there by LA Gamers. By Zero Remorse, sorry. They did their best. They gave it their all. The back and forth, the constant changing of lead. That goes to show that they were really trying. But ladies and gentlemen, we have to have just one winner. And Incognito Gaming are your contender champions for Call of Duty Mobile.
Great opportunities come from great moments. To be the best, you have to believe in yourself. Set the trend. It's your time. Do you have what it takes? There is no turning back. This is serious. Success comes from hard work. To be the best, you have to compete against the best. We're not playing games here. This is serious. Every champion was once a contender. Go hard or go home.
Controller.
Stand up, stand up. See from here. Ladies and gentlemen, right now we are watching the grand finals for Street Fighter V. We currently have Uzor going up against Chooks. Chooks using Colin. Uzor rocking his traditional character from time, who is Balrog.
So apparently Uzo already has one win, and that is huge. Round up, has one round up.
I feel like saying I told you so. This man is showing what he came out from the cave with. But let's see if he's able to pull a W from probably the most dominant player we've seen in a long time.
Big taking the round on EX, convincing EX. So do we play in the first two, best of three?
I think it's first to two. I'll do it first to twos. Uzo told me earlier on in the background that he was going to take out Chooks tonight. So this battle is not even a joke.
Chooks is not leaving any kind of space. He doesn't want Ainsland to start anything at all. He's keeping him in that corner, not giving any kind of chances.
Chooks is hunting for a stun now.
Let's see what he does with this. Ooh.
The
Takes
damage,
the grab.
rush down, and Chooks takes the round. Taking the first game. 1-0.
We don't want to give Barrock the chance to come back. We don't want to give Barrock the chance to come back. Barrock, if he activates, then it's a big problem.
Yeah.
Funny thing, Barrock has great comeback factor, so he just needs to get in a space where he can use the V-trigger, set it up, and go for the mix. But Chooks already has a very good understanding of how that V-trigger works and knows how to modify that. But this is the grand finals we're talking about. It's finals we're talking about here. Anything can happen. They're open surprises, and Chooks go the straights, finish for the medium, trying to find it out of the corner.
Chooks doing a very good job to control this match right now. He's not letting up on that corner.
To be the best, you have to
Has a good read on that V shift. Still keeps him in the corner. He has those buttons coming out. Takes the hit.
is serious. Every champion was
Oh my goodness! Excellent spacing there.
Chooks on with the pressure. Is going. Uzo takes it back, trying to find the mid ground, trying to find his space, trying to find his footing, trying to get those buttons in to get the trigger started. Chooks gets his own trigger started, and he's about to mount pressure. He's looking for that fine spot. Just to get his hands in.
And
going
there
in, he's
you
rushing,
go.
He's rushing the EX, and he takes it round KO.
The level of experience that went into that particular play right there. He wasn't bothered with what was happening.
There's a lot of whiff punishing in that one.
This match point for Chooks.
This is
Takes
tournament
round.
point for Chooks.
Beautiful cross under from
Clean
Chooks.
walk under, yeah.
Goes for the setup, gets the grab, further pushes Uzo into the corner. Going with the normals, gets the crush counter by Uzo. Very well done, but he does not capitalize on that. Does not mount pressure, holds himself back. They're playing neutral game now, holding the mid stage. Chooks trying to sneak his way back in, trying to get his damage in. Uzo replies on EX straights. Trying to find, and we get a crush counter from Chooks. Gets the rush, EX gets the corner advantage, and this might just be a very bad position for Uzo because behind the corner now, he has a lot of meter on his end, on the side of Barrock, but he has some of that, but that's not enough. We need way more than that.
I mean, let's see what Ainsland is able to pull out. This is tournament point already for Chooks, but then again, we could see some comeback. I mean, a lot of boys have grown their chest hair in kind of situations like this. Let's see if he's able to ascend
This
to
match is very
the
important
era
for
of
Ainsland.
manhood.
This match is very important to Islam because Islam takes this round, it puts him back in the game to some degree. Chooks just needs to take this round, end it out, wrap it up.
He got the corner push, but now he's getting pushed back and walked back.
Islam being a lot more careful now, being more calculated with his strikes, watching his movements, watching his legs, which is what it should be from the very beginning.
Exactly.
And this is what we are here for. Top tier play decision making. He does not convert the combo.
Beautiful read. Gets.
And does Chooks convert this? What is Chooks going for next?
Look
at the
do it.
time.
What's the play?
We're down on 8 seconds.
Excellent. That's it.
Is this the
Chooks takes the round clean. We have our champion.
And we have our champion.
Is that the end?
It's not 2-0.
Oh, it's not over. It's not over. I think it's first to three. First to three.
No. We thought they had played one match before. Okay, that was our mistake.
Yeah, our mistake on that one, bro. Alright, next game. Already Chooks putting that pressure on Barrock. I mean, the buttons are going to be a problem for him to deal with. Chooks knows what Barrock is capable of doing. He's very familiar with how Uzo plays. He's played a million games over. The familiarity is too strong on this one. Uzon needs to break the mold to actually be able to take out Chooks. And we are seeing that might be very difficult. But this is one more game. This could be the game we are looking for. The ultimate game changer.
Great opportunity.
I don't know if that's going to happen, though. I'm seeing a lot of dominance coming from Chooks' side.
And
Because
just
right
at the
now,
edge of the stun, Chooks takes the game.
it looks like we're going to have a 3-0 dominant play coming from Chooks if this continues.
Remember, commentator's curse. See that? And flip the whole thing around.
But is that going to happen? Chooks is in his feels right now. He's in the zone. He's getting the read.
We're not playing.
He's able to actually interrupt when he needs to.
Just go for the crouching medium. I'm trying to mount up here. Can you close that distance up? Uzon makes a huge move from the straights. It's going to cost him big damage from calling. Takes the corner advantage. Goes for the jump kick. Finds the medium. Trying to find a beautiful space. Fishing for something. At this point, I feel like if Uzon is able to get inside the corner, he should be able to turn this whole thing around. But Chooks is not letting up. He wants Uzon in that corner. Paying rent there. This is where you stay.
Exactly.
You're not going out. I'm taking this championship with me, and there's nothing you can do about it. Uzon gets a way through, gets a low, but does not convert it. He's still kind of at a deficit here, looking to get out of the corner space.
He got the
hit. Counter hit, crouch low, gets the hit, and this is going to be bad. Huge damage. Goes for the cross up, gets the throw in.
Oh my,
and that's
beautiful.
Is just going up, and this could be it. Goes for the EX and gets the cross up, and we have a KO. So game over.
Beautiful gameplay coming in from Chooks there. He takes the tournament. He is your contender, Street Fighter 5 champion for 2021. Beautiful gameplay coming from Chooks. A dominant 3-0 win coming in with no issues absolutely whatsoever. Congratulations, Chooks. That was a fantastic play.
Up next, we're gonna have
Mortal Kombat 11 Ultimate.
Nice to see you again, Harry. How you doing?
Good to see you, Federer, man. Long time. I heard you were in the pools. Didn't make it out. Good run though, but it's good to have you here with us, talking about your stuff and your knowledge with this MK11. Come on.
Your pools? You're bringing that up now in grand finals. Grand finals, really?
No, I mean your game. You were in this event.
Why are you bringing that up, bro?
I mean, you have the most experience internally, and I mean you've seen these players play. You've experienced them in hand.
Yeah, no. Today was crazy. Today was crazy. They had one of the most insane sets I have ever seen. Kenny is Miyagi. Kenny Day. He has a lot to prove today, and I think that's what this match is about.
So Kenny will be going up against
Zod.
Zod,
the king of the hill.
And we saw Zod go against
Smooth Razor. Oh my God!
Hype down to the wire. Last game, last round.
He had to go to a god.
You can sit down if you want, but that's the match. That's the problem.
He had to go to a god for that match.
Yeah, man. You have to release his inner demon.